all that shit. They be so fascinated to see that little kids want to run up, shake your hand, hey, how you doing? But then you got the ones that's with the cause that these soldiers gotta knock these kids' heads off. 10 years old, 11 years old, strapped with bombs, strapped with AKs, ready to knock they shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Brick,
And,
but it's gotten so nasty. I seen a documentary of it was a young dude. He had to be like 20 something years old. He was
mhm,
just a drone pilot. He
mhm,
wasn't even nowhere close to the base. This nigga was flying the drones over there, dropping bombs on innocent people, killing the right people. But he said eventually it took a toll on him, bro, because he could
mhm.
see them people last seconds, and it runs through his mind and mind. So just imagine, bro. I mean, it's crazy when you break this shit down. Like it's nasty work.
Hey yo, speaking on that, I got something on that too. These motherfucking fires in the Malibu, over in Malibu, in Hawaii, them shits ain't,
You mean
what's the
Maui?
name? Maui? Yeah, Maui, I said, yeah. Yeah, them shits ain't, what's the name? Them shits, they doing that shit on purpose, bro. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, Dave brought up yesterday about with that Maui shit about the lasers with the color blue. Like lasers can't damage anything that's like the color blue. So a lot of the things like structures and things that was like blue is not like nothing happened to them.
Damn.
Eddie is wild because they saying all the celebrities painted their houses blue right before that joint happened, and that's like celebrities, their houses is still up. That's what
Hmm.
the theorists are saying. Yeah,
Y'all are cooking this morning. Good morning.
Hey,
It's a
yo,
strategic lick then. It was by design. If you get an aerial view, you'll see all of everything that's prior to a certain extent burnt the fuck up.
hey, yo, hold on. Right here.
A warfighting domain. They have weaponized space through killer satellites, directed once peaceful arena into a warfighting domain. They have weaponized space through killer satellites, directed energy weapons, and more in an effort to exploit our systems and chip away at our military advantage. Directed energy weapons, also known as DEWs, are weapons that deploy a highly focused energy beam, including lasers, microwaves, and particle beams. After decades of research in the United States, defense contractors announced back in 2015 that these systems are expected to come online by 2020 and are currently announcing that they are ready to deploy in the field. Russia, China, India, and the UK are developing directed energy weapons as well, and Iran has had them in use since at least 2013. In 2019, Turkey was the first to officially deploy this technology in combat when they claimed to have shot down a Chinese-made drone supplied to the Libyan National Army. On September 16th, Defense Secretary Mark Esper announced that China and Russia have already weaponized satellites with directed energy weapons. Meanwhile, in space, Moscow and Beijing have turned a once peaceful arena into a warfighting domain. They have weaponized space through killer satellites, directed energy weapons, and more in an effort to exploit our systems and chip away at our military advantage. And for the past few years, many have wondered if these advanced weapon systems have anything to do with the unprecedented fires we have seen in the past few years. Laser-based weapons are able to destroy the target with external heat, and microwave weapons are designed to penetrate the target through external antennas and sensors and ignite the internal electronics, destroying them from the inside out. This could explain how thousands of homes have rapidly burned into their own footprint, while the trees surrounding them survive. And it could explain the several cars we have seen utterly destroyed, with temperatures hot enough to liquefy glass and metal. Michael Janich, host of the YouTube Dutch Sense channel, has been researching the Earth's seismic activity for the past 10 years. During the past few weeks, he has discovered satellite imagery that show an equal distance spread of fires, all starting within the same 4 hours.
4 hours? We've got ourselves an equal distance spread of fires. Here, 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 and here. So, what could cause an equal distance spread of fires? Well, only two things, Mother Nature or man, right? There's no storm in the area. You can't blame a storm. So, what could cause equal distance spaced fires to spread out across, what do you think that is? 1/3 of Idaho?
Without any warnings and without any water, the people tried to flee, but they were stopped by the police, who had orders to keep people from escaping.
I said, what are you doing? He goes, well, I'm under orders to keep them here. And I said, the fire is right around Safeway. It's going to hit Front Street. You know, these people got to get out of here. And he said, I'm following orders. No way. And so I just kept walking. And well, maybe he knows something I don't.
To stop these disasters from getting even worse, we have to cut the carbon pollution that's driving the climate crisis. And that's what the Inflation Reduction Act is all about. As Karine noted, we're marking the 1-year anniversary of a truly transformative piece of legislation, the Inflation Reduction Act, which is the largest investment in clean energy and climate action ever in the United States, in the history of the world. This summer has brought one climate disaster after another, from extreme heat in Arizona and Texas and across the Southeast to floods in Vermont and upstate New York to thick smoke from Canadian wildfires. And all of us have watched in horror as the Maui fires have claimed over 100 lives, the largest loss of life of a fire in the last 100 years in America.
I was grabbing water out of the toilet. I was grabbing water out of my Brita filter in the refrigerator. It's a kind of disconcerting feeling when the fire guys show up and they don't have water.
This is going to be a multi-year recovery. It's going to take essentially years to rebuild Lahaina, which was destroyed. But we will build it back better, and we'll build it back proudly.
Build back better.
Building back better.
To build back better.
We're going to build it back better.
And build it back better.
My plan to build back better.
Residents are not allowed to leave unless they get a permission slip from the federal government. But the government recently decided to shut that option down.
Hey, I've just been informed that we are shutting down this placard distribution as of now.
If you think about what created wealthy people wealthy throughout the many years of our human history, was the ownership of land. And you have governments right now that are looking to take ownership of real estate, and it's happening everywhere. And you have this movement of individuals kind of going like, hey, like, people should never profit off of real estate. And unfortunately, that ideology is what the government is using to take control. If we look at data from 2001 to 2015, there is a slow and steady trend towards more corporations owning single-family homes, apartments, office spaces, and less individuals actually owning real estate. Blackstone Group actually recently raised a record of $50 billion to take homes from American families.
During the pandemic, when all people were ordered to lock down indoors, why did governments around the world make exceptions for mass protests? We've all heard the term fire sale. In this case, it's not a metaphor. When a community is damaged by protests, the value of local properties plummet. Investors then gobble up the devalued real estate for pennies on the dollar. In many cases, the leaders of the decimated communities receive kickbacks for allowing this transfer of wealth.
Big companies and investment firms swooping in and buying up some of the only affordable homes in your neighborhood.
The more you have individuals not own their own home, the more you have individuals not financially independent, creates more dependence on big financial corporations that profit off of mass people. So we are going towards a world where the people are owning nothing. I always say, like, if we don't own anything, well, who does?
Bill Gates, business magnate, software developer, philanthropist, nation's largest farmland owner. Gates owns nearly 270,000.
It's a reinstitution of Marxism where, communism owned all the property.
In his Communist Manifesto, Karl Marx wrote, "The theory of communism may be summed up in a single sentence: abolition of private property."
That's crazy. These niggas taking technology, burning shit down just so they could buy more land. Jeez. Mm-mm.
Top of the morning, CMB.
Yo, what it is?
I'm here. I'm here.
Hold on. Mr. Hold on in the building.
What's up, Dave?
We good, man. Every Thursday, man. See Abdul in the goo, China, Kadar the Star, Springfield in the building,
What up,
Trail,
my brother?
MVP. Don't forget the Ragudo, Fam Meach,
What's that?
Kev. I see you. Members is in the building. Let's go. Let's go. MVP. You heard last night. We might have to jump into the techno world. Start touring in Canada, man. Go get some of that money.
Woo-wee.
Last night was definitely the whole yesterday was definitely a funny ass day, man. A lot of characters.
That's a fact. I wasn't expecting nothing that happened yesterday. It just came.
Been popping my collar. Yeah,
What up,
yeah.
Kareem?
But you got you some drink this morning, Kareem, which was good.
No, I'm laying down. My side nerve is bothering me today, brother.
I feel you. I feel you.
Stu
Kareem,
said
you should sip you some lean,
use some
huh?
bladder rack. What happened to Dar?
You done sip you some lean, huh? Popping my colors. How you feel?
Nah, the hook bit. I heard that song playing next to me at work the other day, and it's been in my head ever since. So was how Stu and them doing? I heard they getting the rain down there, man. Now, Hurricane Ideology, whatever her name is, the range is over there in northern South Carolina.
Crazy, because where I was just at in Florida, that shit is toe up right now. That Clearwater area, that shit toe up.
Yeah. Now they downgraded to a tropical storm. And to the nigga named Noah Lau, the NBA players coming to get you, nigga. They say they want to see how much you a world champion for real, nigga. You disrespect the niggas like niggas ain't really doing anything.
Breaking news, Barry in the building.
You got Barry in the building. Barry, I might need you to step up today, Barry. The boy in pay, man. I'm waiting for this daggone weed to get your head so I can puff this morning. Got the sciatic nerve. That shit hurt like a motherfucker, boy.
You gotta get you a little heating pad, Kareem.
Oh,
Heating pads.
Heat pads.
Yeah, heating pad. Just put that on it.
See, I tell like I said, I gotta get back to the gym, get my body back together because we tried to do something that is a young man thing, and it's been hurt ever since. You know what I mean? This is no accident.
What you tried to do?
Just don't imagine. Just say we try to do something that's a young man's sport, playing basketball.
You try to go for a dunk.
You tried to get back, man.
Now we went up.
Went for the layup.
No, we tried to show off of the people that was there.
I told you.
And then we went up. We got fouled, but we missed the dunk. Like mad inches.
Oh, shit.
I would pay money to see that. You was trying to dunk.
Yeah, we was trying to dunk. It's over. Coaching, cheerleading. That's the wave now. It's over. It was me and my son and his friends and stuff. Like I'm sure, y'all don't think the old man. Come on, Dad, relax. You showed me how to play. Now it's our time. Like, nah, I still got it. So I went up against my son. He met me at the summit. I thought, like, I'm going to dunk on this little nigga, let this nigga know. And, like, we didn't ever get nowhere close to the rim. It just didn't happen. See, what I thought was, they was playing some 50 Cent in the background. Like, yeah, watch this. Went up. He met me at the summit. He didn't block my shot. He blocked my arm. But we never made it to the rim, and we fell back down and crashed on our back on a wooden basketball court. And after that, I was like, yeah, y'all can get the 3-on-3. I'm going to go over here, call the plays, big three. I'm Ice Cube now. That's it. So that next day, I got out of bed and went and moved, and there it was, right down the left-hand side. Lower back to the back of the thigh. And that's what's going on right now. Now, as long as I'm laying down, I don't have a problem. But the moment I stand for too long, there's the issue. I got some vacation time I'm about to take up anyway, so I'm going to go see my doctor in the same regards. We can't have the CNB Sports Analyst list with the seasons approaching on the IR. Can't happen. Reminder to everyone, tomorrow, September 1st, dues are due. Tomorrow, September 1st, dues are due. Small reminder for the room. Come build with us. Last night, y'all was in rare form, yo. See how we walked the Canadian down with the white people rhetoric? Brian Gumble. I got in my Brian Gumble bag. Until my brother Bando, you be ready to pull a gun out quick. Wow. Shit is no safety with him. We don't want the room to get took over by the new sheriff in town. That'd be a bad bull and a bad bow. Bro. That nigga said anything. He had the whole dictionary of the B word, huh?
Nigga said, matter of fact, the new sheriff is out.
Yo, you want to be in the algorithm? Gangster. He told 50 you want to be in the algorithm. I'm like, yo, this is the end of the night.
Nigga said, I seen it, man. Play the clip. Nah, nigga, you ain't seen shit.
Oh God.
Like, go to the site. As soon as we put the site up, he's like, all right, I went there. Like, nigga, you ain't go to the site.
But I'm forget him. Hospital Records. That did it for me last night. Hospital Records. I'm like, yo, this guy here. My man, yo, but 50 know what I'm about to say. Bando, my man was trying to shoot a shot, and it went Banda. Don't know you or nothing, just change your whole name up. Yeah, I like you, Banda. Like, oh man, he just shot the shot at Bando. He didn't even catch it, son.
Yo, I was crying last night.
Bando be ready to shoot a nigga down. Like, listen here, bow, bow. My man said, but I want to, yeah, you guys are 98.8. Oh man, and you can tell he privileged because he kept alluding to the fact that he finds solace in taking care of unfortunate people. My man said, what he said, Tide City, something about Yonkers, one of y'all said, I think Black Dave said that's Yonkers. Like, yeah, I've been to Tough City or something in New York. That shit was wild. Had me dying over here, man, for real. We got the Brian Gumble bag. Now listen here. So what do you mean? That nigga said we don't got no choice but to listen to Drake. That's all they play up there. But that was fun last night though. They kept it bull.
I went to Toronto one time. I swear, every fucking place, every bar, every restaurant, outside, they play Drake everywhere.
Not Drake. What up, CMB?
Chico.
Hey, Chico, we was on the track last night, man.
Chico, you missed. Where you been at, Chico? Where you been at, Chico?
We was underneath attack. CMB was underneath attack, man. There's no battleships up here, son.
Where you been at, bro?
We had the every B letter man in here. Crazy bullshit. Boy. They wanted to take over the room. How about I take over y'all whole room? I'm the new sheriff in town.
Damn.
Oh man, you know you was here before when that guy Turn Up was in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to get us to go watch. He tried us to promote his 1-on-1 with Cat 100. That shit was crazy. But another day, another dollar here in the CMB, 8:55 in the morning. 1 week. 7 days till football starts. I can't wait for Saturday, man. I'm preparing right now, and I'm going over my notes and everything. This has got to be the draft of all drafts. We had you was going. We had a great battle last night. Bootsy and Webby. Webby won 3-2 in my opinion. Shout out to Webby in the building. On a Wednesday night.
See, I thought Bootsy won personally.
Yeah.
The rest of the room was saying Webby. I thought Bootsy too.
Yeah, the one and only Bootsy Badass. It was good though. I like the way that we didn't vote. Everybody kept their personal to their personal. It's a little bit different when you say if you had to vote. Huh?
Playing some good music.
Oh yeah, it was good music on both ends. I mean, I just like that. Like I said last night, the Webby dude sounded a little bit more articulate to me. I know that's that little Baton Rouge voice.
I'm with Boosie and Webby. That's that trill, you know.
Y'all heard that song he made to his baby mama and his daughter?
Nah, I heard about it. We were talking about it a little bit. I think he went a little bit farther.
Listen to that.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't go
Mostly talking
viral with.
about his baby mama.
I mean, he want to hit it again, maybe. You know what I'm saying? These women make dudes do a lot of crazy things. I want y'all to understand that. And by him being Boosie badass, you already got enough shit going on, and then your daughter not respecting you. I felt some kind of way when she said something to him, like you a whole buster out here type shit. But you can't say you gonna punch your daughter in the face and all that type of stuff. That's too far. Somebody need to sit that brother down and just if you feel some kind of way, that's one thing. You don't want to deal with your daughter, that's another. But don't be saying that you're gonna punch the girl in the face. That ain't right.
His mama sitting right there while the daughter is making live video talking about her daddy and shit. That's fucked up.
Like, they co-signing.
But Marlo Mike was the one who supposedly killed her brother, right?
Yeah. Wow. Still with them getting slammed, man. Hope he all right, man. The rain. They getting that crazy rain down there right now.
Idalia's in Carolina there, huh?
Yeah.
I was about to say, Kareem, it's beautiful right now, my brother.
Oh, well, that's good, brother. It passed you there. They said they in
Oh
North Carolina.
yeah, it was gone like probably like 2-3 this morning.
Oh, y'all got a little bit of rain this time, right?
Rain that we needed, my brother.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Before this storm, we ain't had no rain in about a month, though.
Damn.
Stu was like, Rain Man, come this way that day.
Yeah, man. And know it helps us cross. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, sporting world. Good morning to all the great people of CMB. This is CMB Sports in the Morning. I am Kareem the True. What a day, what a day. 7 whole days to the start of the football season. We've been clamoring for this for weeks and months on end, and it's almost time. 7 days before the Thursday night opener between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Detroit Lions to kick off this upcoming football season. But as we always know, It's been a cut time the last couple of days, and people are still manufacturing and getting their rosters together for what may likely to be a great season of parity. No team seems like they're standing out amongst each other. You have Baltimore with their signings and with Odell Beckham and Lamar Jackson. You have Jalen Hurts finally getting paid. You also have Joe Burrow returning to practice for the first time in weeks yesterday, and he's saying he's going to be all go for game one against I think it's Cleveland, if not. And various other moves that's being made. Jonathan Taylor watch. Will he, should he stay, should he go? We'll all find out as the story unfolds of this upcoming week. Shout out to CMB, which we're having our first annual CMB fantasy draft this Saturday. I can't wait and look forward to that. But in sports today, we're going to run down last night's baseball scores. A hell of a day for baseball yesterday.
Yes, Kareem, it was a hell of a day for baseball. I kicked their ass with a ticket. Should have put a little bit more in it, but I'm happy. Shouts out to the MLB. One of my favorite sports now because of sports betting. So shouts out to the MLB.
All right. As we jot down the scores from yesterday, the Chicago White Sox beat the Baltimore Orioles 10-5. The Los Angeles Angels beat the Philadelphia Phillies 10-8. The Cleveland Guardians beat the Minnesota Twins 5-2. The San Diego Padres lost to the St. Louis Cardinals 5-4. The Milwaukee Brewers came up one short against the Chicago Cubs with a 3-2 loss. And the Toronto Blue Jays blanked the Nationals 7-0. The San Francisco Giants lost to the Cincinnati Reds 4-1. The Houston Astros beat the Boston Red Sox 7-4. The Oakland Athletics lose to the Mariners 5-4. The Texas Rangers lost to the Mets 6-5. And they have been having a hell of a season there in the basement, but somehow or another yesterday, the New York Yankees won a game against the Detroit Tigers 6-2. The Tampa Bay Rays shut out the Florida Marlins 3-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates beat Kansas City yesterday 4-1. And the National League leading Atlanta Braves beat the Colorado Rockies 7-3. In the final game, the Los Angeles Dodgers, who had Kobe Bryant's daughter Natalia throw out the first pitch, beat the Arizona Diamondbacks 7-0. And those are your scores for yesterday's Major League Baseball games. In other news, P.J. Walker has signed with the Cleveland Browns to back up one Deshaun Watson. As those remember last year, P.J. Walker was with the Carolina Panthers and even started a few games. So this year, he'll be taking up the mantle as backup to one Deshaun Watson. Last night was the last episode of Hard Knocks with the New York Jets. For those that want to watch that, go ahead and take a look. And there's trouble brewing in Washington. The fans are calling for Ron Rivera to step down and Eric Bieniemy to be one of the next black coaches in the NFL. Might not happen this season, but I can see that possibly happening in the foreseeable future. An ex-Dallas Cowboy, Jabril Cox, chose to go to play for the Washington Commanders instead of returning to the Dallas Cowboys. Joshua Dobbs will be the starting quarterback for one Arizona Cardinals come week 1 next week. What a way a transition for Dobbs, who was just with Cleveland, and now he's starting in the NFL. Good job for that young man.
Yeah, how that's going to work. I thought he was just with Cleveland.
They going to get that man killed.
Josh Dobbs, the best quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals right now because Kyler Murray is still on the injury reserve. And there's trouble brewing. Huh?
I'm wondering why they cut Cole. He's been there a couple years.
It's time. They wanted to move in a different direction. They probably wanted to go younger and cheaper. Dobbs costed less. Man, now we have a big issue at hand. Chris Jones, star All-Pro defensive lineman for the Kansas City Chiefs, is saying that he's willing to sit out unless they open up the wallet and pay him for what they should. And the GM is very hopeful that they can get this deal done before next week, because Mr. Jones is one particularly, really the best defensive player they have over there in Kansas City. But hey, you don't show the love with the cash, I'll show the love with the seat. So there's not really too much going on last night in sports, really. But it's a week away. Anybody feeling? How do you feel about your team going into the season? Question of the hour. While we look for some more things on the Sports Thursday, I feel very confident in the Philadelphia Eagles. But we also got to remember the trend that happens when you go to the Super Bowl. We didn't win it, which is a heartbreaking thing. We should be competitive, but this is a throwaway year for me as a fan. We would love to go back to the Super Bowl and win, but the likelihood of that happening is far and few between. I just hope that we be competitive and our stars shine bright as they can. Go Eagles fly, Eagles fly. Anyone else?
Well, I'm just worried about injuries, Kareem. I think we got one of the best talented rosters, but it's just all about being healthy when it counts.
Honolulu blue and silver all the way, baby. It's our year.
Yes, sir. Salute to you, Kareem. And the Mets did it last night off a walk. That was crazy. It was tied up in the 10th. They walked homie and they took it. Shout out to the Mets for doing that.
CMB, where we at?
Yo, yo, yo.
Brother Barry, what's up, my brother?
Shit, getting right, bro. We got power and shit now, man. It was just a lot going on with that damn little hurricane or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, as expected, my brother.
My plant survived.
Oh yeah, they gonna boom now. They done got that fresh water. Shit,
Boy, I had a whole trash can out there getting that rainwater.
everything green right now, boy.
Yeah, them shits grew like a motherfucker yesterday.
Yeah, brother Barry, you had to make some amends for that free water that you intake. You know that we don't allow to y'all to collect rainwater when we don't get compensated. That's just unfair. When you say football tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Florida, the University of Florida traveled to Utah to play in Salt Lake City tonight. Utah currently is the 14th ranked team in the college football rankings. So they'll be playing tonight. Then it won't be another game till next Saturday when the season officially kicks off.
Who you say Florida play?
Utah. In Utah. But I gotta go do something real quick, brother Barry. If you can take over for a second, I'm gonna mute up.
I saw Minnesota picked up Gaskin from because Miami cut him.
Yeah, I did see that. Gaston got picked up off of waivers because his ass show was down cut too. He had a strong run though when he was playing. I see they got UGA as the favorites again. Georgia favorite to repeat as rivals draw betting interest. So I guess they got Georgia set to three-peat. Whoa, that'd be crazy.
The three-peat is legendary. So we'll see if them
Especially when
Wolverines run into them.
especially when you ain't talking about like Alabama. You know, yeah, we ain't used to hearing teams like Georgia three-peating or anything.
Well, shit, they couldn't get past Bama.
They said it's been 8 years since like the betting sharks anointed another team other than Clemson or Alabama to win the championship, like the favorite. Georgia just broke that streak.
Shit, they getting the recruits now.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I see the
Plus
49ers.
NIL open shit up too, man. The
Oh yeah,
NIL
damn so
game
did.
changed shit.
I see the 49ers had a meeting with Bosa saying that they was just reassuring him like, yo, you gonna be franchise and we gonna give you a deal of a lifetime and you ain't gotta worry about being traded. Guess that's the linebacker for the 49er, San Francisco.
Yeah, but can he stay healthy, bro? He has some injury issues.
I think so. I guess they don't give a damn. They saying they about to give him a big ass contract like that.
Who better, him or TJ Watt?
Oh, that's a good question right there. Probably could flip a
I
coin.
think I think healthy both of them. Good morning, CMB.
Top
What
of the
up,
morning,
Phil?
50. I think you
Cause
can't go wrong with either way, bro.
cause you know he had to hold out for a little second and he got his bag. I just know TJ when he playing, boy, that defense in Pittsburgh is totally different. . 'Cause.
or in his prime. In JJ prime, he was better than TJ to me.
Yeah, he was. Shit, he
Way
was
better.
bigger. He was
Way
bigger.
better, faster,
So
bigger.
he had more power. Yeah, he was something different.
I also see that the Colts, they saying they trying to move forward with Jonathan Taylor, saying the the relationship a little broken, but they still trying to move forward with him.
Yeah, Green Bay trying to get him snatched him, bro. Green Bay trying to get
They
him
was
what
the
they looking for.
Green Bay was the hidden team that was in the running with Miami that nobody knew about. That would have been nice.
So how Jones feel about that?
And he getting old. He good now, don't get me wrong, but you know how that go.
I think it'll work over there. I think that'll work. Forcing it down there, everybody throw with them two running backs, Jack.
Bro, anytime a running back can get with a good offensive line, boy, the sky's the limit. Green Bay got a good offensive line.
Yeah, and that's why I don't think the Jets are gonna win the division because they ain't got their line right yet. And we all know that boy gonna pitch a bitch.
Oh yeah, as soon as he get touched, that motherfucker gonna be snapping.
Hey, Tico, didn't they up to it? Didn't they get a couple of picks up to the offensive line this year? They did. Didn't they pick a couple of O-line?
I don't know. I'm just going by what they saying in practice. They say this man running for his life in practice.
Yeah, you'll be running for your motherfucking life too with that motherfucking defense they got. Shit.
Well, you
And
They
know
got a top.
something is up because they haven't named the 5 starters. I mean, they may have now, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they just named a one starter for the offensive line, and Rodgers had a problem with that. He like, damn, we this far into the damn preseason and y'all ain't got no starter. And I think last week after that preseason game, they may have named a starter.
I
hey,
think we looking too deep into that. I think they fooling us, man.
No,
I
50, you
think
got
they
a point
petty.
now. I was torn between the two. Like, is their defensive line that good, or is their
Hell
offensive
yeah.
line just not performing? You know what I'm saying? I
Hell
I, I don't
no.
know.
That
nah,
defense,
Barry.
that
Look at the
good, bro.
clues. No one's a starter. There's something broke there.
Correct.
Come on, man.
Correct.
You wouldn't go on and name your starters and let them start working. They got to start working together.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Tico, that uncle be a trick, Tico, now. That could be a trick to a motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how this shit go, man. It's all about tricking the mind. Oh, they ain't no shit. The boys get out there and Aaron Rodgers don't even get touched, man. Come on, y'all.
No,
Hey,
well, I
y'all
mean,
know he ain't gonna.
he
Hey, one thing
he
I know about him, and it's
he,
real
he not
shit,
holding on to
that
no
he ain't
ball.
gonna hold his tongue about shit, bro. He gonna tell it. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, he stick up for his coach. You know what I'm saying? Because that coach just came from where you come from, Oakland or something?
49ers.
49ers, yeah. No, oh, okay. So who was the coach that came from where the Broncos that Sean Payton was talking trash about? Where he at? You don't remember that little
Damn,
situation?
I forgot where he went. He a D coordinator somewhere.
No, that's Rogers' coordinator.
Right.
Backup
I know it was
Yeah. That
right.
was his quarterback coach. That was his
So
quarterback coach. You're right.
so Aaron Rodgers ain't going. He was defending him, so he ain't gonna say too much of some shit that's wrong with the team, and he just defend the guy. You feel me? Like, I don't think he got more professionalism than that. But we'll see. Cause they got who first? Buffalo or somebody? Who they play first?
Buffalo. They got a rough 4 games.
Yeah,
Buffalo,
it's
I
then the
gonna
think they're gonna beat
Cowboys.
Buffalo in the shambles.
yeah,
Buffalo in the
yeah.
shambles, bro. I think
You
they're gonna
said,
beat them, bro.
man, that's a tough team to beat, bro.
Yeah,
Man, that shit ain't
I'm
tough,
going
nigga.
Buffalo. I'm going Buffalo. I'm going Buffalo in my
I
pick'ems.
ain't going Buffalo. I ain't going Buffalo in my pick. They falling off. Stephon Diggs don't want to play for their ass, bro. Come on, y'all got to put that shit. He really somebody he want out. Y'all know how that shit go.
But it
When
ain't
that
been.
cohesion ain't together,
But we ain't
it's
heard no
over
quote.
with.
We ain't heard no quote. We just been hearing rumors. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was something there. I can't admit to that. It was something there because right before they signed, it was some shit where the coach came out and he was like, yeah, you know, we getting through it. And I think Josh Allen came out and was like, it's my fault or something like that, but we got everything situated. So it was something there.
But one thing, they've been playing with that same unit for some years. So once they hit the field, they rolling.
Oh yeah, they
And
definitely rolling. And they just picked like I think they did the first round pick on a tight end too. Um they slinging that ball.
boy, that's one position that then came up over the years, huh? Tight ends is getting that check.
Oh, most definitely. Is any big games for college football this weekend that Kareem touched on some? Is it any like primetime games that must watch?
Well, the question is, will Colorado cover the
There
20-point
you go.
spread?
I think they're gonna beat them.
Beat them?
So who Colorado got this week?
I think they're gonna.
TCU.
I think they're gonna beat them.
Okay, it's TCU. Okay, I see it. TCU is set to the spread is 20.5. TCU's favorite at home.
20
So
Mm.
and a half. I'll
um
take the 20 points, but beat them? Boy, you
yeah,
better
20.
bet that.
That's tough.
Tough. Nigga, that ain't happening. don't, don't let
Hey,
Dion pump you
I'm
up
gonna tell you
and
what,
go around that corner and get your
Hey,
motherfucking head bust.
bro,
hey,
them
anything
hurricane numbers right there, 20 and a
possible,
half.
bro. Hey, Chico, anything's possible in college, man. You writing them
Uh,
off?
y- I would say
Ah,
a team is more likely to get beat in the NFL than college. When you see 20 or more, I ain't really seen too many teams outright
Man,
beat somebody. I'm rooting
man, I
for them.
think
I'm
I
rooting
didn't,
for him. I think 20's too much. But that's a veteran team, 50. They did lose their running back and their quarterback, I think.
And that's a plug and play, bro. You know
yeah.
they got the next
But
man up might be a
their
superstar.
system is, yeah, they got a solid team.
I believe because they have my guy there this week. One of my favorite players, Warren Sapp. There, he
One
gave
thing
a
I
hell of a
can say is they
goddamn
don't
Kareem.
Colorado is going to have to beat somebody ranked because they haven't been classifying them, and I don't think they rank accordingly because he got top players over there as well. So
Yeah, yeah.
they're
He got
going
a
to
rough
have
Hey,
to.
schedule, too. He got a rough schedule.
I
man, they was
mean,
just in the playoffs, weren't
if he
they?
can, if he can at least like one thing about college, if you can beat the spreads and lose by 3 or a touchdown, they'll still take that into account. Like, hold on, we might have this team wrong. They ain't even ranking. They just lost to a top 20 team by a field goal or something. You know what I'm saying?
Is TCU ranked? What are they in the top 25?
Hell yeah, they number 17.
Okay, yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing no any two ranked teams playing each other. This is kind of like when this is when I like to get into the parlays. I like to take like the top 5 teams, and I like to give the points away for them, and just do a little parlay like that. Like I
Nah,
don't care if they're giving up 40.
LSU and Florida State play.
Okay, I'm not seeing that on the ESPN app when they play.
Yeah.
Sometime over the weekend because LSU's top running back is
Oh,
out.
that's why I see it. It's on Sunday. They playing on Sunday. LSU playing Florida State at Florida State on Sunday, and LSU is giving
We
up
better
two
show.
and a half.
Are you crazy?
It
We better
might
show some
it,
god.
it
We better
might
show
not
some
even
goddamn
be
respect,
at
man.
Florida State. It might be one of them classics that's being held somewhere. Florida State's just being considered the
Nah,
home team.
LSU is LSU getting respect. They two top 10 teams, and LSU giving up points at Florida State.
Listen, man. Listen, we gonna
Florida
fuck them
State
up.
is ranked number 8, and LSU is ranked number 5.
Listen, man, we gonna fuck them boys up, man.
Yeah, I can go for that. So that's gonna be, at least we got a nice primetime game on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no NFL. That's a 7:30 game Sunday evening. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, that's week 0. You know, they take over on week 0, baby.
Then we follow it up that Thursday with your team, Chico. Y'all up first.
Upset of the year.
I don't know if that'll be an upset the way y'all projected. Y'all projected to win the dang on division. 10 wins. Y'all projected for 10 wins this season, bro. I ain't gonna front. Patrick Mahomes different, bro, because this man every year, bro, he ain't got no weapons. I mean, he got Kelsey, but this nigga ain't got no weapons, and he just making new names every year. You know what I'm saying? Like they
That
just
nigga like
rotate.
Magic Johnson out there,
Right, like
bro.
they just rotating receivers, and he like, here you go, here go a 100-yard catch and shit, and you know what I'm saying? Like this nigga ain't got no number one receiver, and he just making it happen.
I ain't gonna lie. My most anticipated team to watch this year is Baltimore. They finally done loaded that man up. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of teams I want to see. That's cool though. I like that pick that Stu gave. I'm a rock with him on that. I'm gonna add another sleeper team, and it's gonna be Atlanta, man. Atlanta might get about 10 wins this year. It's possible. I'm gonna add them to my sleeper list too. I like what they got going on down there. They big, bro. They got a number one receiver down there. They got a number one tight end, and they just drafted a number one running back.
Damn. What's they? Oh yeah, we're gonna go over the over and under win totals on Saturday. But what's their projection? I don't know. I think 6.5 or 7.
Uh, I can look it up real quick. I don't know what their projection is. I had
I
to.
ain't do it this year, but usually I bet a few easy over unders. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll see a team at 7 wins or 6.5. Like, ooh, yeah, they going over. I'm gonna have to put me a couple in.
Yeah, I like to go to like CBS Sports and just go to like they schedule projections and a couple. They'll give you the Caesars win total and they'll give you their projection. But right now it's saying the Caesars win total for the Falcons this year is 8, and the over for it is -125. So it's
So
possible
Vegas expects them to go over.
go over 8 games. So that's already a winning season. And I see your team, Baltimore. They projected win total is 9.5, and they projected the over for 9.5 is -140.
What about Vegas?
Say what now?
What about the Raiders?
The Raiders. The Raiders. Okay, we got the Raiders are going to be. Hold on. Can't see the Raiders. 7.5. The under is -120. So they projected to go under 7.5.
Yeah, that's an easy one. I'd take the over on that one.
Taking over on that too. I think the Raiders can get 8 games.
I got the Raiders going to the playoffs. They one of them teams in the preseason. I could tell they now on your boy's system. And he got his cue. Watch out. And got the running back.
Yeah, and he had no ill will, nothing to say bad. He said, "I'm back. I'm ready. Let's work." So, I mean, the sentiment is real good over there in the locker room. That's good. So they could do a little something.
I mean, they just look good in the preseason. That's one of them teams I seen in the preseason. Like, oh yeah, they got his system down now.
See, they got some volleyball. I know y'all guys probably don't watch a lot of volleyball. Um, I guess a volleyball match, Nebraska. They cultivated a big fan base and they broke a record. They had 90,000 fans in attendance to this volleyball game.
Dang. I'll try to get my daughter to play volleyball. Bang. Didn't work. She's just gonna be cute and tall.
Yeah, I went to go pick my daughter up the other day from cheer practice. So there was a whole bunch of girls coming out, and I'm like, damn, where's she at? She got in the car. I was like, I seen a whole bunch of girls come out earlier. She was like, oh, that's the volleyball team. I didn't even know they had volleyball teams in middle school. So guess it's getting some buzz. I see them talking about Colorado too on ESPN, just saying they got a 500-1 long shot that's projected to win just a handful of games. Is the biggest liability facing multiple sports books in their odds to win the national championship. Coach Deion Sanders' Buffaloes have attracted more national championship bets at BetMGME Sportsbooks than 4 teams ranked in the top 10, and Texas, the favorite in the Big 12. At PointsBet, more money has been bet on the Buffaloes to win the national championship than Ohio State, and more money has been stacked on the over for Colorado's win total of 3.5 than any other team. So, a lot of
Yeah,
people
I'll take that over 3.5 for sure.
A lot of people
They got
believe
they
in him.
got Vegas nervous as fuck. If he win the chip, nigga ain't gonna blow that bitch up.
Yeah, man. So it's a lot going on. A lot of people behind Colorado. I'm gonna give you some numbers just to put in perspective. They saying $1,000 to win $250,000 on Colorado to win the national championship. It's plus 25,000. Dang. Well, I guess you could do the numbers for the rest. They got 4,500 to win 450K on Colorado to win just the Pac-12, and $1,000 to win 125,000 on, I guess, his son to win the Heisman Trophy, and that's plus 12,500. Shadur Sanders. I don't know how to pronounce his first name, but I guess that's his son. And they got, if you want him to win the Heisman Trophy, it's plus 12,500. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, that would be something. That's dope the way he took his son from HBCU up to Heisman Trophy candidate. Dope. I gotta love it.
Yeah, that would be, man. But some other notable odds to win the championship, we got Georgia Bulldogs coming in first at plus 230. Alabama coming in second at plus 650. Ohio State will come in third.
Ohio State.
Yep, they
Well,
coming in
the
third at.
Wolverines.
They're fourth. I was getting to them.
Ah,
Michigan is number 4, and they plus 800 to win the championship. And at fifth, you got USC at plus 1,000. And notable, I also include LSU. They right at the USC at plus 1,000 as well.
man, I'm ready for next year when it's gonna be 8 teams in the playoffs. Boy, it's gonna get lit.
Okay, but we can break it down even more. What y'all in the Big Ten?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I got Ohio State. Um, their odds is plus 175 to win the Big Ten, and Michigan's odds is plus 180 to win the Big Ten. So that's a decent bet right there as well. I ain't really familiar with too much of these Heisman winners, but I guess Caleb Williams is the favorite. I ain't sure which team he plays for. Is that the guy for USC?
USC from Oklahoma, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do know him. Caleb Williams is the favorite to win the Heisman Trophy, followed by Jaden Daniels. He's second. Damn, they even got Bo Nix. Why the fuck is that Bo Nix? Bo Nix? Like, he's still in college? He played for Auburn or something?
Yeah.
This nigga been in college for like 8 years, bro.
Don't forget, everybody got an extra year for COVID.
Oh, okay.
So if somebody redshirted, this could be their 6th year at school.
Some other notable storylines, college football. They got the NCAA is implementing a rule change this season to attempt to cut back on the number of plays per game. The clock will no longer stop after first downs, except for the final 2 minutes of the second and fourth quarters. The NCAA estimates the change will reduce the number of plays per game by 7 to 8. Exactly how many fewer plays there will be and if that will trim the amount of points scored is up for debate between bettors and odd makers. So that's something to keep in mind, all you bettors, overs and unders. They're trying to reduce the amount of plays. They're trying to keep the clock rolling. Whether it affected, we won't know, but just something to keep in mind. So Florida isn't ranked. I ain't know that. I heard Kareem earlier talking about Florida playing Utah tonight at 8. Utah is ranked number 14, and they are favored to win by 4.5.
Yeah, Utah pretty good. That's what's gonna win the Pac-12.
I wasn't always
Well,
good with those
USC.
West Coast teams because I couldn't never stay up to watch the games, but looks like they good this year for sure. Damn, I'm surprised Florida ain't in the top 25.
They lost Anthony.
Yeah, but he wasn't like I ain't gonna lie, bro. His stats and shit in college was not that great. Like he just I guess he had the build, the quarterback build. I guess he like 6'5", 200 something pounds or whatever, got a strong arm. But he was throwing interceptions like a motherfucker. All right, but they know more than me. You know those scouting teams, they know more than I do, so they must see something. They had an update on your boy. What's the Ohanti, the baseball guy? Um,
Or hey,
yeah, he had didn't he tore
Otani.
something, right? UCL or something.
Yeah, his UCF.
What they were saying was before they diagnosed him, I guess it was weeks prior, he was having discomfort or something. They was like, hey, you want us to check that out, X-ray or anything? And they say his sports agent was like, nah, he's good. Like we don't need you testing anything. And it turned out that that's what it was. So they've approached that situation way before this diagnosis. So
Hey, but what's crazy is he DHing now and still like hitting home runs. Like this shit is crazy.
yeah, like he a creative player.
Definitely. I saw him when he came to Detroit. He's got to be the biggest Asian dude, Asian person I've ever seen. Like I ain't talking about just tall. I'm talking about.
Correct. Cause they ain't usually that big, bro. Asians are small. Pause.
He look like he could play linebacker, bro.
See, I ain't seen him. I just knew when he came on scene, like I be collecting sports cards and stuff. I wasn't that into the baseball, but I had a friend of mine was telling me like, hey man, we need to get a couple cards of this guy Hanti. And I was like, well, I ain't really familiar with him. When he took off, bro, that card was maybe $150 when he told me about it. When he took off, man, that card probably like 1,800 now. So
Yeah, I
just putting
mean,
that putting that in perspective,
this nigga
get you
is
about
he
5 or 6 of them
leading the
cards.
league in doubles, triples, home runs, and had a winning record on the mound. Like Babe Ruth, you know what I'm saying? Like he made Babe Ruth look like a chump, and you know how they love Babe.
Especially playing both sides. See, I ain't really a baseball fan, but I've never heard of nobody hitting home runs and throwing strikeouts.
Yeah, they usually don't allow you to do that. That's some little
That's
league shit. Once you get up to the majors, if you're gonna be a pitcher, that's what you do. If you're gonna be a hitter, that's what you do.
oh, I
That's
got
an
you. Like
everyday
the
player.
wear and tear.
This nigga is playing both. Nobody's ever seen this.
Not even really the wear and tear, Barry. It's just the fucking overall skill of it. That's what
Yeah,
that's what make it crazy.
correct.
Motherfuckers ain't doing it cause you know what I'm saying. They ain't doing it cause they fucking can't. But this nigga can.
I was seeing him.
Yeah.
Right.
I was seeing him. I wonder why. It should be more like him. That nigga is nice, though.
Maybe because the wear and tear it put on you, or playing both sides. Because I'm sure in the NFL, it's a lot of people that can play offense and defense too.
I mean, Dion did it. You know, Dion did it. He did
Yeah, I feel you.
volunteer.
You had to throw a cowboy in there. I know. It's all right though.
Nah, Dion different. That nigga play offensive defense and playing baseball at the same time. This nigga's crazy.
Special teams.
Yeah, that nigga was different.
That
Yeah, I
nigga
feel you.
the only nigga in history to score to hit a home run and score a touchdown within 24 hours professionally.
Never
Yeah,
to be
that's
done
dope.
again.
So I got a question. So why I think we don't see more dual sports like that no more. Sports guys like that no more.
Because they
I
concentrate
just
you on a position.
right
So if
the
you're
wear
gonna
and
be on
tear.
one day, you become a specialist. It's more specialist than you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, yeah, wear and tear. You know, they don't even allow pitchers to throw 100 balls no more. You know what I'm saying? They pulling niggas
Right.
who got no
Like
hit.
they want to protect their investment. Like we don't want to pay you $60 million and you go play baseball. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You go play another sport and fuck our money up because you get hurt over there. So I
You
think
saw
it's
what they did
important.
with Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he
You
could have
know,
went.
he got
Yeah,
drafted by the A's and had $5 million signing bonus. They gave that money back.
Then
that's
Russell
tough.
Wilson get drafted by the Yankees or some shit like that.
We all know Mahomes could have played baseball.
Mahomes, don't forget Russ. Russ was also drafted.
Yeah, I just said that. Didn't get drafted by the Yankees?
Oh,
Something like that.
I think
yeah, I
so.
don't know who drafted.
And Colin Kaepernick too. So I heard LeBron was a hell of a good tight end. Pulse. Um, I heard AI was good at football too. But speaking of baseball, you guys see Ken Griffey Jr. He's a photographer for MLB now. That's what he wanted to do in his post retirement career.
Did you know he was the fourth highest paid player on the Reds this year?
I saw that. Them baseball contracts is different, bro. Different.
Guaranteed.
I know them football players be looking like, God damn. Even the NBA players look like, yo, how the fuck did y'all pull that off?
Nah, NBA got that real show. NBA and MLB, they straight.
Nah,
Now them
the
football players, them niggas,
the,
watch out, little man.
the NBA players they get their guap, but now like, come on, this nigga, how long he been out of the league so far? It gotta be a
I
dime he
can't
been out
even,
of the league.
I can't even
Gotta be.
remember when that nigga last played, bro.
Randy Johnson, a professional photographer too. He do NFL. He do NFL games.
I'm saying like, when the last time this nigga played? It gotta be a dime because he in the Hall of Fame already, so it gotta be a dime. And still you be the fourth highest player on your team, on your old team is insane, dog.
Dude, you said Randy Johnson, a pitcher?
Yeah, he a
Yup,
photographer.
the
He a
big
photographer.
tall nigga,
Yeah,
he a
Yeah.
photographer.
Dang.
professional photographer.
That's dope.
Yo, I remember when I said that nigga hit a bird. Woo! Make that bird splatter, bro.
Yeah, Ken Griffey been out League since 20.
Shit, didn't Serena and them father become a photographer? Shit, like I might as well get paid. Take pictures.
Who's that?
Serena and Venus' father, he became a professional photographer too.
Oh,
Oh, I ain't know that.
speaking of photography, Chico, you saw that shit I sent you in your back channel last night about Polaroid, no Kodak.
What happened with that?
Nah,
They had a the reason why they went out of business because the when the employees came to them about the digital camera, the one with their whole shit was the Polaroid pictures, and he tried to tell them, yo, the digital shit's coming out. They said, nah, we good. Da, 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 da. They took the shit over to Sony, and it was too late. They put them out of business. It's just like the whole blockbuster Netflix kind of shit. I was like, oh shit! I sent it to you in your back channel, Chico. Well, not your back channel on IG.
oh, on the ground. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
If you don't adjust to technology, you will cease to exist as a business.
That's a fact. You get left behind.
And they went out of business. They filed for bankruptcy. It's like 2016, 17, something like that. It was done.
I seen this quote on Instagram. It was a picture of a helicopter pilot and a photographer, and then they had a picture of a drone with a camera on it. They say both of them lost their job in the past 10 years.
Damn. Got about 5 minutes to the weather report, y'all.
Yo, he tried to tell them about digital cameras back in 1975, and they thought he was crazy.
Most technology is what they call disruptive. So anything that's coming that's new is disruptive. So you're going to naturally get people to go against, like debit cards. I was like, what the fuck you mean debit card with a chip in it? You know what I'm saying? Now look, everybody got them.
Well, I just think BlackBerry fucked up by not taking on the fucking Android operating system. That's the craziest downfall ever.
Yeah, BlackBerry had a nice wave going on.
Shit, they had corporate America. You had to have a BlackBerry
Yeah.
was the first device you could read and send emails. So all they had to do was accept the Android operating system to combat Apple, and they would have been on.
Got left behind.
That's when you think you too big for your own britches. Like they can't shit. Just like AI right now.
Last weekend went until the NFL.
Yes, we've been waiting. How long? Yes, football is back.
I seen Joe Burrow came back to practice yesterday. Pretty sure y'all talked about it.
Joey B's back. Said he's gonna be ready.
That let you know right there, man. I don't really think it was an injury. I think it was, man, I'm skipping all this bullshit until the real shit come.
You know what it was. Man, I ain't gonna be out here running around. Same offense, right? Same offense. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing
Exactly.
to learn. It's different when you're installing a new coordinator, new quarterback, all that shit. You got to get out there and, live bullets. But if it's the same system, yeah, we already know what we're doing, man. Holler at me week one.
That's a fact. Any of the Florida people in the room today? I was trying to see how they did last night with the winds and stuff from the hurricane. Sindel and Delinks and them.
Yeah, I think it hit North Miami, though, so they was pretty good. All they really got was some rain.
Oh yeah, you're right. It hit probably like what, Tampa area, Orlando or something.
Yeah, Tampa, Tallahassee, all up in that way. Yeah. It looked like it was headed straight for a minute. Then it kind of went in a little bit.
Yeah, Sindel said it was going to hit more so Jacksonville.
Yeah, we caught a power outage for about 2-3 hours. Couple some windy, couple tree limbs down, a little bit of rain. Shit, I started barbecuing when the power went out.
One thing about it, boy, that electricity is a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's one thing I get when they say a hurricane coming. Go get some charcoal. Might want to fill up your propane tank. So if you grill like that too, and just shit where you don't need electricity.
Thank Brother Barry for holding it down this morning for a brother. Thank y'all for coming out for the CMB Sports Show. It's almost the 10 o'clock hour, almost time for the weather report. Thank you. Here's the intro going out. See you Saturday for Pro Football Fantasy League Fun. And there it is. It's time for the world famous weather report, ladies and gentlemen. We don't want to go into people's show. What we present to you, Stu. Kick it off for us, please, brother. Ow.
Yo, this Barry, man. I'm gonna go ahead and kick some weather off. Maybe Stu had to do something real quick. It is 79 degrees right now in Hinesville, Georgia, with the low of 72 and a high of 89. It's gonna be clear and sunny skies all day today, man. Great day to the CMB and back to the best stage.
Hey,
Okay,
yo, it's your
okay,
boy
let's take it to
50.
Texas. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, it's your boy 50 from Chirac. Currently it's 63. High 75. Low 58. Well, shout out to CMB. New Jack C, trademark, and the entity.
All right, let's take it to Texas. We're enjoying this two-digit weather, no matter what the digits, as long as it's two. And it is currently 82 degrees, high 98, and low of
Oh, God.
77. Oh my gosh, who was that? And we're going to go to the chat. We have China in Baltimore. It's currently 71 degrees, high 83, low of 61. Back to the stage.
All righty then. Don't stretch in my segment, OG.
I know.
We in
Hurry up.
Detroit with it, man. It's 63. It feels like 63. We have a low of 55. It's brisk, baby. We going up to 73 with sun all day. The plants is flipping. The buds is growing. Shout out to the critical minds. Stay dangerous. Keep building.
Well, over here in Minneapolis is 66 degrees today. Back to CMB.
All right, I'm gonna go to the chat. We have Bam. He's in Norfolk, Virginia. 70 right now, high 77, low of 69. And then we have Goonie, Mr. I told you. Amen. Say man. What it is, what it ain't. It's your boy Young, aka Mr. I told you. Chiming in from Fort Worth, Texas, and it's 77 degrees with a high 98. This ain't no theory, man. CMG gone. Back to the stage.
Right back to CMB. There be the truth in the place. I got a little pain going on, so forgive me. I'm in and out. It's in New Jersey. It feels like fall today. This morning, with a high of 66 degrees, with a cool breeze going on about. I'd rather be out jogging, but I can't because we got the sciatic nerve. But CMB Critical Minds Building, come build with us. Back to the stage.
Yo, 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 yo. This is the handsome truck driver, aka the bad guy. I'm up here in the Pocono Mountains right now. It's 60 degrees, but the high of 71. Now this is fat boy weather right here. Woo, woo, we getting back to normal. Fuck them high temperatures, the heat index, and all that. This is our type of weather right here, baby. Get a little cooler, and I'm outside again. Back to the stage, CMB.
Hey, look
Let's
out.
fix, let's fix that typo. This ain't no theory, man. CMB gone. I'm just reading the chat. Okay, let me while I'm on here. Black Day, the blackest of the days. He's like 68, going up to a cool 76. Salute to CMB. Back to the stage. Sorry for who it was. I cut off there. Sorry.
You good, First Lady. Hey, man, say, man. Rachel blind to the bullshit. Trillion City on there, Houston, Texas. 84 right now. 99 gonna be the high. CMB trademark. New Jack City trademark. You know what I'm talking about?
Miss Lane thought she was down with Yo Gotti. She said, "Cut."
I'm just reading what it was.
She go listen to you down in the DM.
Hey, no comment.
All right, who we got left? Oh, we got the chief meteorologist just popped back in. Well, we got Brick in the chat with it, coming live from Newark, New Jersey. Newark. It's currently 68, a high of 78, and a low of 60. It's brisk, baby. Winter is coming.
Yes, sir. My bad. It's the cheap weather. I was just coming in from Columbia, South Carolina, where it's currently 76 degrees, feels like 76, with a high 85 and a low of 63. Back to the stage, folks.
All right, last call for alcohol. I think we touched everybody.
Yeah, this Abdul checking in from Sterling, Virginia. It's currently 68, high 81, low of 63. Definitely feels like football weather today. Back to the stage.
All right, message of the day. We're going to get to it, man. Keep pushing. Dr. Eric Thomas. Let's get it.
That at the end of the meeting, don't nothing come out of it. I don't even care if we met for 4 hours and something came from it. We meeting and ain't nothing coming from it but bad feelings. It's homeless people. It's people with mental disorders. It's kids trying to go to college. We still living from check to check. You've been paying tithe for how long? It's time to move forward. You've been paying tithe for how long? You had that gift for how long? It's time to move forward. God is ashamed of most of us in this room. I can't speak for all y'all. He told me, I'm ashamed of you. This man just did an app and it's got 80 million people following. What would happen if you did something for me and 80 million people gave their life to me, son? You still going to non-believers to push your message. Why you ain't got your own? Why you keep saying, oh God, if I say too much Jesus, they're going to shut me down. They shouldn't be able to shut you down. You should have your own stuff. You keep putting your stuff on their stuff and crying about what they doing to your stuff. Get your own stuff. We talk about people who got stuff who ain't even got God like we got God, and they got more stuff than we. They got more faith. They moving further than we moving. I brought a treat. Forward. Say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Please do me a favor. Write in your phone before you leave. What do you need to go forward? As anointed as you are, why don't your bank account look like it? As anointed as we are, why don't your credit score look like the God that you serve? What's the problem? Why aren't our relationships, why aren't we producing? We're not going forward. We just want to be here. No more of that. No more of the coasting. No more coasting. No more settling. No more going in circles. We're going forward, or you ain't going with me. You be like, hey, listen to me, and I ain't mad at you, but you can have your little settling party. Settle, if you will, if you must. I'm not mad at you. It's safer. You don't want this life. You don't want this life. This life, God can tell you what He wants you to do every day. You don't want this life. You don't want God to tell you when He wants you to wake up. Go ahead and keep you wake up at 9 every day self. You ain't gonna get up. No, I don't wake up before 9. Okay, I don't know what God you serve. I don't serve a God who on my schedule. Sometimes He want to use me at 3 a.m. Sometimes He want to use me at 3 p.m. Sometimes He want me to go to a restaurant and get terrible service so I can leave and then come back and get what I was supposed to get in the first place. And that ain't breakfast. You missed what I just said, though. The only reason I called homegirl wasn't even breakfast, but it was being obedient to my wife. Bro, you still tripping on why your marriage ain't. You giving 60%. How dare you want 120 when you giving 60? But we can go further together. You can do a lot by yourself, but you can go so much further. And there was a time in history that Malcolm and Martin was about to be on that, flat out. Like, you ever done your research? Like, they were close to coming together, and that would have been a phenomenal, bad union if those two brothers could have come together. The final one was the larger purpose. Yep. And so I wrote this book, and I said, God, please, you can help me get close to 1 million sales. Why? Because the more money I make, the more kids going to college, right? You know, and Candace is here. She's in the back. She used to work, was one of my students when I was at Michigan State, grad assistants. And she went to college, east side of Detroit. She went to college because of Bill Gates. She came on the Bill Gates Millennium Scholarship and the Steve Smith Scholarship. Yeah, she was at Michigan State. And I remember saying to myself, like, yo, that's crazy. Bill Gates ain't even been in Detroit. Like, my man ain't from the west side. He ain't from the south side. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't from the east side. I'm from Chicago. He ain't never been to the south or the west. But my man has made a decision, and he's done so well for himself that he paying for any kid. I was like, God, I love my man to life, but ain't no way he should be able to do what I should be doing for my community. So bless me. Every business I touch, let it blow up so I can be a blessing to my people. So the last one is a larger purpose other than Jalen, who I love, my son, a larger purpose than Didi, my wife, who I love, a larger purpose than Jada, my daughter, who I love, a larger purpose than my mama, who I love. And every day I'm getting on YouTube. 3 a.m. I'm putting the message out. 12 o'clock noon, I'm putting the message out. 5 o'clock, I'm putting the message out. I ain't asking for no money, but I know the larger picture. You got cats like Meek said E. When I was in jail, I was listening to your stuff. Wallow was like E. When I was in jail, I was listening to your stuff. And I didn't know Meek. I didn't know Meek before. I didn't know he was listening. Wallow, I didn't know he was listening. But I just put that stuff out and put that stuff out and put that stuff out because I realized it's a purpose bigger than Eric Thompson. And when I leave this earth, I want to leave my stuff behind that even when I'm gone, my stuff will still be penetrating in school, still penetrating in college, still penetrating in prison. And so we have a larger purpose to get to. Now listen to me before we get out of here. You can't guarantee the outcomes, but you can't guarantee the amount of soul you put in something. Right? I tell people all the time, I promise you I'm not the best. I'm a high school dropout. I got a crazy start. But everything I put my hand in, I put soul into it. Everything I do it. If something said, whatever your hand find to do it all your might. Whatever your hand find to do it all your might. And if you are faithful over few, I'll make you rule over many. I read something that said, find a man that's diligent at his work, and he shall stand before kings and queens and not be men. That thing is real. All right, let's go to the last one. I'm going to let y'all get out of here. All right, take ownership. 5 steps to taking ownership. All right, and I wish my young folks were here because I'm sure many of you in the room, you're way beyond this. But again, that's who they told me I was going to be talking to, so take this back to them. Number one, let's let our young people know we got to stop playing the blame game. All right? We got to take full ownership. And the day my life changed, listen to me, I didn't get no taller. I did get a little wider, right? I ain't get no taller. I ain't get no new voice. Like, I didn't get a new set of parents. Like, you know, my life didn't start all over again in a new city. Like, I didn't get no new resource. Matter of fact, me and CJ, we started this thing in 2006. We have never had a sponsor, y'all. Like, Nike ain't never ran up on us and was like, yo, we see all the work you doing in the hood. We gonna bless you. Under Armour ain't never come to us. We ain't never had a water company. We ain't had nobody. But we took ownership of, yo, we about to go buy the best camera we could buy. We about to get the best mic we can buy. We about to get whatever software, editing software we could get. And we putting videos up every single day. Listen to me. I'm talking about McDonald's ain't hit us up. Five Guys ain't hit us up. And we never played the blame game. We never was like, yo, cats be coming to us. E, bro, I'll be listening to your stuff. I made $10 million last year because of you. I ain't never go, bro, you made 10. Can you bless? I ain't never asked nobody for nothing. We took full ownership. We said, boom, we got Twitter. Boom, we got Instagram. Boom, we got TikTok. Boom, we got YouTube. Listen to me. When I took those kids to the Super Bowl, I didn't call nobody that I know and say, hey, bro, can you give us $5, $10? When we wrote the book, we didn't call nobody. We took full ownership. We said the Lord has blessed us to be in a time where it's not slavery. We have opportunities in this country, and we're going to wake up every single day and we're going to grind. I want y'all to tell the young people they got an opportunity of a lifetime, but it does not matter if you don't take full ownership. I'm talking about all of it. I don't want nothing from my father. I don't want nothing from my mom. As a matter of fact, I blessed my mom, and in the summer, she stayed in California, Florida. I don't need nothing from my mom. I don't need an apology from my father. I don't need nothing. I'm taking full ownership. But the day I was when I was homeless and I was living in abandoned buildings, I was blaming folks. Oh, the Detroit public school system. Oh, the police officer. Why my man pulled me and my boy over at 3 o'clock in the morning and take us to jail? Why? How he know we had a stolen car? How my man know my boy had bricks? They prejudice. I was like, ain't nobody prejudiced, son. Here's the deal. Your mama don't know the police officer. The police officer don't know the counselor that kicked you out of school. Don't nobody know nobody but one person. That's Airtime. And I was like, yep, got to take full ownership, make excellence an expectation. So now what I do, again, all my stuff is free. 90% of the stuff that I do is free. The only way I make my money is a couple corporations call me from time to time, right, and they pay me, right? So what did I do? I noticed Jackie Robinson. I'm like, man, how did he get into the league as the only black? Excellence. Man, how Martin Luther King get in front of the world? Excellence. Man, how Rosa Parks? Excellence. And I start realizing, like, yo, you can get beyond racism. You can get beyond having ADHD. You can get beyond having some academic challenges. Yo, you can get beyond your daddy in your life. You can get beyond your grandma had 14 kids on the south side of Chicago. Abject poverty. Like, you can get past a lot of stuff if you operate at excellence. Like, you can get a lot of people to notice you when you excellent. CJ, you got to help me with this. How much was our first gig, C, when we first started doing the school district? How much did they pay us? $100 out the vending machine. Excellence at everything we do. What they paying me now an hour to speak, see? We was getting $100 from the vending machine. We never quit. We never gave up. We never said like, yo, as a matter of fact, that when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe speech was already out and I couldn't get an opportunity. One of the best speeches ever done, I couldn't get opportunity. I didn't say, woe is me. I just was like, yo, see, we ain't doing something. We got to go harder. We got to go faster. We got to go stronger. We got to put out more content. We got to get to a spirit of excellence. So tell these young people they got an opportunity of a lifetime. Don't touch it with average, because we ain't average. Don't touch it with good, because we ain't good. That ain't in our DNA. Martin Luther King wasn't. Frederick wasn't. Nat Turner wasn't. Sojourner wasn't. Booker T wasn't. Du Bois wasn't. None of them were average. Fannie Lou Hamer, none of them were average. None of the Becker Edwards, none of them were average. They were all great. And because of their greatness, we all get to sit here. We're all on their shoulders because they were great. Tell these young people, don't touch it if you're going to be average. Get out the league if you're going to be good. Only show up great, because when great and excellent is the expectation, we're able to do something for our people that can never be done.
There it is. Be phenomenal or be forgotten. Salute to ET.
Ain't that my brother?
Stu is back. You gotta be phenomenal every day, like the brothers in CNB. Last night I was cooking, Chico. You wasn't here. I was cooking fish grease. You know what I'm saying? Catfish grease. You know what I'm saying? We had the brother from Canada in the building. Oh, Canada. The 6 God people was in the building last night.
That was wild.
That was wild, Stu. But you let a brother represent. He's like, I just love this CMB. I give y'all a 98.8.
Hey, Kareem, did he buy a T-shirt?
Man, that dipped off ain't buy nothing.
He just wanted to talk.
These people want no more. And can we get a consensus? If they hit the one-liner with the free advertisement, the one shot, one kill, nothing else to be said about anything. He kept telling me about the housing records, the hospital records, over and over and over again.
Hey, Kareem, but y'all keep catching this boy stains though, bro. He got a YouTube channel. See all the shit we was catching, but we ain't even do nothing about, bro. Anybody else, we'd have flamed they ass.
All right, let's take a look at the market today. We towards the end of the week. Let's take a look at how some of our favorites are performing. We'll start with Nvidia. For those that got in, it is currently sitting at 495. That's right, $495 for Nvidia. AI is down at 31 bucks. GM is up this morning, 33.62. Datadog is up to 96 bucks. MPW is $7. Rumble is sitting at $8.36. Crocs, $98. Waste Management is down to 157. Procter and Gamble is up to 154. Nike is steadily creeping up. They are now at 102. Apple is at 188. Netflix is at 435. Tesla is sitting at 257. Facebook has broken the 300 mark. It is sitting at $300 even. Microsoft is sitting at 329. Disney is at 84. Ford Motor Company is at $12. Bank of America sitting at $28. GE is at 114. DraftKings has gotten back up over that $30 mark. There it is, $30.34. They are back to the $30 mark. Delta Airlines is at 43 bucks. American Airlines is at 14 bucks. Let's take a look at some crypto this morning. Bitcoin made a run. It is still sitting at 27,000 below that $30,000 mark, but steady moving. Dogecoin is at 0.06. Uber, $47 up this morning. Penn Entertainment, which is the sports betting group that is going to host ESPN Sportsbook, they're sitting at $23. Google, $137. GoodRx, $680. Carvana is at 50 bucks. They've been moving well. I think Dave has some of that. And Dillard's, 352. And Elf, good old Elf, wowzers, $137. Up 1% already this morning. 15% for the week. 15% for the week, 17% for the month, and 31% over the past 90 days. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Find you one you like and ride it to the top. Shout out to the CMB, man. Back to the stage.
That was a quick shake and back up we go.
Yes, sir. I read something. They said there is more games to be had in the last part of this year. So I don't know if Buddy's $1.6 billion bet is going to pay off, Stu. He's betting against the market. I don't know how that's going to shake out.
So one thing I would never do is bet against the market, brother.
It's undefeated. If you leave it there long enough, it'll grow.
What if you know something we don't know though?
The market gonna know
Like,
before he know.
hey,
So anything else is just a guess.
and we thought wasn't gonna be no inflation. If it was, what they call that, recession back in the day, it was. Everything crashed. It was booming. It was booming. Boom. Motherfucker didn't believe. That's all I'm saying.
No. I get you 50, but you gotta also remember some of these dudes, they make money off of the fear. So they sell you this, oh, the market's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. Oh, you better be prepared. And people tune in, just like the news, dog. People tune into that shit instead of just thinking to yourself, like, damn, these are the top 500 companies in the world. Um, Only thing that's gonna stop these motherfuckers is a war, pretty much. And even then, uh, the market gonna fail. But if you sell, that's some of the best time, the best buys that you can get. You know what I'm saying? Don't never sell. Just buy and continue to keep going.
I feel you.
It's just scare tactics, man. People that fear monger shit, man. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
That shit real.
Yep, you watch the news every day, niggas. You'll
Hey,
see who got that shit.
yeah.
These
All the
old
women,
ladies, these old ladies don't want to go
and the women,
outside because they scared they're gonna get their head blown off.
hey, these women, they scaring the women. You know what I'm saying? Then the women go to the voting booth to see them laws. Like, yeah, I'm afraid to go out of my house, so I'm vote yes, but not thinking of what it's really doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that makes sense.
I'm having a bad day, Jack. My truck broke down. I got my van going in the shop tomorrow. There's more money out of my fucking pocket I gotta spend.
Hey Stu, how about this for some news? There is a nationwide Adderall shortage and could get worse as students head back to school.
Uh,
Whoa.
Nationwide, Adderall shortage.
There is a rising Adderall demand. So apparently there's been a short supply for 10 months, with 97% of pharmacists saying in a survey that they don't have enough. Whoa.
that's sad.
That no control over they think they, I'm gonna put you on medicine. Just scapegoat.
In a rare team up, it says the FDA and DEA recently issued a joint letter urging manufacturers to boost their ADHD med production. Bro, this country is stuck on drugs. So now that everybody's going back to school, the Adderall use is going to go up and there's a shortage. So we might need to walk down who's making Adderall and invest in that company.
It's crazy to think how dependent we are on dope, dog.
Uh, drugs. Do you like drugs?
Real sad, man. 'Cause I got a partner prescribed. I told you I got a partner prescribed the Xanax and that shit, dog. Just because he got a problem.
Wasn't that what Joseph was taking? Yeah, I'm just not a pill guy, bro. That's crazy. I'd rather take CBD to focus. It's healthy. It says food delivery robots expand, but like self-driving cars, they're having growing pains. So yeah, they got robots dropping off food. but it says the bot spread hasn't been smooth. Rovers have been attacked, robbed, and vandalized in Los Angeles. Viral videos show people kicking the bots and stealing the food from inside. Starship said his robots would try to maneuver around people who block them or politely ask them to move, but there has also been incidents of the rovers themselves causing issues like blocking sidewalk access or casually rolling through an LA crime scene. So it does say that the rise of delivery bots coincide with recent efforts in cities like New York, San Francisco, and Minneapolis to provide better wages and protections for gig workers. So gig apps like Uber, DoorDash, and Grubhub may embrace delivery bots and autonomous cars in an effort to lower labor costs. Uber has already teamed up with a robot taxi company, Waymo, to offer self-driving rides. Y'all getting in the car without a driver?
Fuck it, why not?
That's a negative, sir.
Maybe after it's been around about a year and there's been no reportings of anything, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Hey Ray, knowing these motherfuckers be fucked up anyway, shit, you might as well.
Hey, at least the ladies will feel more safe. They ain't gonna get raped or anything or took off. Yeah,
I want to know,
that's the plus.
can
That's
I
the plus
sit
on that.
can I sit in the driver's seat?
Wrong.
Hmm. How's it gonna stop me? It pulls up, I get in. Well, maybe the driver's seat is locked and the back seat isn't, but I can always crawl up.
You said
I
how's it
mean,
gonna stop you?
yeah, it's just for
Uh,
like security purposes, just to say it does malfunction. I can hit the brake, maybe. Hmm.
No, ma'am. Mm-mm.
Please, dude, we gonna
No,
need you to
no,
stay your
ma'am.
ass in the back, please.
Put your seatbelt on, please.
Taser gonna come out and tase you, put you back in the back.
I repeat, please, ma'am, back your ass up.
Please remain in the seat at all times and buckle your safety belt. Thank you.
Hey, that
Or
motherfucker go
12,000
strap.
volts will enter
Hey,
your
that
body.
motherfucker go strap you down. Oh, you're not going nowhere now.
Oh man, because I do. I mean, I take Uber wherever I go. I don't drive, so you know. Hey, we'll see. How soon is this technology coming?
And you need to make sure you flip your Uber over to business. So that's the business.
Yeah, I did that. You told me I did that. Been doing that. Yep.
All right, we got earnings coming from a few companies. Broadcom, Campbell Soup, Dell, Dollar General, Hormel, Polestar Automotive, UBS, and VMware all will be reporting earnings today after hours. And that's another thing with Buddy and that $1.6 billion bet against the market. How can he say that when all these companies keep on reporting good earnings, right? We've not heard many companies fall short of their earnings from what I've noticed.
Nope. And then we about to go into spending season. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Credit cards going to an all-time high. It's Christmas. Oh my.
Well, I told you a couple years ago, Stu. I had entered a partnership with some young guys. Man, they put me up on debt collection. Man, I don't know. I'm starting to look at that shit again. It might be time to buy me another portfolio.
Yeah, I seen something yesterday. I think Mastercard or Visa, one of them did their earnings and they broke records again.
Yeah, and they also said they are going to raise the credit card usage fees, whatever that
They don't know.
they're charging the merchants, not necessarily the people, but the merchants gonna pass that cost on to the consumer.
It's a very interesting time in the market. I wish I had some more money. I'll tell you that. Oh, Miss Lynn, I
Well,
meant to tell you. My fault, my fault. Miss Lynn, I meant to tell you I was riding downtown. Uh not the city, but the little county that I'm in. It's turned into a right next to the city, but it's turned into a city. And guess what they had opened up right there? What's that y'all vested in? It's Cava,
Kava. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Kava. There
yeah.
it is. I said, there go Miss
Yeah.
Lynn money right there.
Okay, okay. Yep, it keeps popping up all over my timeline. Every time I turn around, it's popping up. So, yeah. Shout
I'm gonna
out
have
to
to go check it out.
MVP, Mr.
I'm gonna,
Ragu, putting us onto that sauce.
I'm gonna have how it is. And it's right there in a spot of town where there's a lot of money. So I figured, yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, Stu, when you said that you was going downtown, I thought of the White Chicks movie. Making my way downtown.
Oh damn.
Greenfield, just go ahead and try the karaoke, man. You want to be Ruben Studdard 2023? I get it.
They said that they was karaoke or something. Remember y'all was talking about that?
Yeah, karaoke. So one of the days, like, do you know the lyric type joint? You know what I'm saying? Karaoke, like if they like Springfield's trying to rhyme. PD did a definitely good job with Twister though last night. I mean, not Twister, the Ride or Die Boys, Poe Pimpin' niggas.
Listen,
do
man,
or die.
I love me some karaoke, boy. You crazy?
Hey, hey, Chico. Hey,
You
Chico, this nigga Spring say he don't know none of Twister stuff, man. Tell us Twister a legend, bro. This
facts.
nigga Christian. Man, bro. I'm like, I ain't never
I
listened to him.
can't. We got Detroit and Chicago teaming up against Jersey. That's not a fair fight. The Midwest versus the East Coast.
Everybody should know about Twister,
All
man.
like I said, all I heard from Twister was overnight celebrity. That's it.
But he got way more hits before Overnight Celebrity, bro.
All right, this was the argument: Twister versus Busta Rhymes. Who wins?
Busting rhymes all day, every day. Now
I
let me say this, 50. Now let
gotta
me
keep
say
going.
this, 50. Let me say this, 50. Let me say this, 50. Now, Twister is a legend in my eyes. You understand? But
Man,
I can't call too many Twister songs by himself.
oh, I
Does
know
that
a
make
lot
sense? I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. But I'm saying, do that make sense though?
Twister was being our
Na-
monster, man, himself with the
yeah.
rock. Come on, man. Man, bro. I'm talking about.
Adrenaline rush. Just tell them go look up
Hey,
adrenaline rush.
Kanye West, come on, man. What you say, man?
You're in the matrix, fit. I think you that matrix whooping you, bro. I think, dog, because I can't hear him too much.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would never take nothing away from Twister's greatness. But like I say, damn, I don't know too many of his songs by himself.
Man, bro, he got a lot of hits, though, Ray, bro. Hey, Google, hey, pull up Twister #1 hits and listen to the whole hit list.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
50 be imagining shit. Like he be making people great that ain't never
Oh, I
gonna be
know,
great.
bro.
Cream. I'm not doing it. Like the niggas in the Guinness World Book of Records. You understand what I'm saying? Like you
I
can't
just
take that
told him that
away
last
from him.
night.
You can't take that away from him. It's just that I'm not familiar with his music. You understand what I'm saying?
That's it.
That's all that is, bro. We're not familiar with his music.
But he got hits, bro. He got real good hits.
The best music last night, Coast Contra last night. Had the room on fire. Niggas don't know what to do.
Nigga, I put you on them niggas. Chill out, bro.
Chill out, 84. We ain't asked for you to come out and try to expose anything, sir. I'll put you on them niggas.
Yeah, you got exposed, nigga.
Damn, man. 84, I couldn't even have that. That was our secret, brother. Like, yo, check these niggas out. Now there it is. I look like a fraud.
It's a fraud, bro. You saying that? Ray put you up on it. You taking all the credit. Hey, Ray, he forgot you put him up on it, Ray.
Yeah, man. They dope, though. Them niggas dope as hell.
Hey, what's that?
Them niggas definitely dope, though.
Hey, what's that young group like Tribe Called Quest? They young, bro.
Nah, I think that's
Ray,
them. They like the Wu-Tang.
Ray, only in the CMB this nigga do some shit like that. He thought this nigga for crispy, man. This nigga really thought he put, man, come on, man. Come on, Kareem.
Hey, he was throwing his way around with that shit too, man. This is real music.
Thanks, Ray, for throwing your boy underneath the bus.
Come on, man.
Hey, man, I had to get you back for the Barnes failure, man. Yeah.
Damn, it feel like fall out here, cuz. Time for the hoodie.
Shit, I got a jogging suit on. Shit, it's cold as a motherfucker up here.
Yeah, we got a long way for that shit, fellas.
Speaking on that, where the hoodies at? Where the hoodies at?
I'll tell y'all one thing, man. It's only one fucking Kareem, bro. On this whole app. There's only one of them niggas on this whole app.
Another motherfuker like Kareem yet, y'all. Never. Not in my entire life, bro. He a unicorn, bro. He rare.
This nigga, I know he was in the class by himself.
Hey, Ray, what we say earlier, we keeping him.
Yeah,
man. But I gotta go back to last night. My man was trying to holler at Banda. He came up with a whole sweet name for the brothers, Banda. I like you, Banda. Fifth, you heard it. I know you heard it, Fifth. The nigga vocals was changing when he was talking to the niggas.
It was changed. His whole thing was changed, man.
The Canadian nigga.
Yeah.
I'm like, Fifth, go ahead and bring it out. Like, nah, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna chill.
His name was Emerald.
This nigga was having a conversation with the nigga though. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I'm like, yo, this nigga would want to talk to anybody, dog. It was like 1:30 in the morning.
Man, by that time the good weed kicked in. I thought y'all was still there. That's why we stayed around. I ain't even looking to see.
To sleep.
I'm just laying there like, yo, this nigga Kareem really having a conversation with this AI shit. So like 1:30 this nigga won't talk to anybody right now.
Hey, we was catching up in all his lives, man. Kareem, you wanted me to go there with him. I ain't want to go there with him, Kareem. I'm just, But his
Stephen
voice
A.
changed. His
I just
voice
saw the
changed.
thing that came up. Stephen A. mad, man. He said all of them turned his back on me, on him for Skip. And eventually they gonna take the show from Skip. That's crazy.
But he got shot and shot, don't
Yeah, but Keyshawn and they all friends, man. They
he?
wasn't supposed to
No.
work for him.
ESPN fired him, man. Nigga, this is my job. This business. This ain't personal, nigga.
Now he was on.
Now he said he happy for them, but it looked like they gonna take over that show because Skip can't get a word in, bro. So they might take that shit over.
That's good. Fuck Skip.
Hey, it's about time for him to retire anyways. I think that was a good move.
Why
They
is an
put the
old
three.
white man in his 70s wearing suits and Jordans anyway, my nigga?
Hey,
Trying to fit
that
in
nigga.
with the culture.
They put
How
the
old is
three-headed
Skip?
monster on his head. They put the three-headed monster on him. Three
How
talking
old is
motherfuckers.
Skip, y'all?
Shit, I have no clue. He old as a bitch. I know that.
No,
I'm just saying, like, don't you change like your
he's
age, my
60.
nigga? You know what I'm saying? Don't you change the older you get? Like that nigga is 70 something years old in a suit and Jordans and think you cool, my nigga,
Nah,
with a
nah, nah,
chain
but
on.
His
84,
best friend,
84.
Lil Wayne, he keeping him young, man. Yeah,
Not, not,
Weezy baby.
not 84, but a lot of them do be wearing sneakers because they be in them
Listen to what
suits.
I'm
But they be
84.
in them suits all day, bro.
84.
Even
I don't
Chuck,
mind.
even huh?
I don't mind niggas doing that, 84. But an old ass white man wearing a chain thinking you cool when you part of the culture, that's different, my nigga. That's totally fucking different, right?
They ain't say nothing with Jerry Jones, did it?
Whoa. We ain't going there. We ain't doing that. Jay Jones don't think he part of the culture.
What you mean? He said he is the culture. How about that?
I think he is the culture. You hear me? I talked to my uncle on Thanksgiving. Don't worry about it.
Hey, how your people in Goose Creek, man? That shit got fucked up yesterday.
I gotta call them niggas right now. Make sure everybody all right.
I seen they had a mini tornado flip the car on the highway while it was driving.
Yeah, I'm terrified of that shit, man. Fuck, man, hell no. Hurricanes, tornadoes. I take my snow. I take a blizzard over that shit any day.
Yeah,
I
you
promise
know
you I
what?
will.
Yeah, OG, me too. That's why
I'll
cause
take a
I'm
blizzard over that
skeptical
any
of
day.
moving, bro. Cause it's like, yo, I'm not used to no tornadoes, no hurricanes, and
Same, right?
all that other shit. Give me my blizzard, man. Every 4 years,
Yeah, give me
give me
my
my
blizzard.
blizzard. Yeah,
Yeah, I take the blizzard in the cold air. I can deal with that, man. That shit ain't nothing.
Like we were saying the other day, y'all. That's y'all. We feel the same way about these motherfuckers down here. It's our
No, you
element.
don't feel
We
like that. You
grew up
don't feel
in it.
like that about
My
no
nigga,
hurricane, man.
you know I can't
You
swim,
don't.
but like I told him, I moved further north, away from the water. You understand what I'm saying?
I got
84.
you.
So 84. So you don't think that you'll be able to deal with a blizzard 84?
No, nigga, I was stuck in a blizzard for 3.5 days in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and couldn't wait to get rid of that white shit, nigga.
In
Fuck is you
Springfield,
talking
you know,
about?
we gangsters around here. We don't even get blizzards around here.
Hey, cause
84.
look
No,
at
we
here.
don't get
My look
blizzards
at
no
here. The
more. We
84.
blizzard,
don't get
the
them
blizzard,
no
the
more.
blizzard.
80,
3.5
But
days. I told y'all. Now down here, the water may come up for a day. Your lights may go out for a day or two. You good. You feel me? You out there barbecuing, drinking. You know what I'm saying? Chilling with your family. Before the food
Yeah, but
spoil,
we ain't
you
doing
know what
that
I'm
trail
saying?
shit.
But
hey,
We ain't doing that
man,
trail shit a whole week without
hey,
no electricity.
hey, in the blizzard, it don't be no lights out, bro. Really, motherfucker just gotta stay in the house.
and back in the day, shit, school was still open, motherfucker. You usually went to school late, but you better keep your ass to
Yeah, we
school.
still walk to
Yeah,
school.
we
Hell
you got to
yeah.
be in class by 10 o'clock. I'm like, damn, by 10 we gonna be out by 2:30.
like, see, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck to me. Why they playing
But it
with
was
y'all
fun
kids,
though.
making y'all walk in
Hey,
the snow?
that shit was fun though, Ray. I ain't gonna
Hell
even lie,
yeah.
Ray. That shit was fun, bro. Playing in
Snowball
the snow before
fights,
you go to school. Yeah.
snow, snowball fights, fucking tackle football outside in the snow.
Kid shit, man.
What?
We had ColecoVision and Atari. We really wasn't playing that shit outside. Was our
Yo,
shit.
yo, nigga, we used to have wrestling matches in the snow, nigga. Stone Cold Stunner in the snow.
What, nigga? Football. I played football in the snow, man. We played against the buildings.
Nigga,
Yeah, that shit was fun.
I don't want to get tackled in the summer, nigga. You think I want to get tackled in the motherfucking snow, nigga?
It ain't gonna hurt man. It ain't gonna even
Man,
hurt as it is
shit.
on the concrete, bro. That snow break your fall, bro.
Shit.
That shit fun. That shit fun, Joe. Love when the family come for the holidays, Joe. We had them holiday motherfucking national football games with the family. All my cousins come.
Man, them snowball fights used to be legendary, 84. Every man for himself in it. Come on, son. All niggas do teams.
Let me see. I've had 2 snowball fights my entire life.
And you lost both times because you got hit in the eye.
Why they
No, no,
name the
no, no,
game
no, no, no,
why
no,
they
no, no.
name the game Smear the Queer though?
Ooh, what game is that?
What game?
Whoa, where you
What?
come from
Y'all
with
ain't
that?
y'all ain't
What?
never
Whoa,
heard Smear the Queer?
whoa.
Hell no.
Come on.
Whoa, who's saying that?
Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro.
Pro come
Y'all
in,
tweaking.
pop in.
Y'all tweaking. No, y'all tweaking.
Bro, I never
Fuck
heard of
that.
that, bro. What,
Man, you
what,
bullshitting 50, man. You know what Smear the Queer
bro,
is,
on
man.
Ed, I don't know what that is. What is that, bro?
Come on, bro.
Bro, I don't
Stu.
know what that is, bro.
Stu.
I heard of
What
it,
is
bro.
it?
Hell nah, you by yourself on this shit, bro.
Yo,
I
hey,
have,
What's
hey,
OG.
that,
OG, I
bro?
ain't gonna let you go out like that, OG. I heard of that shit before.
Thank
Oh
you, bro.
shit.
What is it? What is it
That's when
though?
you
What game
that's
is it?
that's when
Yeah,
you toss the ball up.
pro, I'm with
It's
you.
like the one man shit for football. You toss the ball
Whoa,
up and everybody trying, stop him from getting a touchdown.
Pick
Yeah.
oh.
Oh, free for fall, man. That's what.
Yeah, we call that
Come on,
Smear the
man.
Queer.
pick 'em
Smear the
up, bust
queer,
'em
yup.
up,
Oh,
all
free
that kind
fall.
of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
free
fuck with
fall.
y'all.
That's what we
I
call it.
knew somebody
We
heard of that shit.
I ain't heard of that, but that's what it. I know we call that free fall.
Anyway, I ain't never called it that. I ain't never called it that, bro.
We call it
Me
every man
either.
for the.
Never.
We call it every man
I
for
got
themselves.
older
I
till I
I
knew
I
never
was just
really
about to
better.
say
liked the
that. That's
name
like
or
that.
understood it. I remember it from a kid.
It's
Yeah,
really like rugby. That's what it's really like.
Right.
But you came in hot with that. Well, how come they call it Smear the Queer? Whoa.
Hey, what you say, bro? You trying to make me some content or something, nigga?
You came in hot
Yeah,
with that.
yeah.
I
You
say
trying to
you
make me
did it
you
to
trying to make
yourself,
me your
bro.
content, nigga?
Pro, you did that to yourself, bro. Like you set your own self up with that shit.
And Stu had to come and save him, Joe, because if Stu wouldn't have saved him, he would have been hurt. Yeah, I heard that.
I
But
don't know.
listen,
Y'all ain't, come on, but y'all ain't never heard that shit.
and listen, if you
No,
listen to the name,
no.
it's really not fruity because you trying to knock the queer out. You understand?
Whoa.
Smear the queer, nigga.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa,
Whoa,
Y'all
whoa.
niggas crazy.
All right, check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
whoa.
Hold on. It said, for those who aren't familiar, Smear the Queer is a playground game in which one person has to keep the ball away from the rest of the group who tries to tackle them. It's sort of like a cross between reverse tag, gridiron / rugby football. There it is.
There it is.
Y'all ain't
They
about
But
to
got a
do
yeah,
OG like
motherfucking
that.
definition for that shit, nigga.
Hey,
Y'all ain't about to do
hey,
OG
you know
like
why
that.
it's a hey, you know why it's a definition of it? Because only white motherfuckers play it, nigga. That's why. We don't know what the
Hell
fuck that
no,
is.
Hey,
Yeah.
you gotta be from Baltimore to know that shit,
oh,
nigga.
Right.
That,
That's how Stu know it.
you know we do
Baltimore.
things a little different around here. I don't know why, but you
Yeah.
know it's shit a little different, nigga.
Gotta stop being so gangsta all the goddamn time and have a little fun.
No
We playing games.
bullshit.
Hey, boy, I played games, Stu. I ain't gangster, bro. I played
What
all
about
that shit.
Manhunt, nigga? You played Manhunt?
What the fuck is manhunt? See, we got different names for shit. See, that's we don't know. We probably play the same game, but y'all got a different name from us. Different lingo out. That's
Yeah,
all
that's
it is.
that's that's what it is. That's what
That's
it is.
all it is. But if you say the name of the game, I bet you I can put a name to it. You feel me? Meaning the game, I bet you
What
I can put
about
our
Capture
name
the
to it.
Flag? God damn.
Capture the flag. What is capture the flag? That this
It's
group going on this group.
yeah,
Whoever
it's
gets to the other side first
well, okay,
wins.
so all right, so check this out, 50. It's say it's a group, it's like 50 of us or 25 of us, right? We break into teams. You got a flag, I got a flag, but I gotta hide this flag, and we gonna guard this motherfucker. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, I played that. I played that,
Yes,
but we
and
ain't
so
call it
you got
that.
to get the other person's flag, take it back to your space. They do it on the Call of Duty games, but we was doing it before Call of Duty.
Yeah, I was doing that. Yeah, we was doing that. That's when I moved over there where I live at, my grandma's house at. That's where I learned all that shit at, around them, all them motherfucking nationalities. Greek, European, Greek, fucking Russian, Mexican, Puerto Rican, fucking Asian, Guatemalan, Hondurans, all that shit, man. Multicultural like a motherfucker. We played that on the wood chips in the parks, dude.
Okay, yeah, that shit was fun, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
See,
you
I
was
played
militant
those
all the
type of
time,
games.
huh? Even in the kids' games, huh? Stealing
Man,
flags.
yes sir. Even we went to paintball. We went to paintball fighting, nigga. We was out that bitch get busy.
Yeah, we do that
Yeah.
too. We was doing that too, Stu.
You ever got hit in the face with a paintball?
Yes
Yeah.
sir.
Man, boy,
Mm.
man.
my nigga, I ain't never been paintballing, dog.
You ain't never been
Ray, we going
paintballing,
okay.
You
right?
So
gotta
Ray,
go.
when we get up, we gotta go paintball fighting, my brother. We got to do that.
Yeah.
Let off some aggression. Yeah, they
Yeah,
gonna
hey,
attack you right.
Hey, the
84.
younger, hey, the younger gets the old, man. We're
Yo,
gonna
yo,
split the group
84.
in half.
Yeah,
We're gonna
84.
fuck y'all young niggas up.
Yeah, 84. Like I never been paintballing either. 84.
All right, so that's what we doing then. We gonna
Hey,
do that.
what's
Yeah.
what's
Hey,
what's
hey,
considered
man.
old? What's
Hey,
considered
now,
old?
now let's see what we
No, we're
got in
gonna split
common,
the
then,
group
folks.
up. We're gonna
Let's.
we're gonna go as a whole group. Half is gonna be
Hey,
half of the older half of left, and then it's gonna be the younger part.
now let's see what we got in common, 84. A, we fat. B, we don't like to run. C, we a big ass target, my nigga. I don't know if I want to do that shit, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big target to hit, man. Like,
Hey,
they
but
gonna
Ray,
get
you can hide
light my
behind
ass
shit
up,
though.
man.
You can
Huh?
hide
They
behind
got
shit.
shit you can hide behind, Ray. They got
You
shit you
gotta
can
get
hide
the
behind, Ray.
moving, nigga.
I'm just
And
saying
then
that
like,
if you shooting over there and I'm over there, and there's a little nigga next to me, the odds
Hey,
is you gonna hit the bigger target, right?
hey, Ray, you and Springfield can guard y'all headquarters for the other team gonna get over there. Y'all be the last
Okay.
defense.
Now we
the
did
last
have
resort,
that sound like some shit I can fuck with. You know what I'm
like the
saying?
goalie. You be like the
Yeah,
goalie, nigga.
I
yeah. Now
want
we
I
did.
want to play any game where Springfield fat ass got to do some running. I am in for
Yeah,
that, nigga. Nigga,
yeah,
I got to see this shit.
yo. One game we did play in my neighborhood, we used to have BB gun fights. We used
No, put your eye out.
See,
I shoot
see, you
BB
New
guns, but
York
I
nah,
niggas
we
don't.
did it.
always gotta
Nah,
take
we didn't do the BB.
string,
We
nigga.
did
I'm
the
not
Roman,
playing
the
no
Get to the
Roman
BB
wrist,
gun,
candles.
wrist.
nigga.
We did the Roman
You
candles.
fuck around, put my eye out, nigga.
Nah, we This had may
Yeah,
also sound like
I
we
ain't.
we did
Yeah,
the Roman candles though. We didn't do the BBs,
yeah,
but
we
we
did.
did Roman candles.
Yeah, but I ain't shooting no BB at no motherfucker, man. You put their
Hell
eye out, bro.
no.
But you say you say a BB, but bro, we shooting fireballs at niggas, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I did that too. I'd rather get burnt than get my motherfucking eye put out. Shit. That's a little burn.
I
You
remember
feel me?
one time, bro, my little son was playing with the little neighbor down the street. Now the little neighbor nigga shot my son with the BB. Once he recovered from whatever the little injury was, he went crazy on the nigga, beat the nigga up. After the fact, while we find out, he tell the nigga to shoot him with the BB gun. I said, man, this nigga here is burnt out, man. This little nigga is
Damn.
fucking crazy, man. Nigga crazy, bro. I swear to God, he crazy as a bitch. That nigga was 2 years old, bro. I dropped that nigga off at the daycare. He just keep having behavioral problems. So I walk in the door. The lady was like, okay, I need you to have a good day today. He looked at me, looked at her. It was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
Hey, Pro Boss,
Fuck
that's how
that
my son. That's
up
how my
that day,
son is,
man.
Pro. My son
Bad
just
as
like that,
shit,
Pro.
bro.
Hey, OG, I just OG, Mister, I told you, knew what Smear the Queer was. There it is.
There it is. Come on now. Don't do me like that.
Okay, my nigga, I've been hearing wrong. Y'all saying smear. I thought y'all was saying spear, bro. Like
Oh,
straight.
no.
I
Smear.
still,
Yeah,
I still
You
ain't
Smear.
hear no.
wipe
I
that
still ain't never
motherfucker
heard
out.
of it. I still ain't never
Yeah.
heard, but I'm still thinking spear like the tackle. You feel me?
Hey,
Right.
hey, now that we say that, bitch, I wish you would say some shit like that right now, nigga. Nigga, they gonna fry your ass, nigga. You said what?
Nigga, you said what? The cancel culture be on your ass, boy.
Boy, it was definitely a whole different world back in the day, boy.
That's
like
indeed.
they stole the word gay, my nigga. Gay just used to be happy,
Be
gleeful,
happy.
gay, man. Nah, it's what it is.
Don't worry, be happy.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I missed the 80s and the 90s, early 90s. Shit got crazy in the 90s, I ain't gonna lie. But the 80s, golden.
Hey, Pro, at the end of the 90s, still shit got crazy, bro. But from 96 on back, going back to the 80s, it was all love.
Yeah, see, for me, I guess around about 92, 93, that's when shit started getting crazy, bro. Because it was just a lot of motherfuckers getting money with the crack epidemic. Shit started going a little haywire. And that's around the time, they was getting ready to knock them projects down. Once them projects came down in the city, it was over with. It was over with.
Yo, the funniest shit happened last night. This nigga, Bando coming over like, hey, yo, we on Yuckmouth YouTube. Niggas say, yeah, all right, whatever. Niggas just kept going. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, shut up.
Nigga, man, just give it up, player.
that nigga, that nigga was like, yeah, whatever. Nobody even went to go check. Nobody went to do nothing. Niggas was talking to the AI nigga. That shit was just hilarious. But cool.
Hey, man, that nigga lonely, man.
I'm telling you,
He need us as friends again, man.
I'm telling you, You gotta play that Kareem is interviewing a nigga like he was a celebrity or some shit like that. Like, yeah, that shit
He
was
said I was
hilarious.
interviewing him like he was a celebrity.
He was he's asking him about all kinds of shit in Canada and shit like that. That shit is hilarious, bro. You know, Kareem was trying to bait him into a debate. He wouldn't take debate. He said, "Whoa, don't compare our struggles out here to the struggles up there. We ain't gonna do that." Hey, Tweety, I think about this whole Boosie situation, man. I think this shit is sad, bro. On 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 every level. I think they need
Team Bootsy.
I think they need professional help.
I'm on Team Bootsy. Good for him.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that.
I
I think
do.
they need.
Did you hear the
I
way
think
she was talking? I don't care.
Hey,
That's what.
hey, hey, 84. Believe it or not, my
mm,
wife said the same motherfucking shit. She team Boosie, nigga.
I
Yes.
get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I think they just need to take the shit offline and get help.
Me too.
Just
I
get
mean,
help,
yes,
bro.
we know this part, but you know they're not. So, but yeah, and you can tell she's been influenced by her mom. Even in the live, you can hear her mom in the background saying stuff, telling her to say this and this and that, and you can just tell that's how she grew up. It's like because I've had the experience, not I mean I've known the experience too, where the child wants to be with their father, and there's this bitter baby mama, baby whatever in the background, just being toxic, and
Miss
that's what this seems to be.
Miss
So
Miss Lynn, I'm going
yep,
through that same exact shit right now with my oldest child and his
okay,
mother.
see,
But you,
yeah,
but you would never see me on social media.
yeah, I know,
You know
but
what I'm
it's
saying?
Bootsy, and
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? But and I
and I
also told
like
my
the
son,
song.
and I also told my son, I tell him say what she wants you to say because I don't want you to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
'Cause
well,
at
see,
the
but
end,
that's good because your son knows. Seems
you know
like
what I'm
your
saying?
son knows, and
You know what I'm saying?
it's not gonna interrupt your connection with your son. But there are a lot of kids, they don't know that it's like this is just my mother being vindictive and toxic toward my father, and I'm not gonna hold that against my father. There are a lot of kids that don't connect that, and that's sad.
So what was said by both parties? I just heard her talking about Boosie. Then I heard y'all saying Boosie say he gonna black her eye. You know what I'm saying? So like
Oh yeah, he
what was?
said he did say that. He admitted it. He said it about 3 or 4 times. He say he was trying to shock her into, you know, they wouldn't hit her, of course, but he was just saying it, trying to scare her into stop acting this way. Which yeah,
Yeah,
that's not
she
right. But
she called him a bitch ass nigga.
yeah, I'm like, what? This
Yeah,
is
she
your
wild.
parent. I don't care
Whoa!
She
what,
wild.
but this is
Oh,
your
that nigga.
parent.
Hey, that nigga ego hurt. On my mama, she said
I
that to
mean,
the
yeah,
girl,
for one of your daughters to say that to you,
your
bro, that's
daughter,
crushing right there, bro.
And
Now,
bro,
tell him,
your daughter.
and I know he know it's coming from the mama, but still,
and
your
she
father
no,
feel like,
no.
listen, our relationship is progressed enough to the point where I know your mama be on some bullshit, so you shouldn't take it like that. Before, I've been there, bro. That shit hurt. Not all the way there, but man, listen.
She called him. She called him a rat. Um, and she said she preferred to have a trap daddy than to have a celebrity as a father.
And she said she wished she'd have stayed on death row. How about that part?
Damn.
Coming from the mother, man.
God damn. What Boosie do to her? For her to
I
be
just
talking
think
like that?
Man,
He,
that shit tough right there. That shit tough right
he
there.
took that AMG back, and she hurt.
Yeah. Oh, car? You mean a car?
That's what it was. It
She's
was a
16, 50. She's 16.
Damn.
Imagine you
She's
having a
16.
pink AMG, you driving it at school, and then
Damn, my
your
bad.
dad get mad at you for some reason. He take it away.
But I feel him though. I got my kids. I know he looking out for his kids financially. Gave us an AMG on our 16th birthday, and then the mother talking about she gonna take me to child support. What? Got me fucked
Yeah,
up.
man.
You got me fucked up.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's a
And
spoiled
on
little
her
brat.
side, helping me to get her in child support.
That's stupid. Man, I don't get it, bro. Like, you got an AMG and you fucking off, and he's your daddy. Your mama can't get you a motherfucking AMG.
like I said, I don't know the particulars behind the scenes shit. I just wish they just take the shit offline and especially him and his daughter get professional help. But
Yeah,
this shit
all that
is
shit,
That,
bro.
that nigga ain't said nothing wrong. Fuck that.
nothing, bro.
I hate to
Boosie
see
been up
real
on our
family issues online, bro. That shit, man, cause that shit forever, bro. That shit
Yeah,
forever, man.
that's
I'm pretty
cool.
sure Boosie don't mind it being online though.
Yeah, clearly that
Man,
nigga
I
crazy.
done heard worse. Y'all ain't heard, man, nigga. And my mama is an angel. I never talk about my folk like that. It's about respect, bro. I don't know what they got going on. I don't see. I'm all for like the child respecting the parents, bro. Especially if the parents ain't did nothing. You gotta be able to identify what the fuck.
All this over being disciplined. Yeah, I'm taking Boosie's side on that, bro. If
Man,
it's
what
all
that
about being
discipline got to do
disciplined,
with
bro.
child support? How she get mad enough to say I'm gonna take you on child support, bro? She been
Oh wow,
that shit been festering. She been wanting to do that. She was just looking for a reason, bro. She was just looking for a reason.
wow.
Come on, man. After 16 years, now you want to put me on child support? Man, if you don't get the fuck on away from here.
Woo, that's a lot of back pay.
Hey,
Nah, but you only gotta pay from the date she filed. You don't gotta pay all them
Oh,
years. You only gotta pay from the date they filed.
Right.
2 years? Don't they stop it at 18?
Unless they go to college. They go to college,
Yeah,
that's
hey,
all the way up till they
18.
graduate.
in her
I
defense, the
mean,
nigga was locked up a lot.
But then again, you know what? No, that ain't true. Some states, some jurisdictions, it might be like that. Cause my shit, for my daughter, that shit cut off at 18, and she's still in college. Even though that shit costing me more now, but that shit cut off with the state at 18.
let me tell you
Yes,
something.
sir. Yes, sir. I made it all the way through. Made it all the way through. God damn, she be 18 next year.
Man,
Let
them
me,
la-
God
that
damn.
that that last stimulus that I ain't think I was getting wiped me out on both cases. I was like, man, there is a God. It's been a long road. It's been a long road, nigga.
Students made a point. He was locked up a lot. Student made a point.
Came home and took care of his
hey,
business. That
bro,
mean he been taking care of her. She been living with him also. Came home.
I ain't got no experience with no child support, but I remember my dad
dealing with child support with my older brother, mama. So my brother, he went to prison, right? This bitch was still trying to get him to pay child support for a nigga that's in prison. Pissed that nigga off. I remember that shit. My dad was
Oh
mad
yeah,
for like
that
months.
shit's supposed to stop while you locked up, cause you can't pay. So that all the months that you locked up, they not supposed to be charging you. But like I always say, every county, every jurisdiction got their own rules, and that's what make that child support so fucked up, bro. That nigga Big Boy say you better choose the right one or pick them kitties up.
All these other kids are happy. There's only one, huh?
My years, man, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar, man. So
Ooh, my
yeah,
mom always
man,
tell
That's
me
a
that.
fact.
it better be
She was born,
easy.
but like I said, that's what they get. This
Hey,
shit is it's just sad seeing that shit
my,
play out like that, bro.
my friends asked me how I stayed off child support. I told them, you gotta overpay, brother. You got to overpay.
There it is. There it is.
That
And I mean,
whole
it
argument,
costs
this
it
is
costs
only
a
for
lot
the
to raise
kids.
kids, bro. Even if they living with
It
you, y'all
does.
together. Like motherfuckers be trying to, skate out on a little bit of that responsibility, bro. Hey, man, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
I mean, my argument with my baby mama was I allow you to claim them because there are like they living with you, so it's some shit that I don't see that you pay, right? So go ahead and claim them, but give me credit for the earned income credit. Like that's part of my payment, bro. Like
You know what
you,
I'm saying? Play
like you
fair
know what
with
I'm
me.
saying?
I'm gonna
Come
end
on,
up
man.
giving you half that shit back anyway. God damn, come on now.
I let her keep it, but like that attitude that this is my money, like you got to get that out your head, bro. Like that's for the kids. But because they live with you, you keep the whole thing. It gets spooky with that tax return, bro. Women be going nuts.
I missed it, man. Did y'all talk about the link at the top?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
Damn it.
Listen,
That
I
shit
got
look crazy.
my brother's god brother was killed by his father. Shot him. Crazy.
Did somebody read the story?
I don't know. I think I came in late. They were talking about Boosie.
Yeah, I
His
remember that. Yeah, I got a phone call. Yeah, okay.
I
Yeah.
was just reading it, but you can read it too.
Nah, so this chick, all right, let me go to the link.
This is some, this is some sad shit too. God
Yeah,
Yeah.
damn.
dawg, I just read that shit too. That's fucked up.
This shit is crazy.
If I was her cousin, man, she'd be dead, dog.
Bring up Joe.
How how you late on your own show, bro? Oh, the app tripping.
The app bugging, right?
Yeah, the app tripping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
red light
that
just
bugger.
popped up. As soon as y'all said
Yeah.
some shit, it just popped.
Yeah, that bitch tripping.
I've been tripping all morning.
I
Yeah, I ain't
told
gonna
you.
lie. I ain't
Yesterday
gonna.
it took me like an hour to get in, so I just said fuck it and listen to some Raven shit.
Yo, Stu, I ain't gonna lie. If I was one of her cousins, man, she'd have got her ass fucked up fucking with my grandparents. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Damn, I can't even get to the link no more.
Yeah, good.
Damn.
Talking with my grandparents, dog, are y'all crazy?
Come on, Clubhouse gotta do better.
Yeah, man. We gonna get the fuck on. I tell you that.
This shit been nasty the past few days.
I tell you what.
What y'all gonna sync with the ship, nigga? What
I
is we
tell you.
doing? Y'all
Well,
playing
hold
the
on.
violin? Dave, you playing the violin, nigga? What we do? This
Well,
shit
hold,
on.
Whoa!
wait, hold on. According to Joe Budden, they giving out checks over there on spaces and shit. Once you
Man,
get that traffic and shit,
Man, they say they giving out checks everywhere. Why we ain't get it yet?
yeah. Where he at though?
it's about the traffic in your algorithm on spaces and Twitter. Shut up, Eddie.
We need the money, man, for real, son.
Hey, so all right, so check this out. It says a Louisiana woman was arrested after allegedly attacking her grandfather and stabbing him in the face after her grandparents confronted her about her lack of showering and hygiene schedule. The Caddo Parish Sheriff's Office said in a press release that they arrested Carrington Ellis Harris after investigation revealed that the 22-year-old threw a violent tantrum after grandfather confronted her over her hygiene patterns. Deputies
Get
say that
your nasty ass in the dirt.
deputies said they arrived at the home in Keithville, Louisiana, on a domestic disturbance call. The elderly couple told the law enforcement that they argued with the grandchild after they asked her to shower. Harris allegedly became irate and started to damage the property inside the house. She then allegedly went outside and cut to power the residence. God damn. Said the grandparents tried to restrain Harris, but she escaped. Allegedly went into the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and stabbed the grandfather in the face. Whoa. After a violent goddamn tirade, Harris allegedly darted into the woods by the home and hid from the responding officers. Several hours later, police said that authorities found the woman still hiding in the woods. Immediately took her into custody. Harris was booked into the Cato County Correction Center, where she was being held without bond.
So she like that motherfucker off of Pootie Tang. Dirty D. That bitch don't want to take a bath, old funky cocko.
Golly.
Stabbed her grandfather in the face. All he wanted to do was for you to take a shower. You stink around this motherfucker.
She might suffer from some type of mental illness, though. That sound crazy right there.
Yeah, that's burnt out, Eddie.
How
She
you stab your granddaddy in the face, bro?
she lucky she ain't kill herself cutting the power. She tripping.
Right, motherfuckers, bruh. Eddie know. Nigga, I get scared every time I gotta fuck with
He
that chick.
don't look half bad though.
She don't, but that's why I said either some mental illness or she probably been fucking with some substances or some shit.
Whatever it is, I need my
Yeah,
to the
somebody
face.
might
I
have hit her
need
with the
that.
ooh wee.
I need a
Cause
nice one to the
wow,
face, man.
That motherfucker ooh wee, it turn your life around, bro. God dang, that's crazy.
with
Who the fuck
Louisiana.
said half bad?
Come on, I said Beto. Come on, PD. You know you would got there. You would holler at this chick right here. Don't stop the
You
cap.
bullshit me.
Stop the cap. She look like your type, PD.
You don't even know my type. That's why you know you lying. You know my type.
He like you like the BBWs, right?
He like butter type.
Yeah.
What?
Hey,
Mmm.
yo, y'all
That
niggas,
Hey,
is
wow.
crazy.
Y'all niggas, wow, bro.
With a little extra
50,
fries.
50,
wow,
50,
crazy.
you
Mmm. Smack
crazy,
them
bro.
thighs. With a
50,
Wow,
little
you is
extra
burnt out,
fries.
bro. That's my nigga right there.
Mmm. Smack them
I tried
thighs.
He
I
ain't
tried to
mean
be
no, that nigga crazy though.
I tried to be discreet. This nigga went
no,
straight to it. He
well,
said the butter
Yeah.
type.
wait.
That nigga crazy.
That
If you
nigga
mean butter,
50,
if you mean
boy.
butter,
or it can be Judy.
Say it ain't
Side,
so, Ray.
not the
Say
couple.
it ain't so, Ray. Say it ain't so, Ray.
Hey man, I got a wide
That's the
open
time.
man, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, y'all done seen the PTR, the motherfucker. That tight.
All right,
Shout out to
Joe. It's
her.
your show, Joe. It's your show, Joe. You got the flow, Joe.
Man, salute to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Salute to CMB. Hope everybody having a blessed morning. I had to turn my Wi-Fi off and just use my cellular mobile data, and everything was okay. When I was using my Wi-Fi, I couldn't come in and nothing. I was hearing what y'all saying. They wouldn't let me up
App
though.
tripping, Joe.
Yeah.
It's the
That
app,
nigga
Joe.
sound
It
clear
App
ain't
than the
you.
tripping.
motherfucker too, don't he?
Joe, that made you late on your show, man. You just gonna blame it on the
Nah,
app.
he was already late
My
before, but we
conspiracy,
gonna let it
brother. I
ride.
was here already for
Blame it
you.
on the motherfucking Wi-Fi. That's cool. What up, Joe?
What's up? What's up, everybody? Hey, Stu, if you want to, you can start off with that one video you told me to play today.
The one I sent you?
Hold on. Um,
Joe, you know you be sending me shit. Did I send you this or you send it to me?
no, I sent it to you. It's the
Yeah,
Judge Joe Brown joint. I'm gonna get it.
Oh, goddamn, Joe. This how you gonna start today, Joe?
Judge Joe Brown, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna start off with that one. Then then I got the other.
God damn, Joe. All right, cool. Hold on. I just got done hit
yeah.
this blunt, Joe. Give me a minute.
Okay.
He sent it to you. Damn, I damn sure know he sent it to you
Yeah, he
first.
sunk that bitch yesterday. Yeah, shorty. Joe
Fair.
coming. Joe coming out swinging today. Come on, Joe. You got to give me the drop. It's Theory Thursday, man.
All right, for record for everybody. What we about to hear? This is not just for one side. This is just a part of one side. Um, this is something that some people probably heard, some people probably haven't heard. I just think we all need to hear it just for to get a certain angle on certain things, but don't get it twisted. Soon as this video over, gonna have another video for the other side as well. So everybody getting it. It's not just one side. Everybody gonna get it today for sure. But right now, we're gonna get sleepy. And then after sleepy, we getting drunk.
God
So,
damn.
yeah.
You're getting trippy, man.
Salute to everybody.
It's Theory Thursday. Anybody can get it, man. All right, Joe. Let's rock. Hi, everyone. Are you ready for the ultimate experience to an orange? And this past Saturday, the White House hosted Pride
And yesterday, no, it was actually Tuesday, the White House hosted Juneteenth, right? But the thing is, the difference between the two is when they hosted Juneteenth on Tuesday, excuse me, they did not have the proper, correct Juneteenth flag hanging on the back of the White House that's facing the South Lawn on the balcony, but they did have the pride flag between the two American flags, and that was Saturday. And then they also had a transgender women and men showing their breasts, right? And it was children at that event. Also, so fast forward to the Juneteenth celebration. Okay, you give us you host Juneteenth on a weekday, and then you want to lump it in with Black Music Month. And I'm trying to pull up the playlist, right? Let's see, Juneteenth celebration at White House. I meant to pull it up before. 1 second. Oh, yeah, so they commemorated Black Music Month, which is in June, along with Juneteenth, which is this upcoming Monday on the 19th. They had Method Man perform, Jennifer Hudson. They had a couple of HBCUs perform. But that's not what Juneteenth is about. It's not about music. It's not a musical celebration. And to me, I found that disrespectful. And they did not have the Juneteenth flag at on the balcony of the back of the White House in the South Lawn, right? But they did have the LGBTQ flag there, pride at the White House, right? They had their flag there. Let me pull that up here. Let me share this. But nothing for us Black folk. And we're the ones who built the White House. We built the White House, the state capitol, Congress, all that. And but then they used our celebration. They used our Juneteenth as a musical celebration because what? Because Black people, we love to dance and sing. And to me, I just found it disingenuous, right? No executive orders, no public policies, none of that. And I wanted to get your thoughts on that, your thoughts on the celebration of Pride versus Juneteenth.
Okay, let's put it this way. In consultation with quite a few of my old school friends who went through an episode years ago, 2 or 3, to get some recognition for Black contributions to this country, of all the times they could pick to celebrate Juneteenth, that was not our choice. Wasn't even remotely close. It was just a thing with folk in Texas. But it's our theory now that the reason that they picked Juneteenth to celebrate is because it falls right in the middle of Gay Pride Month, so it can be co-opted by the rainbow crowd. Now, if you look at the current popular symbol for Juneteenth, it's a fist. And the fist is rainbow colored. That illustrates the point. This is an ideal opportunity to associate Juneteenth, with the rainbow. Now, I'll give you a classic example, and I'm not trying to offend anybody's religious sensibilities. We celebrate the birth of Christ December 25th. Most of the rest of the world, Eastern Orthodox Christianity and quite a few others, celebrate his birthday late February, early March. Why is it the 25th? Because 1,000 years ago, the Catholic Church decided that since the peasantry would not stop celebrating a number of pagan holidays that also occurred on December 25th, let's just move Christ's birthday to be celebrated December 25th. So now, in our minds, we associate December 25th with Jesus Christ, Christmas. Not Al Samain, not the birth of the god Mithras, the god for the Roman legions, not the birth of Odin, whom we see in Marvel Comics, not the birth of the...
Joe, you want to stop right now?
That's a lot to unpack there, Joe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That back end what he just said about the celebration in December, that's 100% true. December 25th is a pagan holiday. They celebrating the sun god. S-U-N God. Uh it was always if you study the Bible or you been deep into the church back in the days or still is, it was basically said he was you know, he was born in kind of like spring, right? A fall or spring or one of them two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't winter. It wasn't winter.
Damn sure wasn't no damn winter.
So, a lot of folks kept it and understood what that meant. And then some people didn't give a fuck nothing about that and used that for excuse to make money for that day. So he was talking about basically he just explained how crazy the game is just right there on December 25th, which it is. And ain't no disrespect to religions and nothing like that, but that's true. Uh,
What about the gay
uh, now that with the correlation with the rainbow with us, remember one year, I mean, earlier, we was kind of talking about it. We was the Rainbow Coalition. Then it got hijacked and it got turned into something else. You remember? It was a real Rainbow Coalition, but it didn't mean
It
what
is.
it means now.
Yeah,
It is
Fred.
still a Rainbow Coalition. It's here in Chicago with Jesse Jackson.
Okay. So it's a original Rainbow Correlation, and then it's this rain. I ain't trying to be. You know what I mean?
Rainbow
The
Coalition.
original one was with the Black Panthers, right?
Black
The
Yep.
Pan-
Black Panthers with other groups or whatever. Just
I
they
Yup,
told
yup.
you
same
Fred Hampton.
cause.
Remember
Fred
the nigga
Hampton,
they
yup,
ran up
and
at Fred Hampton? The one they ran up on, he got all the races,
the racist
all the
people, yup,
everybody,
yup, yup,
KKK. You know what I'm
yup.
talking about, niggas? All
The
everybody was rocking.
Aryans
You
and all
feel?
that shit. He got
Yes,
all of
sir.
them together. Yup, I remember. Hey, quick question, Joe. Is that lady named Dana?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Damn, she came up. I used to watch her before she she came from Buck Wild. Star. He had a
Oh,
podcast.
okay.
That's where she came from. She was just like a regular person. Like that's what's up though. She came a long way.
Oh yeah. Salute. Is y'all keeping up or whatever? Is
Oh yeah. We
okay.
rocking.
What he's saying? We kind of don't went over for in certain days, so it's kind. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he just is just together as one with him. You know what I mean? But
Hey, and he could talk real good too, Joe. You ready?
sir, yes sir. Let's go. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yes
All
sir.
right.
Egyptian
OC unit.
Osiris, which we have, not the end of Samain, Al Samain. We have Jesus. Now, that's what they're doing here, we think, which is they want to celebrate June 19th in the middle of the rainbow month. So shortly, people will start associating Juneteenth with the rainbow. And once again, take this specious hookup where you put LGBTQ, the cult, in the same envelope, the same bowl, the same container with what black folk have done. We think that's wrong, it's disingenuous, but already the public is falling for it. So there you go. And by the way, that's 2 American flags on the left side of the portico, 2 on the right side, and in the middle you have a rainbow flag. You can't put up a cross there. You can't put up a crescent there. You can't put up a Jewish star there. You can't put up a Buddha there. You can't put up the 6-armed Hindu dig. You might think you know Snapchat, but put up any of the standard emblems for any religion. You can't have a nativity scene in City Hall How come you get to have this religion, the cult, the rainbow cult, they get their symbol? Now, I don't have anything against gay folk, get your freak on, but this is a cult. And it is a non-secular cult. It's being treated as the national religion, which is forbidden. Now, let's look at one of those religions I mentioned. I've said this before. Buddhism. There's no God for Buddhism. Buddha was a prince who renounced his royalty to do good things. So, same thing with LGBTQIA+, etc. You have no deity, but it's a philosophy, a methodology of thinking that a lot of gay folk don't even abide by because of its association with pedophilia, family disruption, and a number of other things, and transsexuality. See, you can disguise or fake what you think you are, which is not the thing. So we have this, and this is another example of an opportunity being taken to associate in the popular mind something with this rainbow cult that's got to do with black folk. Because for 50 years, there's been this propaganda thing to be tolerant and accepting of black people, of adopting their culture. Everybody does dances that seem to have originated with black folk. The music is permeated with black influence. So when we get acceptance for this, if you can associate the rainbow with it, you bring that same acceptance into the rainbow. And as a matter of fact, you can boost over it, and the rainbow gets more acceptance than the underlying black thing is. And they're not the same because one's an option and the other one is not. Juneteenth, we old hands think, is a fraud because it was brought back up and resurrected out of all of the other things that could have been declared a recognition of black contribution to this country. You picked it because it's in the middle of Rainbow Pride Month, so you can associate Juneteenth, a black event, with the rainbow. And if you look at the symbol they have for Juneteenth, the silhouetted fist, it's rainbow.
But that's okay. So let me just bring this up to close out on this topic right here. This is what the flag looks like. This is the Juneteenth flag. It has no fist. It has nothing to do with a fist. It has nothing to do with rainbow colors. This is the official Juneteenth flag. It says here the star, the white star in the center of the flag, has a dual meaning. For one, it represents Texas, the Lone Star State, because Galveston in 1865 were the Union soldiers and formed the country's last remaining enslaved people. The burst outline of the star is inspired by nova, a term that astronomers use to mean a new star, right? The arc, what is the arc? That extends across the width of the flag represent a new horizon, the opportunities and promise that lay ahead for Black Americans. The colors, the red, white, and blue represents the American flag, a reminder that slaves and their descendants were and are Americans. June 19th, 1865 represents the day that enslaved people in Galveston, Texas became Americans under law. And while African Americans today are still fighting for equality and justice, those colors symbolizes a continuous commitment of people in the United States to do better and to live up to the American ideal of liberty and justice for all. So this is the official Juneteenth flag, not this. Red, black, blue, green, no boo-boo. Those are the Pan-Africanist colors that Marcus Garvey ushered in 1920. That has nothing to do with Juneteenth.
Okay, wait, let me stop you there. Who came up with that Juneteenth flag?
Which one? The
Who
original?
showed us first?
Book your dream trip.
See, where is it?
My point is, I'm black. My grandfather was born before the Civil War. He was jet black, half African. My other grandfather was born right after the Civil War. I've got all kinds of connections. One of my uncles got lynched. Another uncle and my grandfather on my mother's side avenged him by murdering the 2 deputy sheriffs responsible. I got connections. I've had a Coke bottle when I was 5 years old. So wait a minute. My point is, no son of a bitch asked me my goddamn opinion as to what the hell I wanted to be a Juneteenth flag. Nobody asked me if I wanted to pick goddamn Juneteenth. The other thing is,
I'm going to tell you the flag.
Nobody asked me. Nobody asked you. Who came up with this?
Who came up with the flag? It says the flag is a brainchild of activist Ben Haith, Haith, founder.
Never heard of it.
Founder of the National Juneteenth Celebration Foundation.
Okay, damn.
Yes.
Nobody
created. It was created in 1997 with the help of collaborators.
After the fact. The other point is this. Who the hell imposed it? Did they take a plebiscite with black folks as to what they wanted for their national holiday? No. And the other thing is, we know about Juneteenth. Nobody black celebrated that because it was a peculiar Texas thing. I get in trouble about this, but I can't keep my mouth shut. Okay, there's some historical inaccuracies. Some Union soldiers, they were cavalry units from Tennessee, went down there right after the conclusion of the Civil War, late May 1865. The Negroes would not believe their fellow folk. What I studied, I got paid for doing it and writing a report on it when I was with a D.C. think tank 50-some years ago. And there are some interesting things. It was a naval captain or an acting captain of a U.S. Navy vessel who was a lieutenant commander at the time. He observed some black folk being lashed on a wharf down in Galveston, Texas, the harbor. He sent his subordinate down there to see what was going on. He got informed and was told the Negroes think they're still slaves. He had drafted by his secretary a number of letters that he had a mounted detachment of Marines take out around Texas. And they had they had June 19th. Some of them were dated 1865, most of them. Most of them were dated June 19, 1866. And some others were dated, a few, June 19, 1865. So you can look at the letters. They're in the same hand. They're copies written out by a secretary because they didn't have carbons then. They didn't have typewriters. And they didn't have printers. Some of them are dated June 19, 1866. A few are dated June 19, 1865. So which one is which? One of them is understandable. The other one is inexcusable. So nobody but Texans celebrated that for the longest time. Black folk in the rest of the country that said that's a peculiar Texas thing. So what about all of these other accomplishments where black folk had to be informed? What about when black folk found out? What about when black folk kicked ass? Why don't we put that in there? So this is an interesting thing where somebody that didn't ask the rest of us decides to get some clown in the White House who is a racist son of a bitch going back as long as I can remember having heard him, which started off 51 years ago. And you let him choose that this is going to be the black holiday celebrated. So you got a racist picking it for you, somebody nobody's ever heard of, in charge of a state-concerned entity, picking what's going to be the black holiday. I really call bullshit on that. Now, maybe it's a good one, but nobody asked us.
But this is another thing. Great point, because not only you pick this as a national holiday, but it's a Texas holiday. If that's the case, if you want to single out Texas, then we Black Americans, we need to have at least 20 other holidays out of a year commemorating, significant parts of history here in America. So you single this one date out, right? I don't have a problem with Juneteenth, but to your point, I agree. However, it's so commercialized now because now you have white people on flyers celebrating and promoting Juneteenth celebrations. You have Caribbean people claiming it for consumerisms. Now they bringing in the Pan-Africanism colors into it. So everybody is putting their bid in it for commercial capitalist money to see how much money can I make off of this celebration. You know, like Pride, a lot of money being spent and a lot of consumings or whatever. But anything that has to do with Black, especially with this administration making this a federal holiday, they made it a federal holiday so that corporations like a Walgreens or Target or other groups of people can profit off it.
Mm. And the person that did it told everybody up front, the hell with you niggers. I'm here because I'm committed to the rainbow.
Right. And then, yeah, and then on top of
it, you let him pick what our holiday is, I call bullshit again.
Right. Because on top of that, now that, okay, you picked Juneteenth to be a federal holiday, which is, national, you think it's okay to incorporate a black fist, like you said, on a rainbow flag. So
not on a rainbow flag. Look on Twitter when you see Juneteenth, it's a black fist and it's rainbow striped.
Yes.
Yeah, already the bullshit is started. And they got another edition where the stripes are just on the fist.
Yes.
Flag. See, look at that shit.
Did you know the average tech worker who
Joe, let's stop right there, Joe. Let's stop right there. What do you think, Joe?
Off the hip, pow, pow, starting off with a bang. Yo, I did not know there was just a celebration for what happened in Texas in 1865 or in 1866. I did not know that. Now I do know for a fact it was more stories that could have been added to that, or what you want to call celebration, or make another days for other celebrations for that, for other things that we did back then. So I honestly believe that this is a good setup, and definitely this is a money grab with corporations.
That's the first thing I seen. When I seen Walmart was celebrating it, Target was celebrating, I said, damn. And then think about this, Joe. How did they ride this coattail in to do this? But see if you walking with me, God.
If I think what you asking, they had to use us to get their agenda in.
Okay, so what started it though, Joe?
I'm trying to ask you a question like, do we actually celebrate the holiday or do we actually celebrate the time with our friends and family?
I ain't
They
did
got a Juneteenth
neither.
party every year now.
I ain't never
Huh?
celebrated like
I ain't never
no
celebrate no goddamn Juneteenth until they gave us the
No.
day off.
No. I'm just saying like, wait, I don't think I understand what I'm saying. Do we actually celebrate the holiday or do we celebrate the time with our friends and family and the day off? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like we don't celebrate.
I
This is
would
what
tell
I'm
you this.
saying.
Like the people I
Think you in the matrix. Hey Joe, damn, I forgot what I was
started it. Who started? That's what you were asking me. Who actually started? I think the powers to be started this and used us.
Okay, Joe, this is what I was gonna say. Think about this. Remember when George Floyd, the sit down? It wasn't no Juneteenth before this. Was there before? I mean, I think they used George Floyd and remember all that donation money. Then it boom. They said, okay, we're gonna donate it. Now we're gonna get our money back, nigga. Here we go, Juneteenth.
It
can you hear me now?
had to be around the time because I don't think it was federally Hey,
They just put
at
it in.
holiday
Joe
season.
just did it, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
This is
can I
recently that just got turned federal,
can
a
I
Oh,
say
y'all
federal
something?
know
holiday.
y'all know I'm
Can I say
biased with
something?
the shit. Y'all know I'm biased with the shit. Cause we've been doing it for years. It's nigga day to us. You understand what I'm saying? But now
Yeah,
that
because
y'all
Exactly.
paying
You
me
in
and
Texas.
it's a off day and y'all paying me and y'all recognize it, hey, I'll take it, my nigga. Like I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm talking about?
hey, Springfield, to answer your question, yes, we were celebrating Juneteenth for about 28 now. I was 22. Like when my people, they always did it, but that's when I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't celebrate no holidays, for Juneteenth, my birthday, and some shit like that. Um, but we'll get together and we ain't have no flag or nothing like that. Get together, we'll cook and have, balloons, not balloons, but jump shit for the kids and food, all that shit. Just get together. Um, and I personally liked it when it wasn't a national holiday, bro. I, 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 I just wanted to be selfish and us just have that motherfucker, and everybody else can get off work. Yeah, I just don't like it.
So what y'all
Like
telling
like
me?
I say, we been doing it down here,
This
but
that's a third
don't
coast
think
holiday.
hey, don't think we
Exactly.
blind to the
Giggity,
fact
giggity, gig
of what
dead
the
D.
mother don't be we blind to the fact of what the motherfucker is too. It's fucked up, nigga. We found out years later. you
Yeah, y'all was the
Yeah,
last ones.
understand what I'm
Y'all
saying?
was the last ones.
That's what I'm saying. You
Nigga,
understand what I'm
we
saying?
been
That's that
free. Nigga,
bullshit.
y'all catch up.
Yeah, I'm talking about, but like I say, we take the motherfucker. Like I say, you motherfuckers now y'all paying me for that motherfucker. I damn sure take it. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
I really don't like it as a national holiday. I like it when it was underground
All right, let me go ahead and finish
down
the
here that
video. We got
everybody
like
was doing.
3 minutes left. My fault, Bando. I say Bando, goddamn P. I don't know why the fuck I keep saying that. My bad.
And then
That's what it's about.
And then they have annual Juneteenth Unity Festival and Pool Party. But this is Dallas Southern Pride presents. So this is a Pride event.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We sit here like, oh, they giving us a holiday. Oh, man, come on. Did you pick it? You got a race who equated black kids with causing schools to be zoos, black men to turn streets into jungles. And he understood the Negro. And if you don't vote for me, you're not black bullshit. Now, that's who you let pick your holiday? God damn, that is pathetic. It might even be a good one. But who asked us? And if you want nominations from about that period, what about Milliken's Bend? You ever heard of that? That's when a detachment of black soldiers held off a good chunk of the Confederate Army after the white soldiers and officers ran. What about the 54th Massachusetts that heroically down there in South Carolina took that fort that everybody was needing to take? What about them? Frederick Douglass's son died. One of his sons died in that regiment. And it was formed out of free black folk, where BLM desecrated the monument to them. So what the hell is wrong with us? What about D.C. in 1919, where with all of that stuff was going on, where we think only of Black Wall Street, which was one of approximately 123 urban areas that had race riots in that 3 or 4 year period from 1918 to 1922. Well, guess what? D.C. was one of the few instances where more white folk died than black folk because they had some heroic black soldiers who were discharged, got on the roofs of the tenements that the racists were trying to burn down and sniped them as they came up. And the racist Woodrow Wilson, a Democrat, had to call out the cavalry, literally, to put the mess down. And guess what? Where did the arms come from? The black Pullman car porters smuggled them into D.C. from Baltimore. We don't even talk about stuff like that. So when did we as a people say this was going to be our holiday? Did the Black Caucus get in this? Oh, did they even come up with a vote on it? No. Biden, bullshit artist, knows the Negro. You ain't black. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. Bigoted racist. He's the one that gets to pick our holiday to commemorate us? Seriously?
Yeah.
And it's already co-opted, and it ain't even been a holiday for a year.
Right.
There it is, folks.
Woo! We got bigger fish to fry than worrying about this holiday.
Anyway, salute to everybody. That was just the first go around. We starting this off with a bang or whatever. Salute to everybody. Salute to Judge Joe Brown, which was he was saying some good points about certain things or whatever. I ain't pick the video that he real reason why he don't like Biden, but that was just legit and upfront, and that did make sense. What y'all think about that?
God damn it, Joe, I love it. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm trying to say this. When Joe Biden said, if you ain't black, God damn, he said, if you ain't black and you don't vote for me, and he done did whatever that bill was back in the day, but now he want to give us a holiday on June. Man, bro, fuck out of here. Joe Brown said nothing but facts. Gee, I swear to God.
Yeah, I think it's kind of alarming that, like, okay, I can go back to Juneteenth. This time I remember Juneteenth because one of my homies, his mom is she's a Eastern Star or whatever, and they used to always get together and do something for Juneteenth or whatever. But it was, I think it was more people from HUs and people of just knowing. It was just more of like a individual situation. It wasn't just, yeah, we ran down the street with flags and all. I ain't see nothing. I mean, like in certain places they did, like in Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff is a predominantly place for black colleges in Pine
Yeah.
Bluff. So it'll be some parades or something like that down there for sure. But it would, like, we'll be in Little Rock, and Little Rock only like probably hour and a half, 2 hours away from Pine Bluff. It won't be none of that going on. You know what I'm saying? So it was like only particular places that was indebted in it that actually like celebrated kind of, but they want a national situation. And so how he explained how these other people start inciting themselves into this cause, and then when corporations get into something, it's all tainted. Then I'm sorry to say, it don't matter what it is. When corporations get in, it's tainted because corporation brings the money, and when they bring the money, they bring the decisions and outcomes to what you do to what you created. Once you, because that basically what that was. Once the corporations got involved, it really wasn't whoever. It really turned into it got commercial. It got commercialized. When it get commercialized, it's all over.
Yeah, it's
It's
a rap show.
Rap, because it's all about getting the money out of the whole thing.
Oh man, I hate it. I like it that we can get off work, but I'm like, so I hate to cut you off. I'm past, but why can't we be the only ones to get off? I'm talking about us,
because
not nobody else. Don't add nothing to it. Don't add this to it. You can't come over here just give it. Just let us get something for once, just
But
for
but
us.
but see that's why I say I'm biased because my nigga, we already was celebrating it. Now you paying me, nigga. So this a win-win for me. You understand what I'm saying? Galveston is
Man, they
Houston, my nigga. That's our
been
that's
at
our
Texas,
the
beach.
Texas been
You understand what I'm saying?
celebrating. For
yeah,
real. Galveston.
yeah.
Galveston's
And we
right
know
down the
we
street from
all on
Houston. That's
coast with
South
it, now,
Side. You
player.
understand what I'm saying?
It's like an hour, just for about maybe even 45 minutes away from Houston. Not too long, not too
If
far.
Now
that,
they get to
if
pay.
that,
It's a
if
paid
that, if
holiday.
that, 20 minutes if you're on the far south. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I get what you're saying, right? Because y'all right there, y'all right there in
That's
Texas.
what I'm saying. Like it's a
Like I
win-win, my nigga.
saying,
I've been
like
knowing about
in
this shit my
Mississippi
whole
and
life.
Alabama.
Now they paying
Go
me, my
ahead.
nigga. You goddamn right. Thank you.
hey,
So
ain't,
they
I mean,
give me
Yeah,
double
Ray. I'm
it
not
ain't,
money. That's
saying.
all they
and it
give
Not
me
to
makes
was some
say
sense.
it.
money.
I wanted to be straight us. They can't get off because,
But
and I'm being honest with you, I'm tired of niggas celebrating Cinco de Mayo. I said
Man,
it.
fuck that.
oh
I
shit, he
want
off
every
Niggas
day
today.
supposed to
Nobody say.
that they pay me to be off. I want every day. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You can call
have,
that
yeah,
shit whatever you want. Pay me to be off, nigga. Get here. Fuck you talking about.
yeah, okay. I'm
Russian
with you,
Day,
Ray. I'm with you. I just,
Chinese Day, motherfucking Jew Day. I don't give a fuck. Get here. Pay day off.
Ray.
Take
We
it.
gonna need a disclosure today.
I'm with you, Ray. I'm with you, Ray. I just wanted to be us, bro. That's it, man. I liked it better.
But yeah, once the corporations got in. Oh, I got a red line. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, but once the corporations got involved and got commercialized, that day is for everybody. That day is for everybody now. So what about them other events that Judge Joe Brown was saying? Why why like them should be their own holidays too, right?
As well. Yes.
But and one thing he said that I didn't understand, that I didn't nobody, we didn't get it on CNN, we didn't get it on Fox, nothing. Doing all these riots and stuff. He said, and I'm about this certain monument that got took down from
Hold on,
BLM
Joe. Hold on,
that's
Joe.
really was saying something that some black people did in 1919 in Washington
I
D.C.
seen that. Joe, let me ask you a question. So, did they celebrate this holiday before or after that dude came out with the flag and shit?
After. There was not even another precedent beforehand.
And Judge Joe Brown was right. Whoa.
So
You
Ray, how
just
long ago would you think y'all been celebrating that day, Ray?
A long time, my nigga. I mean, it ain't like it's been like you say, we ain't doing no outrageous shit, but we've been knowing about that shit our whole life.
Okay,
You know what I'm
okay.
talking about?
Gotcha.
Like I said, Galveston is next door. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
All right,
that
this the
makes
question.
all
Beautiful,
the
baby.
sense in the world. That
That's
makes
our
all
seawall. You feel
because
what I'm
This the
saying?
question I need to ask though.
I ain't even hear about it till like I was an adult. For real, for real,
Exactly.
bro.
Same here.
We
Same
didn't even
here.
know it
I
existed.
understand.
That's
I
That's how
understand.
that's
that's how
crazy, bro.
that's how underground it was. It was our thing. See, when it was our
Yeah,
thing, nobody knew it because the certain selectives even thought about it. Most of us lived our daily lives on Juneteenth like it was just another day to move about life. And as Joe said so eloquently, once you get the corporations in, now it becomes a monetization thing. You can sell trinkets and shirts and mugs, and you can do this and that, and all kind of other
man.
things, and get compensated on a day that's for us. And as PD said, leave us alone. Let us have this. This. The game is the small. Get on one day. No attachments, no loan. They won't ever do that for us. Let us have our own shit. It got to be coincide with something else. The LGBT, the trans people here, this type of people, just black people for one damn day in our existence, 24 hours. We can go back to what it is tomorrow. But for today, it's all about us on all aspects. From beginning to ending, no white influence, no Hispanics influence, just the black people, just us. Now that would be something that we can call an achievement. Because every time we do something, everybody got to branch on. Black lives matter, hey, blue lives matter, white lives matter, LGBT lives matter. All to jump right in the umbrella with us. Go ahead, Joe. I don't want to rant. I just wanted to get that point across. One day.
Young said in the chat, only 5 states get paid for the holiday statewide.
That's nasty work.
I get paid for the day because I usually have time for that day. But I understand on the whole, what do you mean by that?
No.
Mathematical as
Check
well.
this out.
Nah,
It's only
bro. If I'm
5
not
states,
mistaken, that's
so it's they.
even the post office get paid, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I think that's everywhere, B.
Hold on, did he say it's 5 states that get paid for that day?
And do you know what 5 states there are?
Yeah, but he mean like statewide, not federal.
Oh.
All
That mean
federal
the states.
people get
That mean the
paid.
states. That
They
mean the states
all
don't. They
Federals
don't.
get paid regardless.
The
every
states
every
don't.
federal place get it, but we don't get it here. We don't
That's
get
what I'm about to say.
Juneteenth
The
off in
states.
Illinois.
The states. Some states don't even oblige. They still got their people going to work. You know what I'm saying? The federal is just shutting down.
Yeah, I get it.
Well,
And
how
that
can that be? It's a federal holiday, though.
because
That don't mean
Joe
shit.
Biden signed it off to make it a
You know,
federal
it does mean like when
Federal
you make
only
it a
means
federal
federal
holiday, that means
buildings.
everything closed.
Federal
Federal and
that
state.
only means
No.
federal buildings, not your
Yeah.
your regular Walmart not gonna close.
Yeah, they ain't gonna close.
That's a private entity, though.
That, and just like the rest of these stores, they private. There it is. You work for most of these private companies.
And most of these private companies, the ones that's involved with the Rainbow Coalition,
And they
name up.
selling the gear, and Walmart selling the
Rainbow
gear.
Coalition. At a certain point, man, like I get the flag and Kareem right. When it was underground, I think that's when it was pure, and I can respect. I'm with Ray when he say pay us, goddammit, but just pay us. Why Jose and Catherine and Tim getting paid for Juneteenth? It sounds selfish though, ain't it? I don't want to sound selfish, a little bit of prison, but it's like, goddamn.
The same way we get paid for 4th of July, same way we get paid
Yeah,
for all
cool,
that shit.
but
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
hold
hey,
on,
I'm
Do
gonna
that.
be real
Ray. That's
real
y'all
with
federal people. Y'all gonna get paid. Y'all get paid all
I'm keep it
holidays.
real with
Can't
you.
do that.
People getting paid for Juneteenth don't even know the fuck that even mean.
yeah. I mean, the people don't even know what it was until like a couple years
All
ago.
right, so Ray, I got a question. Would you be cool with a white Pride Day and get paid
Let them
for
have it.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. You goddamn right. Yes, sir. Fuck them. Long as them
Like
entertainers getting
Friday.
paid, nigga.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
right, nigga. Y'all be hot, boy.
Wouldn't give a
Man,
fuck.
it's gonna be a
No, I
They
it,
wouldn't
just
be
got
hot
paid
because I believe
Hey,
everybody should
Stu.
have their own
You gonna
shit.
go get that
Hey,
bread back
Stu.
to the
Now check
boss
this
man.
out,
Take
Stu.
this shit back.
Real
See, I'm a
nigga shit, Stu.
segregationist.
Hey, Real nigga shit, Stu, it's every day of the year.
There it is.
Damn it, can't even respond on that one. But
We should have
hey,
just stayed by ourselves. We shouldn't have integrated with nothing, man. That's where the fuck up came, son.
all
The
right,
Juneteenth
Thank
and
you,
none of that
Kareem.
would even
Thank you,
matter.
Thank
Kareem.
you,
Thank
Kareem.
you.
Yes, sir. No, I mean, how good we'd have
Thank
Integrated
you,
been.
nigga.
We
when
just
your
taking
great
care of
grandma
ourselves.
was white and your great. I mean, come on, bro. We all mixed now, bro.
That goddamn Michael
Yeah.
Luther fucked
Talking
us
about in
up,
the
man.
beginning, Stu. I'm not talking about now. Now
Michael
it is what
Luther
it
fucked
is.
us
The
up.
beginning, that was only 50 years ago. What you mean the beginning?
Michael Luther fucked us up
What you
50
Hold
years
mean?
on.
ago,
My
man.
granddaddy mixed.
It's been white
He
No,
was
black
part of the
that was
Ku Klux
over
Klan.
100 years ago,
400
Stu. That
years
wasn't
ago,
no 50
brother.
years ago.
It been white
People were
black
having
people fucking around
interracial
for
babies
400
in the
years, brother.
1700s. It wasn't. It was more taboo then, but it's
No,
always been going on.
man.
I'm
Jack
talking about when we
Johnson
Thomas
mixed.
actually
Jefferson. Go look at Thomas Jefferson family tree. When was that? How long ago was that, sir?
200, almost 200 plus years ago.
Okay, so it's been going on longer than that. That nigga got
I'm talking
fair
on,
skinned kids walking around here that's really
and
black.
that would probably be of the R word.
No,
Hey,
wrong.
No.
He had a
Oh, come
whole
on, Stu. You're not
mistress.
doing that.
He had a whole mistress, bro. You
Oh,
ain't
you
never
talking
heard
about
this story?
I'm telling you,
Thomas
brother.
Madison?
See, they done
Thomas
social.
Jefferson.
They
Thomas
have
Jefferson.
Jefferson.
they have put it down into terms that you would say that is justifiable means. It wasn't no whole
Man,
mistress. She was in a
man,
forced relationship.
bro, she
That was
got
R.
books out here, dog.
Washington had a lot of black mistresses.
No matter how you define it, when we had our thing and they had their thing, we could have did business, but we didn't have to get into the point where we are today, because it didn't help. It didn't help us none to do that. It hurt us more so than not as a people.
That's like saying American, we ain't trading with China. Nigga, you stupid.
You can
I
do
don't. I
business
don't
with whoever.
understand.
You
Business is
crazy?
business. Business is business. But that's why you have certain collective people that they have this thing that keep it within us. You think it was 3 billion Indians that even though some of them might scatter out and go procreate with other people, their whole objective is to do their own baseline. You can do business with anybody. And I believe, as Martin Luther King eventually said himself, I believe I led my people into the burning house by trying to integrate and get on the same plane with them here. All we should have been asking for was actual rights and opportunity, not to be able to sit at their lunch counters and have a hot dog or whatever we have you. Y'all have y'all shit over here. We have our soul food business over there. And if y'all
If you
want to
want
come
to come
by and
over
buy
here,
some shit,
cool.
buy.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, Joe.
Some people that was on their own. What happened? They went over there and burned their shit down. Lose
Goddamn
all their
right, Kareem. Take
businesses,
your ass to the back
everything.
door if you want something from this nigga. You want this nigga pie, go to the back door. Fuck you talking about?
You want this nigga pie? Go to the back door. We said, hey man.
hey, Stu.
Yo, Joe, I ain't gonna be able to play all day, dog.
Well, all right. You know
I
what?
might got one left in me, but my
One.
daughter now
Okay.
she was asleep early.
Okay. This was okay. Let's play that. Play that one I just sent you. Don't the one we about to turn this bitch up. Fuck it. Is this
All
gonna
right, bro.
Let's go, C
fuck it?
Unit. Got
See
another
unit.
Joe. Nobody's safe.
And later I send that I'll be able I just send the other one when we about to get up on Trump pause. You know what I mean? But I have
Pause that one.
yeah somebody I have to have somebody else play that one because that's like 30 minutes long. So I got
Hold on,
Stu.
sir. There
I
will be
got
no
Stu.
Trump slander in here today.
Oh no, everybody
The
getting
C
it.
Unit. Ain't
Everybody
nobody
getting it.
safe,
Ain't
Kareem.
nobody safe.
Donald ain't safe today.
But I'm
The
I'm making a we gonna get a point today though. But nobody's safe. But right now, sleep is
All
still
right, Joe.
getting at work.
Here it is.
And did, dip his little sweet butt in the tea to make the tea. Then they squeeze Don Lemon's little sweet butt when his white husband isn't around and add lemon to it. And he had sugar from Van Jones, and he cries a few tears in it to add a little unique character to the tea. Mm-hmm. So, they push this stuff too. See that narrative they do. Uh-huh. You got to think, like they're trying to get Trump still for inciting a riot in D.C. What did he do? He told all these people to come and demonstrate, right? Mm-hmm. Well, the First Amendment, for those who've never read it, says you have a right that shall not be abridged to assemble and petition for redress of grievance. That means you have a demonstration, and the petition doesn't have to be in writing. It's been the law for 240 years. It can be by protest. You have a right to assemble, to petition, protest for redress of grievance. In other words, you got a problem you want fixed. That's all they did. Now, it's been long the law that if somebody independently decides to get unruly, you're not responsible for what they do as long as what you were advocating was peaceful. But on the other hand, look at Maxine Waters to show you there's an agenda. She actually was out advocating for people to spit on somebody with a MAGA hat. They had support Trump bumper sticker, break out the car windows, turn the things over, get unruly and burn stuff up. That actually is incitement of violence, which is in fact criminal. Now, they don't go after her. They just have this thing on Trump. Now, I don't particularly like Trump, but I'm not against him. I did not vote for that damn fool that they had running against him. That racist dog, what I heard the first time in 1972 when I was doing an intern thing at a D.C. think tank, when he was out there with James O. Eastland, John B. Stennis, Faubus came in from Arkansas. That's the fool who said they'd never integrate the Little Rock High School.
It was hurtful to hear you talk about the reputations of two United States senators who built their reputations and career on the segregation of race in this country. And it was not only that, but you also worked with them to oppose busing.
They had Wallace there, who was wheeled in, and they had Byrd, former Grand Dragon of the Klan, and they were talking about this young man who had a stupid-looking ducktail like he was back in the 1950s, was the last true yellow dog Dixiecrat. And they were talking about Joe Biden, who got up there, and when the speech he gave, I mean, I was really offended. I heard it right outside the state capitol building in Dover, which was a rundown, ramshackle old house, 250 years old. Mm-hmm. And he said, Negro children are like roaches. If they're allowed to integrate the schools, they will infest them and they will never be gotten out. Negro. Who said that? Joe Biden said that? Yeah, I heard it. Saw it. He said,
right there. There it is.
Animals, and they turned the street.
There it is. Soon, we soon forget. Negroes will be an infestation in the schools if they're allowed to go to school with our kids. Meaning you didn't want us there. Do we forget that? Then we're not black enough if we don't vote? Interesting. Continue to rock.
Into jungles, and he and Senator Eastland had a plan where they could put all of these Negro animals in zoos. Now, we talk about the 94 crime bill, that wasn't shit. The 91 was bad. The 91. 87, this is a circus. It's a national disgrace. It is a high-tech lynching for uppity blacks who in any way deign to think for themselves. And it is a message that unless you kowtow to an old order, you will be lynched, destroyed, caricatured by a committee of the U.S. Senate rather than hung from a tree. Was really bad. The 81 was the one where one rock got you 5 years, which due to some other stuff Biden and Stennis and Eastland did. Unless we do something about that cadre of young people, tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing, because they literally, I yield myself 3 more minutes, because they literally have not been socialized. It wasn't 5 years with parole. They abolished federal parole. So you get 5 years, you get 60 months, and you get released with all good and honor time at 56 months from federal custody. And then that was the 81, when then there was a 79 and the 77. So let's give blame where blame is due. That bastard has been a racist dog, and he used to talk about he understood the Negro because he was raised in Delaware. And he said Delaware was a proud slave-owning state that basically copped out by not going with the South during the rebellion as it should have, because they were too close to D.C. to not be intimidated. So I listened to this racist dog. I kept up with him because I was practicing criminal law, and federal criminal trials became almost a lynch thing because of what is allowed. By the way,
there it is.
Salute to everybody. This is Theory Thursday. Nobody's safe. I don't know if y'all ever heard, people out there never heard that before.
Damn, Joe, you running people away, Joe.
Running people away? Oh, man, I was about to get into Trump too. But see, that's what this is what I don't understand about politics. Folks really believe Democrats and Republicans really care for us. I was just going for Joe Biden for a second. I got a video for Trump. Trust me, that y'all probably ain't never heard what he did. I got
Yeah, but he was the
that
greatest.
too.
He was the greatest president in recent memory.
No. I got that too. But see, you see what?
Yo, who that down there, man? The belt man. Who that?
Who that nigga on that dag?
Come on,
Oh,
Come
fellas.
my
off your mic,
bad,
please.
man. My bad. I'm Steve-O, man. I'm from the west side of Chicago, man. I'm digging the conversation, man. But I'm kind of riding with Trump because he gave me that 20K. Now, I don't give a fuck about Biden either, but Trump didn't do the one thing I ride with Trump is he attacked China, and China attacked us with COVID. I don't know if y'all recognize that, but once he put them tariffs against China, COVID came out and the bullshit came out with the mail-in ballots, and then they cheated with Biden. Y'all disagree with me?
I cannot disagree with that, but I'm gonna tell you this one thing for sure. I know for a fact, even though you know what I'm saying, I kind of rock with Trump, but this Theory Thursday, nobody's safe, man. This is Thursday, and we do Theory Thursdays. Like I said, I got something for Trump ass too that nobody probably ain't never heard either. I ain't saying he's a saint. I ain't saying he's the devil, but they both sides gonna get their work today though. And so I want people to understand I'm not just bashing Joe Biden just to big up Trump. Trump gonna get their work too, y'all. It's Theory Thursday. Nobody safe. Salute to everybody.
Salute. I just want to make it clear that we have to stop running with this narrative that China gave us anything. If anything's allowed into America, the United States government has a imprint on that. So they might have did business with the actual
Joe, my fault,
virus.
man. We gotta find that video where they saying that Obama gave them some money to start that that lab or whatever. Y'all heard about that?
Oh, when
No, I never heard that.
he you talking about in 2014, Barack Obama, they basically banned game of function technology or whatever, and they had to take it to Wuhan to China, and they sold it to them. That's what you were.
I'm guessing that's what it is.
So now we're
Oh
alleging that
goddamn!
now we're going down the rabbit hole and saying that Obama set in place for C-19 to be implemented.
No.
No, no,
Let
no.
me rephrase
Hey,
what I
hey,
said. No.
I will say this:
It was banned.
Obama did.
Hold on. Let me say that one more time because I don't want to get it misconstrued what I'm saying. A law was passed to ban game of function medicine going on, which means scientists all across the United States was always like they do this all across the world, not just United States. They basically create diseases in biotech labs, and they try to see how they can make certain things. Like I don't know why they do it, but they do it. But it was a law passed in 2014 to stop that from happening,
But
right?
how does that be stopped when
Joe,
the CDC works with diseases every day?
No. This game of function is totally different than just studying shit. Game of function is dealing with man-made diseases. That's why it's called game of
All
function.
diseases are man-made.
Yeah, but just rock with me
Obama,
because you messing up my flow. Just rock with me. All right, when that happened, when that law was passed in 2014, that's when they had to they just didn't give it to China. They sold it to China. This is all documented. It
So
was
what to
sold to
China?
China to the Wuhan biotech lab. That's
What
why
was sold to China?
huh?
What was sold to China?
Basically the instruments that created C-19 in layman's terms.
Okay, we'll go with it. Which this is not for debate, but we'll get back to that with you on another time. But go ahead.
Obama did warn people about a pandemic that was coming, and this is around the time that they sold that to Wuhan, whatever the fuck it is, Wuhan, whatever, China.
Shit, you can go deeper than that. Right before Trump came in office, Bill Gates did a fucking convention and
Oh, nigga,
Sir, yes,
flat out
sir, yes,
I
sir.
remember that
said
shit.
it will be a pandemic in his first term. What? Never heard
You
that
already,
ever.
you already know what Bill Gates has said about vaccines. I'll never forget that shit.
All right,
And
we all know that Bill Gates wants depopulation.
Bill Gates ain't no fucking doctor. We need to get that clear. He's
But
Well,
that
not
he
was a
don't have to be a
test.
doctor.
he's
He's a
not
billionaire
a doctor.
that usurps a doctor. He'll pay the
But
doctor to do whatever he wants him to do. But we have
but
to
that
remember
was
that
a
he wants
Doc,
test.
depopulation. There's too
But
many
that
he a
was
people
a
here.
doctor,
test.
And he
he
damn
a
sure ain't no
doctor
farmer
evil.
either, Joe.
Yeah, he is
Bro, that was
doctor
a
evil.
test
Crazy.
of how fast they can lock us down, bro. They did it right in front of our eyes. And you saw how fast they shut down everybody. Motherfuckers couldn't go to school. Motherfuckers couldn't go to work. You couldn't go to the gas station. You couldn't do shit. They did it fast.
They did that to save the most American lives that they could with the shit that they put out there.
It was never out there, bro, because I'm telling you, I was going to Florida to do with COVID. Them motherfuckers in Florida, they give a fuck about COVID. They weren't wearing no mask. They weren't doing no social distancing. Why you think Florida got all that motherfucking fuck for not having no COVID restrictions doing that shit? Man, everybody was going to Florida doing that COVID shit. In Vegas.
I don't know. I remember y'all remember when that stuff was going on. I was telling y'all here in Oklahoma, they was certain artists was coming and doing shows in big cornfields here in Oklahoma, and people was coming all over just to come to these big ass cornfields. That shit was going on, but there was shh, don't tell nobody, cause Oklahoma was open too.
The South was not going for them COVID laws. That's why they had to hurry up with the vaccine because motherfuckers getting their ass shot talking about they can't come in the store with a goddamn mask on. Them people got guns down there. Gun regulation is real tight in northern states. But southern states, with them motherfucking rules that they were trying to come against, that's like, man, you were fracking on my homeland security. Whatever, you know how the honkies act. They act real bad at the niggas with their guns down there in buttfuck Alabama. No offense if somebody from Alabama, but you know, them crackers real heavy on their rights, and they ain't really
Now,
confined.
how much of that rebellion was a bad thing?
It was a good thing because at the end of the day, it stopped them from infringing on our rights even more. Even the basketball
But
players couldn't even.
didn't that actually increase the beast?
Oh, for sure. But I just think it was a big test because I'm 35 years old. I remember SARS in 2001. They called it SARS back in the day. It wasn't COVID-19. They've been trying to have us in masks for a long time. China been wearing masks ever since the early 2000s. I remember Y2K. Niggas had mask guys over there, mask on in China. When I was in the 8th grade, them niggas had masks over there. So for them finally to implement it, how fast they did it, and then put the presidency behind it, and have everybody fighting in America. This is like a goddamn play. And then they doing it again in this coming election. Here the rise is coming in COVID, the different variants in COVID, and everybody looking like, damn, am I gonna need another shot? Everybody's
Well,
waiting
yeah,
for it.
it's been mutated. The last one has been mutated amongst the jabs that was given in it. They mutated it. So that now that those that escaped the rat last time, they're trying to get more people this time.
Going to escape again. None.
All right.
Obey.
Shout out to everybody. We rocking. I gotta ask a question. I know Stu gotta go handle and take care of some business. Shout out to Stu. Who else can play the clips and I can send it?
Go ahead, Kareem. Volunteer you.
Shit, Joe, you could
Kareem
have
said,
sent it to
hell
me.
nah.
Send it to me, Joe.
There it is, the Ronson man. Showing his good loyalty. Because y'all know when I play them, sometimes they don't be loud enough. I ain't got no problem playing them. But
Yeah,
still
just
got
send
the
it to
good
me.
mic. I just want to let you be known that this is all systematic.
Everybody take 1 second. If you haven't, go like the Rumble, please. Like the Rumble, please. Thank you.
Right on.
Matter of fact, I'll put the link at the top to make it quicker for you. You ain't
Yeah,
got
because I
no.
can't see it.
Every Thursday, man. Shout out to Joe.
And
Yes,
once
sir. I was listening
And
on the
what's
Rumble, man.
Rumble?
I'm
I
back.
never saw Rumble. What's this? What's Rumble?
Oh shit, man, you gotta sign. Hey, and that's one thing we gotta do with new people. We gotta get them to come join the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do that, Chico.
Rumble is just like YouTube, but just a little more freedom.
hey,
Yeah,
you know
man. Go
what you
give
be
us a
talking
share. Go
about?
give us a follow,
What
man. You know what I'm talking
what you just meant?
You
What
know,
you
I'm
was just saying?
going
You can go to Rumble and
to
hear
see it.
like that on.
Yeah, they can't demonetize you over there, so you can talk that real shit, my brother.
But yeah, while everybody getting situated, hitting the likes and
We should have at least what about 10 likes on Rumble.
Yo, I don't see it.
I just did it. It was
We ain't start until we get at least 10 likes.
But I would like it, but we can't see it.
You better,
We
you
got
It's
10.
better
already
get on them
We
Stu,
damn
got
10
10.
likes on there already.
We need 15. Come on, we need 15 likes, man. 15 likes.
Bro.
Just made the 10 likes.
Oh, you talking about the Rumble? I liked it earlier today. Shout out to him.
How many shares we got in the room? How
I don't
many
know what's
shares we
going
got in
on,
the room?
but the guard can't see it, son.
Cuzzo, go like it for me again, bro. My hands kind of tied up right now. Pause.
Alright.
You good, OG? You good, OG?
Ew. Oh, you got your hands tied up, man.
Yeah, I was just fucking with y'all.
Freaky
Break
ass
That's a
nigga.
break the
hard working
monotony a
man.
little
Mind
bit,
your
man. This
business.
Thursday, Thursday. Nobody
Oh,
safe,
freaky
dog. Get
ass
into it, man.
nigga.
Keep rocking, man. Shout out to CMB, man.
This ain't no theory.
Hey, Joe, quick question for you, my brother.
Hey,
what's up?
quick
Yo,
question for
man, I
you,
can't
baby
see
brother.
it, John.
Did you like the video, baby brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I did.
Thank you, my
That's
brother.
all
Thank you.
good.
Go ahead, rock.
What's going on, man? I can't see it, son.
Did you hit the link?
You the God. You supposed to see that shit.
Hey, look, Kareem, log off the app, or probably re-download the app so that way you can see it, my brother.
Well, go see if you got an update for it.
Yeah, son. Word up.
Go to the
Yeah.
browser.
Close
Yeah, I
the
just
app
I
and
did
went to
that
the
open up.
shit,
browser and they
Bill.
go back 5 months. We'll get there. We'll just go in the chat and just click the link, I guess.
Yeah, all you
Hey,
gotta do is
hey,
close the app and
Chico.
go back into it.
Let's say 7 likes now. That's fucked.
What the hell? What happened?
Y'all niggas take y'all
10.
like
You took
What's
them
It
good,
six
man?
should
back.
say 8 because I
it
just
say
like
14
the
people
nigga took a
watching.
like back too.
Ah,
It
Yeah,
You
does
see
say
7
8.
likes,
man.
Uncle
Something
Stu?
going on, man.
Oh, it
hey,
ain't
what
even
y'all
me no
doing
more.
out there? Y'all fuck with us like that?
It's
Not the
13,
three,
my brother.
not the three
Oh,
stars.
they playing games. Rumble playing games.
Keep knocking it
It's
down
20
and then
people watching
it go
now.
back
Boy,
up.
these niggas Indian giving with the likes, too.
What I gotta do?
Indian
I gotta
give
delete the
others.
app?
Hey, we need that bread too, Rumble. Stop the cap. My goddamn 26 cent, nigga.
Oh, for that shit. Oh
Oh,
man, I ain't tell y'all, man. Facebook paid me $12 for some reels I made some years a month back ago. Start doing some more of them bitches.
Man, fuck
you
you.
got a
Fuck
YouTube?
You got YouTube?
this
Nah,
guy
I
here.
don't.
He been on
You got
one.
YouTube?
You monetizing all my content, sir?
No, it's my own reel, Jack.
No, I
Ain't
think
too
you use
loud,
my
goddamn
likeness.
God
You owe me
police.
$6, my man.
You got a YouTube?
I would
I'll
like to
make
get
one. I'll make
compensated.
one.
$6, PD.
Half?
All right,
If you pay him, you owe
Who's
me
got
Hey,
some
to?
too.
Joe, send it to me. Send it to me. I'll play it for you.
what?
There it is.
Whoa.
We rocking. This ain't no theory, man. Theory Thursday ain't nobody
Let's
safe.
fucking rock.
Me, you, them, everybody.
Chico, you don't
Come
want to
to
play it?
see you,
Let's
Nick.
rock.
That's 26 people on the Rumble. Shout out to Rumble. Let's Rumble. It's a jungle. Let's Rumble.
That boy Joe was cooking with Joe. That shit was crazy.
Hey, he ran Miss Lynn up out of here.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
I want to. Can you please
Slick gonna
let
take
Miss
the
Lynn
heat.
know that Trump about to get this work? Please let her know that Trump about to get this work. I'm sorry, Miss Lynn. That's why I ain't saying. I said I got something for Miss Lynn. I know she probably thought I'd be no. I got this work for him. But Chico, you sure you don't want to play
Joe, send it to me, brother.
it?
Yeah, Theory Thursday, man. Ain't nobody safe. Ain't
What you
nobody
laughing at,
safe, Ray.
MVP? What's funny? What's funny, Ragu?
What a sound effects at Kareem.
Stu, how much time you got left?
How long the clip is?
Oh, it's 30.
Ooh, Joe, I can't do that one, dog.
Okay.
Joe, I thought you had the sauce.
Yeah, Joe, you can play it, man.
I
Hey,
mean,
you've
got
been
the
real clear
pistol.
since you dropped the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, he been clear today. You
Unless you
got the
got
sauce.
you got.
Yeah,
They
people
got
took this
unlimited.
man is not. You gonna lose some people 30 minutes, brother.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're
put
gonna
it
chop
down.
us up.
I wanted to like broke down. It's
Yeah,
gonna be some points you're gonna be like, oh hell no.
Joe, play the clip, man. You got the sauce. Quit playing.
Joe is the one. Neo,
It's your show,
he's the
Joe.
one.
Your show, Joe.
You're starting to rival CNB Sports. Like that's what's up.
I
There you
can't
go. Conduct. Come on,
You can't
Captain.
do what?
Come on, Captain.
We're live, Joe.
Joe said he want to do commentary at the same time. He can't do it and play the video, man. Somebody help Joe out, bro.
JoJo,
Yeah, that's
send
what
it
I'm
to
saying.
me, brother.
Baby brother's the one. Little
Baby
Neo.
brother, baby brother.
Don't let us down. Don't let us down,
Oh
Ronson.
no,
Oh,
shit.
bubble.
Let's rock. Let's rock,
Let's
man.
rock,
It's
baby brother.
CMB. CMB,
You
man.
got
Let's
it?
rock.
Come on, Joe.
There we go.
I'm gonna give it a run, son.
Send it to me. I'll
Give
play
it to
it.
him. Come on. Now, Ronson, your audio got to be good now, brother.
Yeah, I got an iPhone. It'll work.
Your
Ooh,
volume.
you heard that.
Oh, excuse me. Apple user.
My apologies to Android.
Boy say he up to date,
I
Jay.
got an iPhone too, brother. What you
You privileged motherfucker. He got an iPhone, and I'm stuck with an Android.
Talk to my Android.
You with the Android,
You bullshit son
because
of a
your
bitch.
choice, man. You know you
Ta-da,
can
you
have
got
an
that motherfucker
iPhone.
too. Your ass in the matrix just now.
Nah,
God damn.
There it is. This
bad
apple got a
service.
worm in it.
You got a lot of stories on top of him. You got bad
I
service.
forgot a word.
We ain't doing that, Ragu. Joe Obama phone. We ain't doing that, nigga.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
back to the Sean Ryan Show. This week
There
we
we
have a
go.
former Green Beret and
Whoa,
CIA
whoa, whoa, whoa,
operator who
whoa,
worked
whoa,
over at
whoa,
Ground
whoa,
Branch.
whoa,
We
whoa,
covered
whoa,
Baby
whoa,
brother.
You sent it to me, nigga.
whoa. I forgot to tell you the time thingy.
Come on.
Start at
Man, who
110.
playing it? Baby brother or
I sent it
Kareem?
to Kareem.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna let Ronson get a shot.
are endless
Yeah,
at
let's
Oh, it
rock.
Discount
sounded good.
Furniture. And this Labor Day weekend upcoming the summers.
Let
Start at
Ronson get a shot.
Volpe. He's like, yeah, he's my dad. Small world, bro. Wow. Small world. So now his son helps me a little bit before he joined the Army. Now I think he's in RASP as we speak, Ranger selection, Ranger training, whatever. And yeah, small world. But yeah, that route into SF was still kind of unique back then. It was a well kept secret, and even to this day, I'll tell guys, like, hey man, if you go active duty and you go to selection, it's just like you guys are buds. If you don't pass, now it's needs the Army. And you're going to the 82nd Airborne, you're going to 10th Mountain, and you're going to pick up trash. Yeah. For you guys, I know it's like scraping boats or whatever. So, I only thing I can think of is like, God was just looking out, man, because it wasn't me. I wasn't smart enough. I didn't have the wherewithal. I didn't have the essay, whatever you want to call it. I didn't have the bandwidth to understand the totality of my situation and how things just lined up and happened. Like meeting Jason McKenzie at NC State. I had never met Jason McKenzie at NC State. I would have continued on through college, maybe. or not, and maybe got in trouble, maybe became a doctor. I don't know. I don't get into that. I just know that these things happen in this amazing, sequence that put me in Fort Bragg. Now, don't get me wrong, man. I wasn't 100% better when I was at the Q course. I mean, I was still chasing girls around, and hell, so one of those guys I mentioned, Ben Bittner, got killed back in 13. Dude was a stud. He was better than everybody else. You know what I mean? And he knew it. He had a special way of rubbing it in. You go do a rut march. He'd be sitting there when you got there with a dip in and an empty MRE. But it was a red cell against the NCCC, Nuclear Command and Control.
Do you want to explain red cell to the audience?
Yes.
Can you pause that for a
So
second?
red cell is basically like where,
Pause that for a second.
like in this case,
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all some backdrop because I ain't give y'all no backdrop. The guy that's right now is Tony Coden. Tony Coden. Cowden. Tony Coden. He is portrayed to be the real John Wick in real life. This is the man that killed 26 people in close quarters by himself, that caused the whole service to start doing to learn how to do that, do comeback on their own if they get in a situation. He ended up going a little bit down the line, end up trying to go into politics. He was a Republican, but once he got there, he realized weird stuff going on in the Republican office. He is the one that exposed what was going on in the Republican office. Not just exposing it, he kind of explains what was really going on. Right now, he's just giving you a backdrop of it. If you want to, you can go the time up a little bit more because that's a little bit
To
far.
what?
Move it to 125. I just gave y'all the backdrop, and within a couple of minutes, for y'all don't have to just sit there and listen to most of it. But this is who we listening to. Y'all can Google him yourself. It's Tony Coden. Last name Cowden.
Qualify for an ERC tax refund. You should get a second opinion from Innovation Refunds.
security guys, they're doing patrols now.
Shit.
And I'm in the freaking grass, dude. Freaking wearing real tree camouflage and pair of jeans from Walmart. Like, I'm not gillied out, nothing like that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even taking it that serious. Yeah, just get out of jail free card. No, dude, they got live ammo in their shit now because 9/11 had just happened.
And you don't even
I
realize.
had no clue. So what took me like 5 hours of crawling took me only about an hour. I was all scuffed up from crawling on that little concrete and stuff, and get out, go get in the rental car, haul ass back. And dude, there's this like roadside little 1960s, 50s, one-story motel, and there's like 40 rental cars in the parking lot. What in the hell? I pull up, there's the chief. He's like the program manager or whatever. He said, come on. Roger that. Get in there, dude. And this hotel room is packed full of people. Clearly some are operators. There's females. What in the hell is all this? Dude, talking about compartmentalization. I've been working with a 4-person cell for 6 months and never met them. Unbeknownst to me, this entire 30-some people had been on that target the whole time. Wow. So we want to talk about redundancy. It's amazing. What a cool program. Learned a lot, like I said, and they're on the TVs, the towers, man. It's like, and they're like, yeah, man, we're under attack. And I'm just like, the Marines would have killed me.
Yeah.
Or at a minimum, beat my ass really well.
Yeah.
Who knows what jail I'd have been put in until they finally found my call Colonel such and such. So it was pretty spooky, man. Kind of a cool story of how 9/11 happened. And it was like, okay, what do we do now? Flights are canceled. We've got unit guys that need to get to Bragg. We've got 10th group guys that need to get to Colorado, 5th group guys to get back here. What are we doing? Some people get in their cars and start headed to Bragg. the asset, right? Clearly, they all made contact and said, "Hey, we're the people who have been on you. We're all still here and available to help." And Colonel basically said, "Hey, we are en route to, the Cheyenne facility in Colorado. Could you escort us?" Yep. So we all, or most of us, went to. And the C-17s came and got us, took us all back to wherever we needed to go. And so I'm back at Campbell with the 5th group guys. I'm like, "What do you want to do?" Like, "What do you mean?" "Afghanistan. What do you want to do?" And I was like, "I want to go with y'all." And again, lucky for me, how it all played out exactly, not 100% sure, but my company, Charlie Company, 2nd of 19 Special Forces, we were aligned with 5th Group, so Arabic speakers, all that stuff. Dude, they didn't just take me, they took my whole company. So we were the luckiest National Guards guys on the planet. We got to go to Afghanistan on the initial push.
No shit.
Yeah. And so my team was lucky to be one of the first of our companies to get to go and play. We wound up in Jalalabad. And so actually Jalalabad in 01 and after Tora Bora in early 02, they loved us. There was no FOB at the airfield. Right? A lot of guys, when they think Jalalabad, they think that big FOB. Yeah. Dude, we had a safe house. Us and the Ground Ranch guys.
So this is 01.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was real cool.
Yeah, I've been to
and we
that
were
FOB
children.
several times.
Yeah, we were children. Every time we get to resupply at the airfield, we had to go clear the airfield. Make sure there was nothing on the strip, so it can land, all that stuff. It was not a secure airfield. We lived 2 miles away in a house, and Hazrat Ali was the warlord. Zaman was the warlord that the agency picked to be the warlord of that area. But Zaman had been in Britain for 10 years. He was not a real Pashtun leader, but he spoke English. So the agency made a bad call and said, "Oh, he's going to be our guy." Well, Hazrat Ali's like, "Yeah, but I live here and I'm in charge. He's got 100 people for his army, and I've got 8,000. Who do you want to play with?" So, in Tora Bora, they got to fight. And while they were fighting with each other, that's when Bin Laden escaped.
No shit.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And it was pretty bad because you're talking about like guys on the same team now looking at each other, and these two, some guys are over here with Zaman's guys, and some guys are with Ali's guys, and those guys are fighting each other. And we're all like, "Whoa," But yeah, that's because they were fighting with each other. We had to stop fighting in Tora Bora and killing all the Al-Qaeda people that were there, and Bin Laden got out.
I had no idea.
There it is. Bin Laden got out due to the fight in Tora Bora.
It sucked. And
Crazy.
We knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew he left. Like a helicopter left Tora Bora, dude. Who would be on that?
Yeah.
And then after all the damage assessments and the DNA and all that stuff taken out of there, of course, they found him a few years later, hanging out over in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Inside, I'll praise the CX-90's simple and elegant interior, higher trims, indulge with Napa leather, real.
He about to drop some gems in a
We'll
couple
take a quick
seconds.
break, and then when we come back, we'll pick right back up.
We'll get to the meeting on the matter. Here it is. Vigilance. Commercial.
Salute to CMB Theory Third. And
Didn't see
nobody
one
do
time.
that.
Got my badge and left. And then Vic, I'll just leave his name out, right? It's, the L&O, it was time for him to go home on leave. And he was like, "All right, so just be cool. If you get in any trouble, you get arrested, call these numbers, I'll be back in 30 days. I'm like, "Roger." But it was like $250 a day per diem, and I spent every dime of it. Every dime of it. And you're talking about a beer costs 20 cents.
Yeah.
I had been in Afghanistan at this point for 7 months. the only women I had seen were, wearing burqas, except for Hazar Ali's grandma. And let me tell you, an 85-year-old Afghani woman is not a lot to look at. So I find myself, and this is the silk trade route, right? So every flavor of extremely attractive woman is in this town. Asian descent, blue-eyed, blonde-haired Russian girls, and then the freaks, the black-haired, blue-eyed, whatever they were. Interesting people. I was just young, dumb. And like I said, somehow in a place where you could pretty much live for $1,000 a month, I was blowing $250 a day. I didn't make anything off that trip, but I couldn't go to breakfast without getting picked up. They were like, "You're American?" Duh. And baseball cap, and I always say it's probably the closest thing I'll ever know to being David Lee Roth. And it ruined me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can never go back to that unless you go back there. So that was kind of cool.
How long were you there for?
Like 42 days.
How'd they get you out of there?
Well, it's like, okay, we're going home. So hopped the flight back down to K2. And basically my company commander looked at all of us and said, okay, we've got no real exit plan. The fifth group says we can go, or third group says we can go home. And he's like, last one home. And literally dudes got up and started running. And so me and my buddy Charlie Withers, we used to call him nickname Charlie. We would call him Drunken Charlie Withers. You got to drink a lot to earn that name in this crowd.
Yeah.
But Charlie was a stud, man. Is a stud. Learned a lot from him, man. He was just an even keel dude, with a good perspective. Numerous times he'd be like, "Come here." Yeah, he was a West Virginia boy. And that guy's, well, he was originally from West Virginia, but had been a third group guy. Got out to National Guard. Always would have dip in. Sometimes with a cigarette and a dip. He'd chew my ass. Okay, come here. But in that wise way. Mm-hmm. And he wasn't like he was very old, early 30s. But I was a baby. They all seemed older than me. And hey, come here. I was lucky to have him and a couple other dudes that, hey, bro, come here. Don't do that.
Hey, Johnson, how's the report coming along?
So we're doing the best.
El Kareem.
No, seriously, don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, stop there for a second. Okay, basically what he's still explaining all this duties he did as being a special force. So he basically just giving you the details of all the crazy shit he did for he to get the attributes to even become a Republican or whatever. What's the timestamp on there right now, Kareem?
$145.07.
Okay. Hey, salute. Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, everybody there. Salute. Shout out to CMB.
Yeah, everybody, yeah.
Okay. Hey, do me a favor. I kind of miscalculated, but we gonna keep this rocking. I gave y'all the backdrop. This guy is official like the referee whistle on that comeback shit. Let's just go and get that taken out of her, okay? Go to 150, Kareem.
There's not very many people listening that'll put this together.
So the commandos were the Afghani special forces, but not just like their national police special forces. The commandos were the guys were a lot like our Ranger regiment, the shock troopers, going after targets, going after the high value targets. And for folks who don't know, when we say target in that context, individuals, people, because there are target compounds and then there are individuals that are targeted. So HVIs, I think we started calling them high value individuals instead of high value targets. So, they would go after individuals. And those are the same dudes that, like, after my second trip to Afghanistan, I didn't go back. I stayed in Iraq and, Yemen, Africa, etc. So, pardon me. For all the other, like, third group guys, a lot of seventh group guys who were the Afghanistan teams, they lived and worked with those commandos. So when we pulled out of Afghanistan, those commandos were surrounded in their bases and systematically eradicated by the Taliban. They were
These are the people that we abandoned, that were shot in the back of the head like dogs when we left.
Stood
Spent
lined
20
up,
years working for us, with us, alongside us.
Yeah, and we just left them. And there were guys that went back. There were guys that went AWOL, go back to Afghanistan to help. And I was with a seventh group buddy of mine when one of his old guys called him, begging for help, begging. And you guys are coming, right? I mean, he held it together until he got off the phone and he just started crying. These were dudes that he had worked with on like 5 deployments. Brothers. It's bullshit. No matter what your stance on the war was or whether or not, right? Like, on our level, it's brotherhood, and I try to separate that type of connection and feeling and that kind of thing with the overall big picture and an understanding. And, there's understanding and there's acceptance. It's 2 very different things. Like, I understand things it does. I also have a good understanding that it ain't right and we can do better. We need to do better, We act like we're this beacon of freedom, and then we do what we did to the Afghans.
Yeah.
Like what we did to the Kurds, like what we did to the Montagnards, like what we did to the South Vietnamese, etc., etc. Our last successful war, if you want to call it a success, was in Korea, bro. I guess.
Do
maybe
you think those are
Desert
bad
One-
guys? Just honest question.
I'm playing.
I think
I've been
there are
thinking a lot
of bad
about
guys.
this lately.
Playing
I think there are a
something.
lot of bad people in our government.
Business name, say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their site.
Now we get to the meat and potatoes, y'all.
I mean,
I don't
if you
think-
look at this from a, 60,000 foot view, and you look at the world, and you look at all the shit that the U.S. has intervened in, and now, with the way the internet and the access to information we have, it's starting to paint another picture. And
I think, for the longest time, we stuck our nose in places that we needed to. Right? There is some responsibility that goes along with being a world superpower, right? One of the greatest examples of that would be Alexander. He didn't enslave. He subjugated and supported and won the hearts and minds, right? Yet we don't do that, right? I mean, and let's go to the opposite side, like Iraq. Let's say we were pumping the oil out of Iraq as fast as we could pump it out. We're paying $1 a gallon at the pumps. At least then we could say, hey, we're an imperial power on a conquest, and we won the stuff. It's ours. We're taking it.
Yeah.
I could respect that. It's not what we did. We shut their oil production down so prices would go up. And all of the oil.
Y'all heard that?
Oh yeah, meat and potatoes.
Wow. So we hurt ourselves, or our government, our military hurt the American people. Because they shut their oil production down, then it means nothing wasn't moving out to the same extent, which in turn over here, the price of gas was up, supply and demand. I just want to go back real quick and we'll continue, Joe. When he said, wherever we've been, we basically Benedict Arnold everybody. We ride with you. And then we just up and leave.
Yes.
And leave you to your own regards. 20 years in Afghanistan. Oh, the war is over and we out of here.
Then
And
the
not only
Taliban
not
take a
only
20-year break.
not only up and leave
Go
Kareem,
ahead,
but
brother.
they do stuff like they get over there in these special forces type groups, get the local nationals over there to help them with intel and fighting. And some of these people, like Afghanistan troops or whatever, save these American soldiers' lives, bro. And then to have to turn around and look at them like, we out. And we know them insurgents gonna come and kill you, bro. That's some cold-blooded shit, bro. And that's why the fuck I got up out of there, because they kept doing the same shit. They sent us off on these missions, and you think you over here defending the USA, and really they go over there and shut oil fields down to drive the prices up. Bro, that shit is nasty work, bro.
That really is nasty work. Salute to everybody. CMB Theory Thursdays, man. Nobody safe. My bad with the time stamp. My bad with the time stamp, y'all. But that's my fault. We should have just started off right here. But I wanted y'all to hear a little bit of his background, to understand where he's coming from how he became special forces. But we here now. Salute to everybody.
Hey, I got one question, brother. One question. Hey, now the brother just got through saying we just got through spending 20 years in Afghanistan. Now we just got involved in another war that just got started last year with Ukraine. And honestly, we don't know where this motherfucking shit finna be headed to. This, you know what I'm saying? We just invested billions of dollars in this shit. We got a foothold in this shit that the next president gonna have to deal with. People ain't dealing with that shit. Everybody want to talk about Joe Biden and shit, but we got to deal with this motherfucking war that this dude just got us into. I don't think people really recognizing that.
Who is it? Who got us into a war?
Joe Biden.
Well, I mean, we're allies of the Ukrainians because we do business with them.
But the thing is, Ukraine was under attack by Russia way before Joe Biden got in when he took Crimea, and Obama didn't do shit about it. But when Biden get in office, he want to do something about it. It don't make sense.
Now I'm gonna tell you the real about this. This why Obama didn't do nothing, because they was on Eastern Ukraine side. That Eastern Ukraine, they really didn't. NATO didn't have no. They didn't really care.
Not under NATO.
Yeah, they didn't really care about Eastern Ukraine.
Not under their protection.
Exactly. When they started trying to go for Odessa at them ports, that's NATO shit. That's the reason why US is the
But
leader
hold
of
on.
NATO. When they started going for Odessa, that's when it became a problem.
Okay, well, but let me counter that with you. Trump gave them people those missile launchers. He gave them missiles, like he gave them ammunition. He was giving them weapons. We was giving them weapons without joining the war. Okay. Now this is the story with Joe Biden shit and his son that delegated this motherfucking war to happen. I know it ain't no conspiracy theories because he was over energy. They gave him a job. Ukraine did. I ain't talking bullshit, but y'all know the facts. Now this is the reason why we in cahoots with Ukraine. They was doing dirty business with him. And now everybody can ignore the motherfucking shit what his son was doing, but his son is getting away with manufacturing this shit. Now the next president gonna have to deal with it. I don't give a damn what Obama didn't do and what he didn't do. We involved with it now. Or Trump's tried to stop it, but
down with Russia, man. You know.
Who? Come on, man.
You know,
Yeah,
Hey,
France
listen,
and
hold
Putin,
on.
you know what?
Yeah.
One second,
Nobody.
Trump ain't down with no Russia. Don't do that.
One second. When he say down with Russia,
Yes.
what you talking about? The Russian spies
France
that
and Russia. That's the one who helped them win the presidency.
Nah, you don't got nothing to do with Russia.
Hold on, brother. Obama let Russians spies leave the country. He shut down the whole all the airplanes so the Russian spies can leave them. What are you talking about, Russian spies?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Russian spies?
Nah, hey, I ain't gonna debunk what you just said, because that's some facts right there. What you said, that did happen, but that wasn't, that wasn't brought to the media for to bring out. You had to dig to find that out. But one thing I will say about they already know about Hunter Biden doing business with Ukraine and China. That's no secret. It's documents about that. But all we were just saying, the real reason why US got involved, main media wise, is when they start going for Odessa. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But the thing is though, and all I'm saying is everybody was going on with the brother said Russia did. If anything, Russia was scared of Trump because he didn't know how he was going to react. You got to think about it. This dude do all type of
Scared of
political
Trump when they were
research.
controlling him. Come on,
No,
man.
no, come on, man. The
Trump
Russian
was
people know
friendly
that
with
we change.
Putin the whole
Hold on, brother,
time.
please, please.
Come
The Russian, everybody know that the U.S. change presidents every 4 years. Our political ideology change every 4 years. This motherfucker paid attention to our politics. It's just as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? And though, so what I'm saying is Trump wasn't an ideal politician. He wasn't supposed to be president in the first place. Joe Biden is the ideal politician. He know how the politicians work. Trump was unpredictable. That's the only reason why he didn't invade Ukraine. While Trump was, it had nothing to do with working with Russia. He didn't know how Trump was going to react. He threatened him. He said he was going to bomb his ass multiple times. Trump to threaten on Putin.
Hey, I'm not, you know what? Hey, I like your angle, what you coming from, but I'm gonna tell you like this.
All of the oil folks.
I'm gonna tell you like this. This what Trump really thought when he was the president, he ran shit. He really thought he ran shit.
And the world stage made him to believe and allowed him to believe that. Let's not do that. Trump believed and all this other stuff. Because when he was in office, ain't nobody fuck with us or him.
But yeah, but
when he went on the world stage, they bowed down to that nigga like he was on some king shit.
Yep.
Let's not forget that.
So salute to everybody on the stage. This is Theory Thursday. Ain't nobody to say once again. Biden got Sleepy Joe got that work early. Don't worry. Trump still gonna get that work. Don't get me wrong. Salute
Breaking
to
news.
everybody though. What you about to say? Breaking news.
There's no breaking news, sir.
Breaking news. The leader of the Proud Boys, Joseph Biggs, sentenced to 17 years for January 6 riots. There it is.
I'm right in jail.
All right, yeah.
Oh shit.
But it should have been accessory to murder because somebody died that day on Capitol Hill. He should have been accessory to murder, and everybody should be accessory to murder. Who get convicted of any crime that happened that day.
He'll do 5 and get out on the pill. That's they just had to do that for purposes. You know how the game
go
works.
with the breaking news for hey Theory Thursday. Nobody safe. I always remember that. Hey, we rocking, man.
Nobody safe.
Joe. Nobody safe. Hey, we rocking. Hey, Kareem, if you feel like it, you can go.
And all of the oil folks, BP, British Petroleum, Exxon, name them, they all got rich, really rich, because we turned their oil off. And a lot of folks don't realize this, right? Like Iraq and Iran and China and Russia, in that time frame, we're already talking about replacing the dollar as the standard for trading oil and creating a petrodollar, making the dollar obsolete in that world. So there are a lot of folks that say that's why we went there. Of course, I think General Wesley Clark did an interview in 2007, maybe 8, whatever. If you Google, YouTube search General Wesley Clark 7 Nation War, I think will get you the YouTube.
After 9/11, about 10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary.
Okay, pause it.
Deputy Secretary.
Right there, what they just about to play. That is actually the YouTube where you go look up Wesley Clark, and he's speaking about the 7 Nations of War. All right, but we're not gonna play that because we want to get back to the meat and potatoes. Can you go up 3 and a half more minutes, Kareem? That's what they were just about to play. The 7 Nations of War. You can go look it up, y'all on y'allselves on YouTube. That's actually a real thing. They actually had a list of 7 nations they were gonna conquer after this situation happened, and they had it implemented in a plan.
in that interview. We didn't go to Iraq. There's no doubt in my mind. We did not go to Iraq for good reasons.
Yeah.
We went to Iraq, I think partly for the Bush vendetta. But like I said, hopefully viewers don't crucify me for saying this. But if you took that 60,000 foot view and you removed the photographs and the names from the behaviors of George W. Bush and Vladimir Putin, who's the war criminal? Maybe both of them. But George Bush fits that profile, man. And I mean, there were a lot of civilians killed in Iraq. A lot of U.S. military members, a lot of Iraqi military members, a lot of terrorists who killed the shit out of a bunch of bad dudes, which is probably a righteous thing. But I mean, we fucked up Iraq for the next 100 years. Now, and some people say, but we got rid of a dictator. I'm like, you know what? And again, these are all my perceptions based off of experiences. And one of the experiences I had, one day I was in Dahuk, Iraq, which, you know, it's a nice city and there's a lot of money there.
Spent a lot of time there.
Yeah. And we're at that Lebanese hotel, or it was a Lebanese-owned hotel and Lebanese restaurant and bar. We're just sitting there, and these two huge mofos walk in. I'm talking two of the biggest dudes I'd ever seen. I was like, white dudes. They sit down at the bar next to us. What's up, mate? Or whatever they said. I'm like, I didn't pick up the accent. I'm like, hey, how's it going? We start chatting. Where are you guys from? Oh, South Africa. Okay, it's like, US, yeah. Well, come to find out, bro, these dudes, so South Africa, if you go do contract work, and you're persona non grata back in that country, you lose your citizenship to go do what they consider to be mercenary work. These guys were both South African SAS types, but they were rugby players. That's why they were so huge. I mean, both these dudes were 6'4", 280 pounds, just monsters. They're rugby guys. But we start talking, and they're like, yeah, you guys totally f***ed this place up. And they're like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like, we've lived here since 97 or whatever. They've been there for like 5 years. And they're like, this place was awesome. Baghdad was the coolest place in the Middle East. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, everybody thought Dubai was cool. Nowhere near it. Iraq or Baghdad. All the hookers and blow you ever wanted. Freaking, it was awesome. Nightlife is better than Vegas. And I was like, what are you talking about? No one ever told us how Iraqis live daily. They weren't a Muslim extremist, right? They were very secular. Right? The government was not an Islamic state, and the people practiced numerous different religions. Christians were free. Yazidis were free, right? Yeah, there was some stuff between Sunni and Shia because of, you know, Saddam being, you know, his background. And I remember having that conversation, and that was like the first time I was like, huh. So you mean to tell me Iraq was much different than what the news media told us? Well, it wasn't like anyone from Fox News or CNN or MSNBC ever went and visited Baghdad to get the scoop.
You saying something, Kadar?
All that is true, fact. Iraq was never an extremist Muslim country. So the fact that they blamed the 9/11 on them and went over there, that was bullshit. They just went into oil and the gold.
Every Thursday, man.
Hey, and they did the same thing to Libya and Gaddafi.
Well, they did that to Gaddafi because he wanted to go off of the dollar and go on to create a one continent currency in the ANC in Africa. Then they would do trade amongst themselves and not use the U.S. dollar as trade. So they couldn't have him do that, create that African currency that all African nations would have used to trade and do business with.
Right.
So that was a threat.
Right. He was trying to create the United States of Africa.
Yeah. The other USA that they don't tell you about.
They were trying to make a universal, I guess what you would call worldwide currency. But of course, the U.S. dollar was supposed to control that shit. That's what it is right there. That was
Now I
back in the
get that.
80s.
I get that, but we're talking about what got Gaddafi knocked off.
Oh, it's
He
because he
wanted to
wasn't
get off the
compliant.
dollar.
Even
Yeah, and he
even
wanted to make
Cuba.
some currency for just him.
Make the gold the currency. Man, they ain't
Yeah.
want that.
Yeah.
That is wild, y'all. What we we all just heard right there. Like that's just crazy to me. That's shocking to me.
I mean, it's not really shocking because like this started. He got on the radar when he tried to give Farrakhan a $3 bill
No,
back in the 80s.
about that
Give
part.
it to them the money. That shit got frozen.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
the United States didn't allow the transaction to go through.
I'm talking about the part that was saying about they talking how beautiful it is, explaining how Baghdad and shit was. Say it was better than Dubai.
Well,
Yes, my
again,
brother. They used
what
to
you
party
do,
over there all the time.
what you do is what they did. You paint a picture, and then people make their own ideology off the picture. They show you images of this guy doing this, and oh, he did this to his people. So once you get the people's emotions involved, then logic. No time showed any Afghanistan people saying they wanted what we was going to come do to their country, or that they wanted him removed as bad. All you saw, like I said, fake news is people dead and him doing this and him doing that and him with a gun in his hand and him looking real staunch with the army suit fatigues on and a whole bunch of people behind him.
It's
So
called
you got the
propaganda,
imagery.
bro.
There it is. Correct.
CNN and Fox lied to us. CNN,
All of them did, and just not MSNBC,
all of them.
whatever.
They all had an agenda to paint a picture of that area. But if you can't, let's keep this going. Salute to everybody.
But Russia not going. Putin ain't about to get assassinated. That's the difference with dude ass.
He could have been
Putin
assassinated.
got a lot of power, man.
He could have been assassinated. Wagner was going to take him out. Somebody
But the
made the call.
KGB love him. But your own country have to hate you to assassinate you. The KGB love Putin. They filthy rich. Why would they want him assassinated?
Because with all things, you are like Wagner was going to bring the coup d'etat. He had. Remember, recently this man just got killed. At that time, there was other people within his own regime and Putin's regime that wanted to get him out of there. And something he made a call, and they was told to stand down, and then my man got took out. Ain't no way you are.
The general that just got killed?
Yeah, the general from Wagner.
Dude, he just all of a sudden, just died in an airplane crash.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and then they just got the engineer that built the bomb that they put on the plane. So when you connect the dots, this was like, oh, you tried to take me out. Now we're gonna take you out. And there was also a general from Putin's army on that same flight that died with them.
Yes.
So they made sure they all those people in one place to get them get back. Like, oh, this is what y'all niggas did.
He was a martyr.
So you think they
like I
saw that
said,
shit happen. Yeah.
Y'all think they can take down Putin, man?
they could have. That was a warning shot. The world told them, listen, get back in line, fall back from some of the shit you're doing. We can take you out because they was right there. The nigga ran. As those that was in the room when we talked about this, they was like, Putin has left Moscow. He's in flight to somewhere else, undisclosed place. He left his whole kingdom. And when he left, he made that call, and that call got brought back to Wagner like, yo, stand down, son. It ain't even going like that. Turn around.
But
Now,
if
you know what? We're going to turn
China
around.
Gonna act up. If they kill Putin, China gonna do something about that.
See, that's the whole thing. Now, understand that. That's a real sensitive. Them two right there, they like hand in hand.
Those are friends with China and Iran.
Yeah.
China try to use motherfuckers.
Hey,
and Russia know that. They both got to use each other.
in the South Sea, in the China Sea, in the Korean Sea, they already playing warship games over there.
Right. Yeah, we are. Yep. Hey, Kareem.
I was just about to say that too. And what I was going to say also is that it seems like the whole eastern border of Asia, and you know what I'm saying, Europe, you know what I'm saying, Russia is part of Asia and Europe and all that shit. So on that eastern border over there, yeah, they over there playing. Yeah, they are. They playing. That's why we keep on worrying about what kind of rockets they popping off and all that. We gotta start seeing if they're gonna come towards us now, because if anything, we're the biggest attack on both of them. You dig what I'm saying? So there's like there's a three-way session in the studio.
But we got so much guns in America. They kind of scared of us.
Okay. You thinking about that Red Dawn shit. Now, these big-ass missiles take a lot of them guns out. You know what I'm saying? We're playing government. You know what I'm saying?
All right, salute to y'all. Salute to the conversation. But let's stir it back around. Kareem, let's keep this going because he got something going on.
But yeah, these dudes were mad at us for ruining their Iraq. Yeah, it's spooky, man. But as far as us being the bad guy, in many cases and from many people's perspectives.
I mean, there were Christians being persecuted, from what I understand.
Certainly.
You know, and I mean, even in Duhok, I went to one of the sites, and I had a in-depth discussion with this guy Chris Van Zandt about it, and but I mean, looking at everything that encompassed it, I mean, also there's the KBR thing, tuning.
Yeah, man, people got mega rich off that war.
Yeah, they did.
And that's okay. And the reason that's okay is that's been the number one reason for going for war since the beginning of time. There has never been, not ever, not a single day in human history that we haven't been at war with each other. There's never been a time where there was peace on earth. Ever. There's always been someone fighting someone.
Yeah.
And it's always been over the expansion, spoils of war. And I'm okay with that. Like I said, if we were pumping Iraq dry right now, I'd be like, man, all right, well, at least it makes sense that we're now an imperial power that, takes things. At least it would have paid for the war. That's not what happened. Like I said, so many people got mega rich. And I was a contractor, I made good money. I was part of the problem too. Or at least I was part of the machine. Yeah, man, I don't know that we are the beacon of freedom and hope that we once were. And I mean, let's face it, the people who are running this country are just a bunch of spineless puppets.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, there aren't but about 3 dudes on Capitol Hill that I think,
are doing things for the right reasons.
Yeah. And I'm concerned for them because they're new. And that place, I mean, they're outnumbered, right? Like Eli. Eli must feel completely alone up there, because he's like the only good dude, I mean, don't get me wrong. Dan Bishop from North Carolina votes very consistent. And I like him a lot, but McCarthy is a Californian, bro, right? And a career politician. He's not a conservative. He's an opportunist. Mm-hmm. And until Americans get off their lazy asses and maybe go vote, I don't know that's going to change. It's only going to get worse.
I don't think it's going to change.
I mean, 250 years, man. That is the life expectancy, historically speaking, of democratic republics.
I mean, I'm going to we're going off on a tangent here. So let me remember that we're in Iraq right now, right? But when we go off on, I mean, when we talk about You talk about, trying to wake this population up. I'm in media, and so being in media, I have to research kind of, what's working, what trends are. I used to look at that shit. Now I don't care. I do what I'm interested in. I'm interested in your story. There's all kinds of things that I'm interested in. I love uncovering corruption, digging into finding truth and all this kind of shit. And I'm always, I look at a show like this, you know what I mean, where we dig into, we're talking about mental health. A lot of people, what I'm getting at is, a lot of people can't even
in elections, in the midterm elections. He used his influence to interfere in elections, and in some cases didn't go very well. Right? He did not have this big crazy, was it the red wave? Yeah. Because he endorsed Dr. Oz. Hell, he endorsed Dr. Greg Murphy, the guy I was running against. Tiny. Just because Greg Murphy paid him for the endorsement. Everybody acts like Donald Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump's endorsements are not free. Oh no, not even close to free.
How much does it cost to get a paid endorsement from Donald Trump? Any idea?
I heard 1.6, but do not quote me on that.
Were you just
Do you hear that, ladies and gentlemen?
There it is.
It ain't free. You heard that? Donald Trump endorsements are not free.
By politicians.
Well, see, I stopped that right there because on the surface level, you say that there it is by a politician. What the hell have I been telling the room all the time? Money moves the mountain, not rhetoric or we shall overcome. Marching in the streets is nice for visuals of unity, but unless you affect the dollar or you put the dollar in play in 2023 and going forward, your money will buy the politicians to serve your agenda or what you want to get done. If you don't put nothing in, you don't get nothing out. Now, anybody on stage tell me I'm lying.
That's 100% true.
If there was no need for the money factor in your politician, then there wouldn't be no need for lobbyists. Hey, if you get in, we'll contribute this to your campaign, but make sure when this bill comes up, you veto it. Because right now we're doing this way, and if you add these regulations, it's going to cut our bottom line. So everybody's been thinking about the money. We're thinking about the socialism. We're thinking about the laws of it all. Laws get changed with dollar bills too. That was just the key point what I heard from my man. I'll continue to rock, but I just want everybody to understand it's more than just your emotions and the rights that they give you. You have to divest financially into the corporation and stop looking at it as you investing in the country. Ask not what the country can do for you, but what can you do for your country? John F. Kalon.
Nothing changed. They do what they want to, man.
It's not what they, no. You're wrong. It's not they do what they want to. See, this delusion that we keep getting, like there's no other way around it. Nobody else screams that but us. Why is that? Because we don't put enough in the pot. You're holding to a regard once you do. If the money didn't mean nothing, then they wouldn't have to have election reform. Or you can't do this with super PACs or cap what you can give towards certain campaigns. They don't do what they want to do just because they can do it. They do what they want to do to us because all we got is the ballot and nothing behind the ballot.
We don't have that, but yeah, you're right there. And that's within the community and finding people to be able to put it together, to be able to speak for ourselves out there in the community. That's 100% true. And I like the way you put that. Yeah.
We go to the vote. Some of us don't even vote. The others that do. We hear this is what they want to do, and they want to give this and want to do this and do that. When they don't do it, they come back 4 years later.
45 years old.
What about the electoral
Real
college?
shit.
What about that? So they really hot. Whoever they want them to be the president, that's who becomes the president.
That's why
in some ways you're right there. But the more important power is on your local level. Your council, your mayor, your governor, your senator. You have power there.
My homeboy
They
put it
can't.
up to me real
There's no
thick.
electoral college for that.
You gotta have city council start there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Obama, he was what? He wasn't even a politician and he became a senator. You know what I'm saying?
He's
This
an
is the
alderman.
things we do in our community though. That's what I was just trying to say. Just build our community first, and then if you want your voice heard, talk to somebody in your community. Maybe it's a coach. Maybe it's maybe it's somebody that's in politics already. Maybe it's somebody that's teaching. Maybe it's somebody, you know what I'm saying, that's dealing with, the welfares and all that kind of stuff. You know, if you got somebody that knows how to speak that and what they see in their problems, vote for them to be in city council. So they got a
Right,
good
but
vote. Damn, boom, you
another
move up.
component. Right. Another component is there's no accountability to when you campaign to do this, that, and the third, and it don't get implemented. Well, we tried to do this last summer. If you give me 4 more
Right.
years, I promise you, I'll do it this time. No, bruh, you out of here.
Cut
Another
it out.
person get a shot. And when they see that it's nothing guaranteed, the Democrats believe the black vote is guaranteed. Somebody said, get them to vote Democrat now, and I'll have them voting for the next 100 years. And they were right. We look at, like, all this time later, most majority black people vote for Democrats because of whatever reason. Step outside the box and just vote that Republican. And there's no accountability if you don't do nothing for your voters. But rhetoric.
What they don't do nothing. The Republicans either. So what?
Well, then they get it. Well, then when their time is up, you get them out of there.
You know what?
These people.
This
These
is one
people
thing.
have a belief.
You know that,
You
right?
gotta have it, for us. That's the way they've been doing it this whole time. They've always had two sides. We have to figure it out. We got two sides. Now, you go up in the TP with us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a different side. There's a bunch of different sides to this. Now, don't sit here and just put yourself underneath this type rag or this type rag. That's all I'm gonna say right there.
Well, then the way y'all speaking, we already know that there's only two parties in America that's dominant. Either you're gonna have a Democrat or Republican. Then you have to get out of being a part of these parties and go into an independent party or a party that's of your own, and you take your votes with you. We can't keep being the number one consumer and everybody keep coming to us on election time to get our vote and don't get nothing out the deal. That's asinine. That's ignorance. Looking for different results. We keep doing the same thing again. Now, next year is another election. The presidential election is coming up on November 4th of 2024. We don't know whether it's going to be Trump. We don't know if it's going to be Biden, or is there a person that's going to slide through the back door. But what we do know is the Democrats know that most black people are going to vote for Joe Biden. And if he haven't given us nothing yet, watch closer to around election time. I'm talking about maybe January or February next year, where they're going to send out checks or some freebies. They do it all the time. If you just sit back and look, they do it all the time. Oh, black people need this. All right, we're going to just give them that now because it's election time. That's the only time it's any importance to politicians. The first 3 years is propaganda and bullshit. But when that year comes to get reelected or get out of that place, some of these people don't even worry about the elections because you know what? They got black people in the back pocket.
Keep them broke.
Because we don't have no accountability for our vote. And as much as, shout out to Ms. Lynn and Chico, there's a great wave of black people that don't want Joe Biden around now. I know Chico will say the policies, and they might not understand the policies, whatever may have you, but there's a growing sentiment, even with all the indictments that's on his back. There's a lot of black people, I can bring up the information, that want Joe out of office, and they'd rather have Trump. For whatever reason.
Ain't good. Trump is more dangerous than anybody else right now.
Now the point I wanted this to come up, but y'all heard
Who
what he
said that
right,
though?
Right? Y'all heard what he said.
See, that's rhetoric that Kadar is saying that Trump is this and he's a boogeyman behind the closed bell. Everybody that's at the top are a threat if they do the wrong thing.
But dig this, brother. The U.S. media had a hate campaign against Trump for 5 years.
people hate people after 2 weeks. We had 5 years of nonstop Trump hate coverage of of the broadcast. So it's gonna
Not
be
Trump hate from
right
my
for citizens
experience.
to hate him.
I
They've
ain't
been
worried
taught to hate him.
about the media. I ain't worried about the media. The shit that I went through, that's why I hate him. Okay.
Exactly. Salute to
My,
you. Salute to you too,
and the ban
Karan.
on Somalia from the refugees
Hey,
when he gave us
mute up
that
for a
ban,
second, Kareem.
call us terrorists and you can't come in this country. That's why I hate him. Okay.
Now, reason
Got my own experience.
I wanted this clip to be played. This was not nowhere in near shape. I wanted this to be political. This is Theory Thursday. Nobody's safe. I did some shit about Sleepy Joe early, but I've been heard, and then I also heard some crazy shit about Trump as well. This man just said he do not have the red wave like folks really think it is. His influence is the wave. His money is the wave. You have to pay him just for him to endorse you. So it's at the end of the day,
You
I'm
don't
trying
think
to
that
make a
all
point.
politicians
I'm
got to?
making a
You,
point. I'm making a
hold on. What
point
point
because
you making when you said that?
we are not about to make this to a politician conversation.
But
This is
what point are
Theory
you
Thursday.
making? You
Nobody's
can't
safe.
see. You can't throw things against the wall and just leave
This
it
is
there and as
Theory
is.
Thursday. Nobody's safe. And Kareem, you
Nobody
know
don't have
better.
to be safe.
You know better because you know what my agenda was about doing this. It was not to be political. It's my point
Good
is
clip,
Trump
Kareem.
do fucked up shit. Biden do fucked up shit. They both do fucked up shit. That was the point behind that. I'm not trying to get here and talk about, oh, they hate Trump. Trump gonna be fuck all that. This Theory Thursday. We'll do that on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays.
And you bringing up a
This
theory, and
Theory
you bringing
Thursday.
up a theory, and theories get talked about. That's all it is. A theory thought questionnaire.
No, this start
Or
becoming
you just
to
want to just be that you put the information in, nobody asks nothing, just go along with it as so.
Kareem. Once
I'm
again,
asking you.
if you mess up a flow or something, the current stops.
No one's messing up the flow.
Always remember this.
Everybody else was interacting on what you the video that you had put up.
I told you days ahead of time what I was gonna do for this. This was not to. This got turned into something else. Nobody haven't even spoke about that. They just went back to the main conversation about Trump versus Biden. Biden got that work already. It's just Trump turn. That's all. Biden got the work already in the early segment. Biden got that work. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you can you let's keep this going? Can you press play? Let's keep this going. Salute to everybody. Theory Thursday.
Shit, what I caught from the skit, not skit, the clips that you was playing, old boy came from, I guess, the gutter, went through jail, went through all that kind of shit, and got picked up because of 9/11. You know what I'm saying? And so He got to go National Guard, and then boom, he out there in fucking Afghanistan or some shit. Something I didn't catch everything what he was talking about, but it was that easy for him to get out of jail and go out there and start fighting for this war from the 9/11. And that's whenever the pandemic, or no, not pandemic, the fear of Arabs and people from other nations like increased 10 times 10. He goes over there and he's around Russians, Arabs, fucking Chinese people, all that shit. He's around everything. One block, one city type shit. And ain't nobody tripping. Over here at the other spot where it's super hot, Afghanistan, all this. Nah, man, this shit is cracking. He got to get off the boat before the funk started happening. But then you go back, and what they said, he said Baghdad was the most populous place. It almost makes you think about the song Bombs Over Baghdad. That's what it made me think of from Outkast.
Yes, sir.
And it's like, okay, so these cats, we over there just fucking with people that's all over this motherfucker. Just, you know what I'm saying? Us as being big brother, and I'm an older dude, you know what I'm saying? I've seen all these wars. I damn near enlisted, and I'll tell you a short story. I went through ASVAB, I went through MEPS, I did through the whole thing, but when I was going through MEPS, right before I was going through MEPS, my homeboy had just came back from, it was Desert Storm at this point in time. Desert Storm. He had just came back. He crippled, you know what I'm saying? He in a wheelchair and all this shit. And he is like, Neil, don't do that. Don't do it. He went through all the training, went through everything. Ended up in the HV, you know, the Hummer. And he's going through, they got their little train and shit. They transporting some or whatever, checking the perimeter or whatever. I don't know. He gets hit with an RPG. My guy never even got to bust his gun when he's out there. Not one time. And I went to college. Straight up. So this is the thing what he keeps on telling me about. You're disposable. You know what I'm saying? This is how these Americans have been playing with us. Whenever he said that somebody had been done 5 tours and he out there stranded, I was like, what? 5 tours? You know what I'm saying? They ain't even mercenaries. They still hired by the government. They're going through. They fucking with mercenaries, but they still going through with the U.S. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. You know?
You absolutely right on that. Yeah.
So keep on playing. You're going to play with somebody. Okay. Things get like, I don't know if y'all from the hood, all that kind of shit, but things that I've been seeing traumatically and shit right here makes me carry myself in a certain way. You dig what I'm saying? I could imagine getting shipped off and 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 shipped off. God damn. That's fucking crazy. The shit that I just deal with in my neighborhood. Like, you dig what I'm saying? So what he's telling on the basic is that we're all just pawns in their game, in the big game. In the big game. You know? And I think, oh boy, he hit a key point. He did say, unless we're investing in these companies that are investing in these wars, there's a reason why It only costs $10 to get some Jordans over there in China, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. We're getting pimped over here in America. Straight up.
Yeah, especially when he brought up the point. He said when they went over there, they went and turned the oil off.
Yeah.
The prices purposely go up, and when the
Well,
price purposely went up, that made certain companies richer, powerful, more. And he named off the individual companies.
Mhm.
And then basically later on, he was saying through that whole war, a lot of companies got rich. That's not even dealing with the private companies, you know, the Blackwaters, the et cetera, you know what I mean?
Right. Old Rockefeller, old money. Yeah.
So it was a lot of situations going
It's
on.
always a buy-in. There's always a buy-in, like you were saying, bro. There's a buy-in to this shit. But they don't, I don't think he is understanding. Okay, we're not supposed to buy in with their shit, was what I was trying to put out. For us to have our name up in this shit, for real, we was happy Obama came up in there. Can't lie. I ain't gonna lie. Didn't even vote for that motherfucker. I didn't vote. I didn't vote until I was 45 years old. Or no, I voted against Trump, whenever that last one was. So I was about 45. You know what I'm saying?
2020.
Yeah. So I'm about to turn 49 in December. Happened in November. Yeah, it's 3 years. Yeah. So 3 years ago, yeah, I was 45, and I ain't never voted ever.
Same. That's my story too. I never had voted. I got my voter registration just so I could vote against Trump.
I literally voted to vote against Trump. My niggas has been telling me around here, like I was talking about, how we build our shit is that we have to vote for ourselves here in the community first. And then politicians, we got to find them niggas that know how to move with us. You know what I'm talking about?
They're the candidates that don't have the money. They don't have the backing by the establishment.
Right.
They're like you and I.
Yes.
They resonate with the common man and woman.
Yes.
But if you don't have the machine behind you,
yes.
you don't get the spot.
And it's not even that. I want more. I don't want just one. I want these niggas to debate. Yeah, that part. I want them. Oh, we gonna see which one. Yeah, it's going down. Like how they do their primaries and all that type shit. Yeah,
and
we ain't got just one.
See, here's the thing. When you deal with local politics, it was a day that used to be paramount. They would have debates to set up to show the people who they're voting for and why.
Called soapbox.
When you got the machine behind you, all you got to do is sit back, make a few appearances, take some photo ops, and don't say too much of nothing that will deter the people from voting for you.
Well, you know,
you go to their local church, get the pastor on board. You go into the hood, get the local gang member, the big homie on board.
There you go. Now you hear what I'm talking about. Yes. Now you know what I'm talking about. Right there. Now you know exactly what I'm talking about. All the people that speak for us on some real shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to just say just your local pastor or some shit. Like, this dude almost a messiah. You know what I'm saying? We got them niggas in every hood. Everybody got one of them messiah dudes. We all got them, we got them dudes that work their ass off every day. You know what I'm saying? Or owns a business and works their ass off every day. Tire changers and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get that community together to where everybody is able to commune. And he won that conversation. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like so much of a vote. You know how we get down in the TP. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I'm all for what you're saying about the actual debate.
Check my PTR. I'm out here working right now, every day.
That's what I'm talking about. Get your money, bro. Today's my day off, nigga. Yeah, me too, man. I do drywall.
Willing to teach the youth. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Yes,
do
sir.
shit, nigga.
Serious, Joe, where you at, Joe? You losing
Right
control.
here, I was letting them rock for a second.
All right, as long as you good with it, show.
Yeah, no, I'm letting y'all rock. I just don't want, man. We just trying to. It's theory Thursday. Nobody safe. I don't want to know. You know, when we get to talking about a certain topic, it starts a, a argument. I don't want no arguments today, man. We just getting theories. And I ain't mean to stop y'all. My bad. But I
Oh,
know that would have led to something else. I just know.
oh
But
no, brother. We ain't talking like that right now, man. I'm telling you. I think all for real. I think we all trying to push for each other, man, and figure out the new ways. Everybody got different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And it starts locally. That's where
Yeah.
your strength is.
Yes.
You
It
can't worry
starts
about
locally.
presidents
Yes.
and senators and House representatives, but those that represent you. That's the key.
That's it. That's it. You
Because
put
if
your
it wasn't
TP
the key,
together.
that's why the Republicans that are in place, they're redistricting the map. And then the next thing going to be voter suppression. They're going to make you jump through hoops to even actually vote. We got to see your ID. We got to see your last pay stub. We got to see your last address and all this other stuff to stop you from going to the ballot. Remember, last election,
Right.
both parties on the presidential level got more votes than ever in existence. And how that happened, because a lot of people wanted to be able to have their voice heard on either side of the matter. Now, the difference is this: accountability for your candidate. Too many times we
That's
elect
right.
people, and then once they get in office, they don't have to do nothing. But you said you was going to do when you was campaigning. When it's time, like when they ready to come back and get another term, then we got to put their feet to the fire. And
That's
if you
called
don't do
lobbying.
that, you keep the same thing.
Yeah, it's called
And you
lobbying.
got to put some money in it. Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
make sure you put some money in that.
Yeah.
Here's a mill. Here's a half a mill. Whatever. It's always about money when it comes to anything. When it comes to politics, whatever. You got to pay for everything else. You got to pay for that too. Move it up.
But yeah, Miss Lynn, we, we gonna probably pivot off that. But if you want to, Miss Lynn, his name is Tony Cowden, Cowden. He basically was just at the end. I want to say just fine clips. He basically was exposing the Republican Party when he tried to run for as a Republican, and that's basically he was just saying that you literally, it's money dealing with Trump. You have to pay for to get his endorsement, and he had to pay for to get into what he got into. So basically, he just his influence has just been with money behind closed doors the whole time. So basically, that's what he was saying. But he actually dropped names. You want look it up or whatever, Miss Lynn, and
Well,
bring in
he
one day on it.
dropping them pictures and all
Yeah,
this, and now
yeah.
he trying to drop bail money, help me with my bail money and all this all kind of shit. Come on, bro, he been doing that forever, man.
Now,
One thing,
hey,
you don't think Obama got it bad for him to endorse somebody when he was king?
no, they all do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
They all do it. But now the thing is though, we don't want to idolize one person like that too much, because that's when it gets scary. It don't, you know what I mean? That's that's when that's when a person can have good intentions and bad shit still happens, because too many people idolizing one person. You know what I mean?
Idolizing him. We're just understanding the
No,
system that
I'm
it
not
is.
talking about y'all. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about in general. That's all. Now I'm talking about in general, just the public as a whole. That's why I say like this new guy. I can't say his last name, but
Azabami, whatever.
my opinion. I think he's a little bit more dangerous than Trump and Biden, because this man is very
To the
articulate.
brother on the stage, he talking about the Indian brother
Oh yeah,
that was at the debate, at the Republican debate that they had last week. Matter of fact, a week ago today.
that man speaks so well that he could probably hypnotize some people. That's how good that man talk. You
He got
ask
the
him a
Obama
question,
effect.
you ask him a question, He'll dance around you, give you a glass of water, sit back down, watch TV, come back.
Nigga stupid.
Man, this
Who is this?
guy's
What's his
good.
name? What's his name?
What's his name, Kareem?
Roshalis Wambaya or something like that. He got an Indian last name.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
send me
He's
the
an Indian
name or
American.
something, bro, and I'll try to look him up on my shit. Hey,
I got you.
send that to him, Kareem. That I'm
Yeah.
telling you, you're gonna be like, man, this dude too good. I'm telling you.
Wow. You know what Nostradamus said, right?
What up? What'd he say?
It'll be a man in a blue turban. Do he wear a blue turban?
Yeah, if he do, he ain't showing it in public. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
So we don't know what he doing in closed doors. What he wearing? You know what I mean? But out in public, what he just got a regular suit. He have his regular suit on.
Okay.
Yeah, but that man dangerous.
Where is he from?
Where is he from? Because he has popped out of nowhere to me.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
He's from Ohio. He's from Ohio, but he's of Indian descent.
Okay. Like he from Cleveland area or what?
He's a mix of Trump and Obama.
East Indian. East Indian, yeah, somewhere not
Oh, he's
Cleveland,
East
but
Okay.
like the middle of Ohio. Good old boy. I don't know. He's a good talking motherfucker. I can tell you that.
Oh wow, I'm gonna have to look him up. Man, please send me his name. One of y'all, please. Please just send me his name. I'll look him up.
I did the best I could with the name, but his first name is Vivek. Vivek.
My nigga
The
said
other
I
part
did the
is
best
too
I
long.
could. Yeah. Yeah, it's just too much. That nigga said I did the best I could.
Hey, no one of them names. You gotta give him a nickname for real.
Hell yeah, his name Gary, nigga. I'm gonna call him Gary from now on. Nigga. Shit.
Vivek.
Yeah. But see, one thing about him is that this is not for this election. This is for 2028.
Oh,
Because
okay.
in that,
So okay.
he basically placeholding a spot.
Okay,
So
look.
maybe I can get a cabinet, be a part of a cabinet or whatever. The next time around, I'll run again. The nigga a billionaire, so he got the money to put into his own campaign. That ain't about nothing. And he in third place right now behind DeSantis.
Oh wow, I just about to ask about that right there too.
But yeah, salute to everybody, man. It's Theory Thursday. Ain't nobody safe. Watch out for that smooth talking motherfucker, man. You know, watch out for his ass for sure. But hey, Kareem, I can't play nothing at this second. But if you can, that last link I sent you or whatever, can you see, are you able to play it? Can you check it to see are you able to play it? If not, I'll try to figure out something. We're gonna move on for a little bit.
There you go, Joe. There you go.
What many may not be aware of are the growing fires globally. And we're not just talking around America, state by state, or here and maybe Canada, although Canada has their problems too now. I'm going to show you a picture of the current state of the entire world when it comes to going fires right now globally. Take a look at this. Now, many of you may not know that that's going on, but you know who did know this was going to go on? The elites.
Al Gore.
How do I know this? Well, I'm going to read for you something that I think many, if you thought it was a conspiracy theory, you may think differently now. I'm going to read for you something out of Agenda 2030. Now, if you're not aware of what Agenda 2030 is, it is the next phase of what the elites are going to do to try and bring in the New World Order. Not been secret about it. It's just that people have not been watching. Now, listen carefully. This is from Agenda 2030. Societal grand challenges that fire research can help address. Societal grand challenges are more than isolated research topics or research priorities, of which there are already an abundance as there are researchers. Rather, societal grand challenges should be viewed as a set of difficult but important challenges that have political impact as well as societal impact. You hear that? The list of grand challenges can be made long, and definitions are dependent on the perspective of the authors, and this paper is no different. They go on to speak about fires. We live on a planet with finite resources and limited resilience, i.e., capacity to change. The concept of planetary boundaries, as developed by Rockstrom et al. 2009 and extended 2015, defines a set of intrinsic processes that regulate the stability of the globe as a system. Two core boundaries have been identified, of which climate change is one, with the potential to single-handedly drive the Earth's system into a new state should they be significantly compromised. They are speaking about fires. Human influence on the climate is clear. The more we disrupt the climate, the more we risk severe, passive, and irreversible impacts. And we have the means to limit climate change and build a more prosperous, sustainable future. The goal is to get the climate to 2 degrees centigrade. In order to push this, they have to do what? Push the urgency for it. How do you do that? Increase the awareness of what is happening because of climate change. What is happening because of climate change? Fires. If you write a book some 10 years before, and all of a sudden the things you've written about, all of a sudden just become natural occurrences, someone would start to think that you have a hand in it because they're not natural. They're also trying to decrease population. Why do you think they don't want anybody looking into the locations where the fires take place? Why are they limiting the news? Why are they limiting traffic? Why are they limiting people who still live there from recovery? Because they have to decrease the population. It is very crazy. The other thing in Agenda 2030 that they mentioned was this. This is part of the introduction. The world is facing enormous challenges in terms of access to resources, increasing and verifying population, and climate change impacts, including extreme weather events. Concurrently, technology is rapidly advancing. Cities are growing larger and denser, and the population is aging. These challenges are recognized by countries around the world across all levels of income with varying capacity to address them. One important area that is often missing in discussion of societal challenges is the impact of fire on health, safety, climate, community resilience, and the economy. This is not, I repeat, this is not coincidental. If things don't start progressing naturally, you have to make things happen. They speak about it. The World Health Organization estimates global burn deaths at 180,000 annually. The vast majority in low and middle income countries. Look at the graph I showed you. Look at Africa. This is intentional, folks. If you need more information, go read Agenda 2030 and Agenda 2050. You can see their game plan laid out in red and black. This is not coincidence. This is planned. It's an extermination of humankind for their purposes. Don't get it twisted. They have no intentions of trying to recoup anybody's land, rebuild anybody's home. Their goal is the utter decimation of humankind, leaving very little for them to control in terms of people, but a whole lot of resources for them to exploit. Think I'm lying? Take their word for it. Not mine.
Well, you know what's
Yes,
crazy
sir.
about that for me, bro? Some real shit. Like I travel all over the place, but I'm from California, straight up. And we've been going through fires and fires and fires and talking about prominent cities and all that kind of shit. Been going on for 20 something years. We've always been in a drought. Can't get fresh water. You know what I'm saying? Even though we're right here next to the ocean, can't get fresh water. All of a sudden, we got fires. People dying with all kind of crazy shit. This last year, we've had more rain. In the last year, say we're in August right now. August of last year, we've had more rain than we've had in fucking like 35 years. All of a sudden, we had a hurricane warning. A hurricane warning here in California, like a hurricane warning. I'm dead serious, bro. Dead serious. I'm dead serious.
We was watching it on TV.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here. Niggas is dancing in the rain. We was glad to get some water. Cut that shit out. So for them to be burning up over there on Africa, all that shit now is floating over here to America. You see, that's a major game plan right there. That's crazy.
That's also a form of population control.
Yeah.
I just want to bring this up real quick, Joe. I don't want to go too far off the script. But check this here. There are kids, young adults, that was a part of the Maui situation. Wouldn't it have been a great time to do human trafficking? We already see it done here in America with Katrina. And when they let the immigrants come in, hey, the parents go on this bus, the kids go over here.
I see what you're saying. There's always been no. I mean, like, since I've been alive, you know what I'm saying, there's always been the immigration problem over here. But it's not a problem. Honestly, they actually part of us. Keep it real. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way California is. You know what I'm saying? It's like other people don't like Mexicans. I love Mexicans. They good than a motherfucker to me. We good, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We all live in the same neighborhood. So you don't do nothing to me, then we good, man. You know what I'm saying? But
now,
I understand what you're saying.
Aren't there more of them that you see than your own kind?
Say what?
In California?
No, of course. You know, we get locked up and all that kind of shit. You know how the separation
No, I'm talking on the streets. And going to jail, that's another thing.
Whenever we throw a party, it's all good. When they throw a party, it's all good. They could come through. We could come through. You know what I'm saying? But,
more of them than you.
Well, you got neighbors, bro. I mean, I don't know how it goes down out there. I know shit is stacked up a little bit more. We own houses out here. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I own mine. They own theirs. You're good.
According to the population, who is more? What more?
Oh, there's definitely way more Mexicans, but we always outnumbered. Well, we ain't worried about that though. They don't want to fuck with us. Yeah, that part. On some real shit. You know what I'm saying? They know when the monkeys come over there off the street and coagulate together. Yeah, that's not something you want to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? We do that on a normal. So it's not a big deal. But, you know, there's them Serranos and the mafia ties and all them motherfuckers out here. There's all that shit. You know, there's all that shit. But you know how the streets work.
Thank you, Ransom, brother.
Yeah.
Joe, back to you. You've been telling us about the Agenda 2030, and I just heard Agenda 50. So would it be fair to say they have a plan in place for the next 30 plus 30, 40, 50 years, maybe even 100 years, how they want things to go?
The sad thing about that, man, like when they did when they wrote Agenda 30, if I'm not mistaken, they wrote Agenda 30 in 2020 or something like that. They wrote Agenda 2020.
Probably more like 2010, but go ahead.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. But you get what I'm saying. They already have in line what they gonna do, and they even write it in black and white, and they go do a convention and talk about it as well. And this is kind of sickening that they have it in line what gonna dictate us in the next 10 to 20 years. And
So would it be
they stay by it. They stay to the script.
so on the overall? It's man-made input prophecies like biblical or religious thought don't matter because man can make these things happen as well. So when you start seeing all these hurricanes and all these flooding of places and all these earthquakes and all these the fires and the shit from Canada, the shit from over here, those are not God doing anything to judge this planet. That is man-made constructs. So people need to get away from. This is the time of revelations. Look at the world that we living in. These are man-made concepts, behaviorism and socialism, and how they're constructing it, or basically making everybody millions to duplicate what they set forth to what they want to be done amongst the people, not God's free will. Because you will get the average Christian that like, I'm all right. My father's coming back soon. Look at the world that we living in today. When you look at Revelations and you see what's going on today, it co-aligns. But guess what? There's a man-made construct that's implemented to make these happen. In my belief, just in my belief, I don't believe there's the universal God is doing none of that. Because if it's all like that, all you gotta do is boom, it's all over. Let's start again. Been done before. Why not now? When this passed, why do you want to allow people to go through these hardships just to say, you know what, we're going to press the reset button, and we're going to start this all over again? Terry Thursday, nobody's safe. Back to you, Joe.
There are mischievous, devious, unworldly, devilish thinking people in this world we live in. And they goals is totally different than ours. And unfortunately, a lot of things that goes on is man-made. Why? I I don't understand. It's certain people out here is want destruction. For and so yes, that's the perfect timing for that can happen because through disasters, some disasters are nature and some are man-made. But the crazy thing about it, none of them should be man-made. We don't got the documents. We know about they can create clouds. They can make rain. Uh even one remember one theory Thursday day, a guy that's a whistleblower, he did congressional hearings about it, so you can look it up. He discovered they got a low frequency machine in Antarctica that's in the ice that can create earthquakes. So if you have a machine that can create earthquakes, you have a machine can create clouds, you have a machine can do rain, What are we doing?
You have a machine that can create thunder.
What are
So
we?
what we're doing? We have ascended to God's here. We are on the same plane as God. So what can man not do that God can? I don't want to do that. That I'll say that for when we go messing around another room, because that's a deeper sentiment. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people are sheep to thinking that everything that's happening is God's doing to the people to repent and all that other stuff. When you can get the same thing from man. Once they told me they can make clouds, and I know that once you can make clouds, you can make thunder and you can make rain. Now you have ascended to a God's tier. And also now you can make life with just specimens of man. You don't even have to have interactions, in vitro, various things. They're on the path to starting to heal certain things, cancer, deformities, like if you got a messed up arm or disability, whatever. Man is going to that place. They haven't perfected it yet. I'll probably be gone by the time it does. You can get in once. You can go into a hyperbaric chamber and rejuvenate your whole body, and it will relieve yourself of all the toxins within you. Something that God can lay his hands on to make you healthy again. But we don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole. Theory Thursday. Shout out to Joe, don't you know? No one's safe. Everything is a man-made concept and a man-made construct. So to believe anything out other than that, I call that mental spookism.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And remember, I'm stay away from it.
Basically,
But
you
it's a
saying ain't
subject
no
that we've
such
been
thing as
talking about.
God,
Go
huh?
ahead, Kadar. Go ahead.
With that,
I'm not saying that there's no such thing as God. I'm talking about the construct of what God is as it was defined to us. There are people on this planet that never heard that same rhetoric and live their life every day without no fear or no consequences of anything. Like, if you don't do this, these are the things that's going to happen to you. If they do this, these are the blessings that make it happen to you. So all I'm saying is, when you look at what man is doing and you look what you've been told that God does, what is the difference?
yeah, okay, they gonna find out later.
My grandmother used to say that same thing. They're going to find out later. And she's been dead 30 plus years.
It's okay. Everybody gotta go. You know that, right? So
Yeah, everybody got to go, but they all go with that same belief that before they go,
we
that
gonna
it was
find out
going to
when you go
happen.
to Judgment Day. Is when you gonna find out who got the power, the human
What
or
is
God.
all right, see, Kadar, you going down the hole. You don't want to go with me,
Yes.
bro. You don't want to do that because you only got belief. Ain't no facts, and nobody
That's
came
when
back
the
to tell you
real
none of that.
comes out.
Who been back to tell you that this is going to happen when Judgment Day comes about?
And no somebody coming back.
All right.
The world gotta end for the judgment day
Salute
to
to
happen. So it
Kadar.
haven't
Salute to
happened yet.
Kadar. Salute to Kareem. I didn't try to make this get into religion. I don't know what happened, but salute to everybody. But hey Kareem, you got another one that I sent to you. Yeah, my bad. I say sent, not sent. But yeah.
I got it on deck. I was just waiting for you to say so.
Yeah. Salute to everybody. Theory Thursday, ain't nobody safe. Shout out to Black Dave. This one of the ones he sent to me, I think last week. My bad.
Out to you,
Salute.
Joe.
So shout out. Yes, sir.
It's the ad plan, then I'll play the actual thing in a second. But we rocking, CMB. Critical Minds Building. Come build with us. We building, y'all. Theory Thursday, nobody's safe. We question the unquestionable. We see beyond the perimeters of your eyes to see what possibly can be the truth. Or as you deem it to be a conspiracy. Come on now. My bad. Give
What's
me a
going
second.
on? Why y'all so quiet, man? I just got back.
No,
Good.
we had to take a look. We were just taking a little commercial break real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Hey, if you want, hey, check out the website. You know what I'm saying? www.cmb New Jack City cmb.com. You know what I'm saying? Check out the merch. See what we got popping over there or what we got going over there. Once again, newjackcitycmb.com. Just getting this real right before you can go and play it or whatever. It's sometimes stuff happens like that. I remember that happened to me one time. Man, I almost freaked out, didn't know what to do. Salute to everybody though. Theory
All right, here we
Thursday.
go.
Just shoot the shit for a hot minute, man. That's how you gotta do, bro. I walked in, I thought they niggas got into some funky shit.
Joe, the volume is low on your link. Because I'm playing it and nobody can hear it. It's the aerial view. Hello?
Hello?
Joe.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Joe. Joe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm out. I gotta go,
My
bro.
phone is tripping for some reason, but yeah, I heard you, Kareem. I'm just gonna send you another one. I got another one set right here that he also sent me anyway. So hold on, my bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this app today, man. But it's especially messing with me. Oh, I got you. Send this to you. Hold on, I can't. You gotta let them up. I can't let nobody up right now. I'm doing something. All right, try this one, Kareem. Hold on, it should be coming to you. All right. If that one don't work, we just gonna go and move something else. All right, but salute to everybody though. What's good though?
EMB, Critical Mind Building, man. Shout out to Joe and Nobody Safe, Conspiracy Theory, Thursday.
It's an article. No video. Yeah, it's an article, yo.
Oh, yo, this app got me tripping. I just got out of here without even doing anything. Now you said it's just an article, Kareem?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
what the article say?
Blue to block the do. Why the heck are celebrities all painting their Maui properties the same weird shade of blue? Obama, Clinton, Hanks, DeGeneres, Keegan, Kid Rock, not even Oprah. What exactly do billionaires see this frankly gulp off-putting color is doing? Here's a small video of it. I don't know how long it lasts.
Yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright, 'cause I'm good. Yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby.
No, we're not doing that. I thought it was something to be spoken about, but it's more so an article. I could read the article, the whole thing, but that's what it is. An article. Blue to block the dew. Alleged article on celebrities painting houses blue in Maui goes viral. Deepens online conspiracy. Since the devastating wildfire hit Maui on August 8th, the internet has been teeming with several bizarre conspiracy theories. For instance, netizens believe that government officials were involved in the spread of the fires, as one of them did not allow sirens to go off, while the other delayed efforts to extinguish the fires until it was too late. However, the two most viral and bizarre conspiracy theories, including the launch of direct energy weapons, or better known as DEW, or laser beams that allegedly cause an explosion and ultimately lead to the inferno. It's also speculated that elites who own property in Maui plotted with real estate investors and developers to cause the deliberate fire to grab land from the natives. For so long, the last two conspiracy theories were deemed unrelated. However, recently, internet sleuths have been wondering whether they might be connected. In fact, the latest claim states that the Maui fire was caused by direct energy weapons, or what they deem is DEW, which were programmed not to target blue-colored objects in its trajectory. The theory emerged when an ex-user by the handle at Wall Street Apes posted over the weekend claiming that the direct energy weapons lasers were programmed to only attack objects of different wavelengths except for anything blue in color. In fact, he attached a TikTok video supporting his theory that showed a yellow, red, blue, green, and white cloth hit with a laser, which burns all cloths except the blue, the user noted. Laser weapons can be programmed for different wavelengths. They were something blue they didn't want to burn. The Maui Lahaina, Hawaii fires were a planned attack. The conspiracy theories emerged in the wake of viral blue beach umbrellas that were spared by the fire as their surroundings were scorched to the ground. Following this, another ex-user dug out an image of an article allegedly from October 22 with the headline, "Why the heck are celebrities all painting their Maui properties the same weird shade of blue?" This picture further fueled the conspiracy theories, with social media users now believing that the celebrities who own property in Maui knew about the fires in advance and were even part of the DEW conspiracy to grab land from the locals. However, it must be noted that in the advisory below, the article has now cautioned users about it being a fabricated image. The image of the article with the headline, "Why the heck are celebrities all painting their Maui properties the same weird shade of blue?" was first shared on the X by at Brett F.E. Bible Jesus. The picture shows Oprah Winfrey's photo on one side and a blue roof house on the other. Below is mentioned the section "Mystery," followed by the eyebrow-raising headline. The image also accused several celebrities alongside Oprah, including Obama, Clinton, Hanks, DeGeneres, Tegan, and Kid Rock. The supposed authors are mentioned as Mickey Brammer and Elizabeth Bazaria, along with the publication date of October 18, 2022. However, no source was given, not even a link to the original article. An advisory specified there is no post by the mentioned authors on the said date apart from an Articulal Digest article on interior design trends. Regardless, netizens are still of the opinion that the elites and the celebrities knew about the alleged launch of the DEW, which was programmed to not hit anything blue in its path, which is why they opted for that particular shade for their Maui properties. And some internet users were skeptical about his post and searched for the article only to fail. In fact, it seems that the article never even existed in the first place. It may have been morphed. Not only that, but people also figured out that the authors mentioned were involved with the lifestyle website, Architectural Digest, and the only article they wrote on that date carried the headline, "These are the top 5 interior design trends of 2022 so far." Several of them also took to X to refute the original post claim. Well, that's the end of that. They did it, they didn't do it. But I will go with the theory, or this is Conspiracy Thursday, nobody's safe. It's not too far-fetched to believe that if I'm a celebrity and I have property there, and it would be better for me to put a blue sign or X on my house and it wouldn't be destroyed, I would do so. So that's not too far-fetched to believe. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, salute to everybody. I salute to Black Dave as well for um that's pretty interesting about having it a certain shade of blue and that'll evade from your place getting covered up with flames. So if that's actually true, that's just fucking crazy. I'm just gonna keep it real. There ain't no long words for that. That's just fucking. I probably gonna have to see what's about that again. Or get next week or something or whatever. But that's an interesting article. Appreciate you, Kareem, for reading it. We've been hearing about the dude ever since this situation happened in Maui. But this direct energy that's been around for a little bit. You know, don't heard about it, but didn't know they was actually using it per se. So hypothetically speaking, if they are starting to use direct energy, there's no boundaries to what can be done with it. So once again, we'll probably find out more about that later on. Salute to everybody for Theory Thursday. Nobody safe. Anybody else want to say anything? Shout out to everybody though, man.
Hey, salute to CMB. Shout out to the Theory Thursday unit. I have a question, Joe, about the direct energy. Could they be used? Could it be possible they using that on us, like that Maui situation, like testing that on us for war, for global war?
One thing I know for a fact, whenever a new weapon is been, let's say, out for use, they have to test it somehow. And if I'm not mistaken, every major war that happened known to us, a new weapon was tested in that war. So I don't know, but I'm gonna say yes. My opinion though. Hey, Kareem, you got anything? You wanna-
You said you had something on Trump, right?
Yeah, I kind of pivot off there when we started talking about it. That when y'all went to another conversation, I pivot off there. That's why I had you play that other video.
No,
Oh,
no, Trump ain't gonna be safe, man. Gonna play that, man. What you talking about? I've been waiting on this all day. Joe, nobody's safe, Joe. My brother.
yo, this phone is tripping. Yeah, I've been trying to hit the mute button for the last 2 minutes.
No,
But
I see you try.
oh my, I don't, yo, I don't know what's going on. Actually, it's the same video we were listening to earlier with Tony Coden, but the conversation started going somewhere. That's why I just stopped it. I had them stop. Or what the only thing you had to do is just keep playing. It would let boom, 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 boom. But I just had to stop and we just went to other video when we started getting into about Agenda 20 and Agenda 2050, Agenda 2030 and stuff like that.
Really a big problem here.
Who are you going to vote for today?
More than likely Trump again.
Why?
I don't know. He's hitting on a lot of measures that I'm kind of like concerned about.
Like what? Tell me what.
Well, the Black community, I am concerned about us. Being able to get employment, education for Black people is very serious and critical here in Los Angeles. The issues would be illegal immigration. And I believe that that's really a big problem here in Los Angeles, especially for, working class people who are trying to survive and live here. We've been maintaining and trying to survive here, and then we can't get jobs. Not saying that I don't want people to be able to come here to this country and be able to, get a new life. What about the people that aren't here?
It doesn't concern you that Trump lies about everything?
He lies, but what politician doesn't?
Trump doesn't like Black Lives Matter. Trump loves the cops. He thinks people shouldn't be protesting against the police. He doesn't believe there's any racism in America.
Well, I believe there is racism, and we have good cops and we have bad cops. I don't have a problem with police officers. Many inner city Black people do. I don't. And there's not all racism in there. Like any group of people, you have good, you have bad. So we just have to weed out the bad officers, and that's just it. That's just the way I feel. I feel like we're being smothered here and starved out of California.
And Trump is going to change that?
Trump is not going to change it, but I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon with people who's been smothering my people out.
You're looking at two evils, if you want to put it that way. So which one do we choose? We choose what is in our best interest. We are allowing our hatred for President Trump to overwhelm our better interests. Our better interest is to let this continue as it is and let us get our gain. That's how we got our civil rights stuff. We got them incrementally. We didn't get them once. The whole world was in our side with George Floyd. The whole world. They came to us. And then what happened? We turned on each other. We started looting, burning, robbing. We became ugly, vulgar, nasty, violent. Now, nobody likes us. We don't even like each other. Nobody likes us. President Trump, President, whether you like him or not, this man was not prepared to be no president. But this man has grown into the presidency. I never told you I like Trump. You're assuming that. What I said was, I'm picking out things that are to his advantage.
Yeah, Joe, there it is. I keep telling y'all, wake up. The masses are moving into that direction.
Yeah, I was paying attention to that. She was saying basically the same things that you guys say. Oh, you like Trump, and then when someone brings up some of the things, oh, everybody has done that. So I guess that's the general consensus for the supporters. So, yeah.
He's the best man for the country. Here's another one.
Oh, not that I'm agreeing with it. I was just making an observation.
Understood.
Okay, thank you.
Democrats are scrambling to appeal to early Black voters, a constituency the party will need to rely on when it comes to squeaking out a win for President Biden in 2024. One Democratic strategist told The Hill, quote, "The barrier here is not how do we make them like Biden. The barrier here is how do we convince them that government works."
President Biden continues to laud his administration's achievements for the Black community, but Fox polling from 2020 and 2023 shows his popularity among these voters plummeting, while Donald Trump has seen a substantial boost. Here to discuss further is co-host of Revolutionary Blackout Network and host of the Savvy Saps podcast, Sabrina Salvati. Welcome, Sabrina.
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. So, do you buy, the administration's claims that everybody, including everybody in the Black community, should just be all fine and dandy with how things have turned out?
I do not. I think that I have heard more from Black people that they're not willing to just cave over and vote for the Democratic Party this time around. I think that poll is very telling. This is the first time, at least since I've been eligible to vote, where I've seen 20% support from African Americans for a Republican presidential candidate. So Donald Trump's support among African Americans has actually increased compared to where it was in 2020. And I think the Democratic Party should be very concerned about this. I think this idea that Donald Trump is scary, and I'm just not convinced that message about Donald Trump is going to work with Black voters this time around in 2024 the way that it did in 2020. And I say this because during 2020, that was a chance when we were like, well, we could have a Biden presidency and it could be different compared to how it was with Donald Trump. Well, now we've had both. We've had a Biden presidency and we've had a Trump presidency. And a lot of African American voters feel that economically their life is not improved and it's actually become worse under Joe Biden presidency. So I think that the Democratic Party should be very concerned because they cannot win without African American support. And this could turn the page, I think, in reference to, we look at electoral politics and where people stand, African Americans stand in reference to the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. So we could see a change here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little like Joe Biden is the victim of his own 2020 rhetoric, where he was very explicit about how much he needed the Black vote to win not just the presidency, but the Senate in Georgia, and made very specific and targeted politics to both people in Georgia and to Black Americans on the whole, including setting a one-year deadline for himself to pass the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, which, of course, we're now blown, 2 years past that deadline, 2.5 years past that initial deadline he set for himself. Obviously, canceling student debt is not something that happened, but people tend to forget that he specifically said he would cancel all student debt for graduates of HBCUs. We have not seen that. Instead, we see an HBCU being targeted earlier this week, where Black people, Black students in particular, were targeted to be victims of hate crimes only because that shooter was not let in Jacksonville. Did that not end up being the case? We obviously had the whole rigmarole over the amount that was promised in the checks that didn't come to fruition. And in the backdrop of all of that, I'm seeing a new stat showing that only 2% of Black millennials make over $100,000 a year. Now, obviously, $100,000 is twice as much as the American average, but those are also very small numbers compared to other groups. So what do you think that Biden might have to show? Is it possible for him to show anything to the Black community at that point that would give them confidence that he's able and willing to follow through on whatever campaign promises he makes this time around?
I'm not sure that any changes that he makes right now would actually change people's minds, for the people who said that 20%, for example, that said that they support Donald Trump. And the reason why I say that is because this isn't just about Joe Biden. This goes back to other Democrat presidents that have not fulfilled their promises and have not tried to help the Black community. That includes Barack Obama, who was a big disappointment for a lot of African Americans in this country in reference to where he stood with helping people in the Black community. Joe Biden really doesn't have a Black agenda. And I think that's important for people to understand. It's one thing when you're running for president, you make these promises and then you don't fulfill them. And the Democratic Party, for a long time, they have pandered to the Black community. When Black people are asking for certain policies to be passed, they say the right rhetoric when they're running their campaigns, but once they're elected, they ignore the Black community. In fact, I feel like we're the only group where the Democratic Party actually panders this much to, and they just don't fulfill these promises. So it was only a matter of time that eventually Black people are going to look at both parties, and I think they should look at every party and independent candidates as well and say, is this really working for us? So I think going forward, it may be a little bit too late for a Biden presidency, because we saw this with Joe Biden, we saw it with Barack Obama, we saw this with Bill Clinton. How much longer are Black people supposed to wait to get some type of concessions from the Democratic Party?
Well, now President Biden is facing another online dragging for suggesting that he convinced Strom Thurmond to vote for the Civil Rights Act of 1963. Let's watch.
But pause for just a moment. I thought things had changed. I was able to talk Strom Thurmond into voting for the Civil Rights Act before he died. And I thought, well, maybe there's real progress. But hate never dies. It just hides. It hides under the rocks.
Just a few problems there. Strom Thurmond did not vote yes for the Civil Rights Amendment. Biden didn't become a senator until 1973. Is this, he has these gaffes sometimes, remembering things that didn't happen or in vastly different circumstances that he did. Is this passing muster? Are people, believing the claims he's making about his own, history in crafting civil rights legislation?
Single-handedly freeing Nelson Mandela from jail. What's next?
He declared the Emancipation Proclamation. I think.
Did you know that Joe Biden actually delivered me?
Funny Twitter account that's photoshops Trump very convincingly in all these old photos. They go, oh, that was Trump with George Washington at the Battle of whatever. This is like kind of Biden's equivalent of that. He should get a meme team together to bear out some of these claims.
But I think this is the reason why some people are more, attracted to a Donald Trump for president than Joe Biden. This is what I've heard from people, because they feel like Trump is more real. He's more raw, which is not something that the establishment from either party actually wants revealed. One of the things that I've noticed, the fact that Donald Trump, his support continues to increase every time he receives another indictment. And also, particularly with African-American voters, they're starting to see through this. They're like, how many times are they going to try to come after this guy? There's also the issue of the police purposely targeting people to try to take them down. That really does resonate with a lot of African-American voters. So I think these indictments actually, instead of hurting Donald Trump, they're actually helping Donald Trump. And I think that's something that the Democratic Party really needs to understand. I think they thought that this would work in their favor, but it's not working in their favor. If you look at Donald Trump's poll numbers, he was much lower before the indictment started, and now he just continues to increase. And I've seen multiple videos, and I've talked to multiple people who are African American that said this time around they will support Donald Trump. So this is what happens when the Democratic Party tries to rely on the Republican Party is so bad, so vote for us. Eventually, you're going to run out of steam with that message. If you're not delivering something for the people will eventually turn away.
So do you think that either Donald Trump or Joe Biden have an agenda for working class and poor people in this country?
Not really. I think that people, in my opinion, I think that people should leave both parties. I think that they're both corporate and they support their donors. They support Wall Street and the military-industrial complex. And as long as you have those two items hanging over both of those parties, it's going to be really hard for things to change for working class people. But that being said, what I've seen, it seems like particularly in the Democratic Party, even those politicians that said they would fight for those issues for working class people, once Democrat leadership says the opposite, they go in line with Democrat leadership. So that's a big part of the problem. Whereas in the Republican Party, there are people that are willing to push back on Republican leadership. And we've seen that display during the Kevin McCarthy speakership. So I think that is a little bit of a difference there. But at the end of the day, they're both corporate. So we have to find a way to break away from corporate money and electoral politics. We want to see real substantial change.
Thoughts? Woo! Ha ha ha! Theory Thursday, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. That seems like some of the same things I was saying, but I get ostracized for it, and it's all good.
I don't agree with her.
I respect that, Kadar, and I also respect that you have a personal personal
Yes.
issue in this, so that has to be accounted for as well. So you're going to take the latter because what you had experienced personally, and I respect that.
Reason why?
It's-
Because soon as he got up there, what he did, Muslim ban,
Yep.
Pacific, 7
Yep.
countries, poorer countries, he got them from not coming in, refugee. Made the coming in even harder. We was coming in legally, not illegal. That's the first thing he established.
Salute to you,
So
man. Because we gotta look at this as a wider spectrum. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up what Trump did when he did that. Cause like,
so he was fucked up for doing that?
Yes,
yeah,
he's coming in
How
legal,
he
so?
illegal.
okay. Let's get to it. The countries that he banned, that's one even the country them people was even from. So it didn't make sense.
There was a rejection on foreign Muslims towards the country as a collective. The people spoke for that. The people wanted that. So he just gave the people what they wanted. So that if you have any gripe, Kadar or anyone else, go to the American people. And now Muslims are still ostracized in this country today just for their faith. Because anytime you say the word Muslim, you attach it to 9/11. Whether they look like you or look like one of the Battelle people that come over here.
so
Y'all all fall under that same bracket because y'all that faith that being a Muslim to the American
That's
citizen.
true. Why Saudi Arabia was not in that ban? Saudi Arabia funds all these terrorists that I'm created. They should have had Saudi Arabia in that ban, not the poor countries that don't do nothing.
Well,
and so
again,
Kareem, is it your theory that if a pocket of the American people wants you to discriminate against another race, as a president, you should uphold that? You should go with that flow? Being the president, aren't you supposed to like say, no, I'm not going to do this. It's not right. They're not doing anything. Why would I oppose this ban?
I'm not saying that is right on any level. But once again, like you heard in the piece, corporate. I want to stay with that word corporate. There's a corporate influx of influence on all these matters that y'all are speaking about. All the president does is implement them for those that paid into the cause. There's a underlying. We're looking at it from a human side of things. Morally, it's wrong. The countries that were banned, they might have great citizens that can come over here and be very beneficial people over here in America. But on a corporate level, they didn't deem them to be so. And that's the only thing matters. Because we're dealing with a corporation. We're not dealing with a country. Every time we mix up the two, when we look from the country, United States is doing this to people, remember, it's not even a country itself. It's an actual corporation. This is a whole continent.
One other thing, even people who had green cards that went to visit their country, they were stopped at the airport being harassed. They couldn't even come back to the country because of that ban.
Again, the Corporation of America deemed Muslims as a threat. Where you came from, and here's another thing that you're not saying, Kadar, whether they did anything towards American people in their countries, there was a lot of extremism in the Muslim religion, where they were killing their own people or people that was on the other side of their faith, Shiite and Sunni type of thing. So another reason that they said
come in legal. We coming in legal already.
Yeah.
Then what's the problem?
Yeah, Kareem, we can't say that because at the end of the day, them radicals you talking about, our people on black operations was funding them money and weapons for the continue that's going on the back end. So
as much as that to be true, I'm telling y'all from a corporate, not as a corporate representative, I'm one of y'all, a civilian, but you got to look at when you come to politics, it's not about emotions. It's about corporations and money. Just like the lady said, the military industrial complex, that was one. And then there's two others that that's the baseline when they make up all the decisions for this corporation. Y'all looking for decisions to be made for country. For Qadar, I'm sorry that you endured what you endured, but in a corporate sense, they're looking at it from that view, not that you're a good Muslim and you don't do the things that is being said like others. It's almost being guilty by association. If you were to get on the flight and you told somebody that you was a Muslim, a lot of people be watching your movements because you know why? The people that they believe ran the planes into the buildings, they will already ostracize you off of what is attached with that namesake. Even Muslims here, the NOI, Nation of Islam type of people, they have to deal with the same type of discrimination as American citizens. Because when you say the word Muslim, it's not looked at in good regards. And that's a corporate push, not a moral push. But I just want
that was an agenda. That was definitely an agenda that was handed down to the mainstream media to portray to us. That was definitely dead on that. Hey Kareem, in the back channel, I kind of seen you two different things. I think the last one I sent you is something is about what? Yeah, play that one. The last one I just sent you. It's just, I think it's like 6 minutes. Yeah.
May I introduce our co-editors for this edition of the Longines Chronicles? Larry Lasser, CBS News correspondent, and Kenneth Crawford, National Affairs Editor of Newsweek magazine. Our very distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd.
Antarctica Treaty of 1959, an agreement signed by 12 nations in which the Antarctic continent was made demilitarized to be preserved for scientific research. What do you think about that?
I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans? Yes, there is.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't try to. That's the wrong one. But if you want to rock it, you can go and rock it though.
He was also previously contracted by Raytheon Polar Services as a cook to work on a cat train that went across the ice. He said the express purpose for him, I should say, for that team working for Raytheon was they were searching for missile site locations.
They find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily.
The whole idea of this being demilitarized is a load of baloney.
But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole, from Middle America. And it's, I think it's quite astonishing, because the government has really become interested. I tell you one reason they're interested. It's by far the most valuable, important place left in the world for science.
They gave us, told us the 30-second sign. We're all hooked up, ready to go. John Masters got his arm up, getting ready to hit me in the back. And then we see shuffling, and I'm only one of 12 guys that I jump with every time.
He filed a classified complaint under oath, and the Intelligence Community Inspector General said that he found the complaint urgent and credible.
A guy from the back shuffles his way to the front, and it's one of the escorts. He is unmistakable. You can't really, yeah.
I think it gives weight to a lot of the people that have come forward and talked about having direct firsthand experience, that should be investigated now.
The van that they had us in, it didn't have any windows. As soon as the door opened, it looked like a literal dump. That was a 45-degree concrete door. So we go inside, meet another escort in there, take us to this freight elevator. One of the guys looks at my dad and is saying to both of us, keep your head down, eyes on the heels of the man in front of you, or you'll be shot. I get in there, and my dad's sitting at his couch, and everything is torn out. Everything is gone. I was like, do you think this has something to do with Range 19? And he stood up, that man you saw, and he said, don't you ever mention that name to me again. And that was the last time that I got to spend any time face to face with my daddy.
Invariably, the first reports were brought in by quiet and sober citizens like Frank Manor, father of 10 children, a countryman, a hunting man, a man used to wooded swamplands by night. Frank Manor's UFO remained over his swamp more than 4 hours. His children saw it, his in-laws saw it, residents of the area, the police saw it.
Oh, it moved very rapidly at any speed or rather any direction it wanted to go. Why it could change and go to the right or the left or go crossways without hesitating a bit.
When you saw this thing take off, I mean, do you have any estimation of speed?
No, it was faster. It was the fastest thing I've ever seen.
You're worried they're going to kill you.
Yeah.
The Whistleblower Protection Act that has been put forward in the National Defense Authorization Act. I mean, this is what it's for.
And the gear that they had was black OTV vests. They had black camouflage utilities.
So what you're saying is there would have been no they were professionals.
Yes,
there would have been
yes.
no Mexican standoff where if they fired, they're shooting into their other squad. They had perfect angles.
Yes, they did.
To where both sides could engage you.
Yes.
This is the video called the Comburgus video. It's a close-up of a craft, so close that you can see the occupants. It is 100% real, and I was there as that was filmed.
Well, now it's time. Now we're seeing that this is an issue that must be investigated.
I can tell you from our point of view, it's something that it looked very unnatural and abnormal.
What could somebody threaten you with to make you turn your back on your own child?
I want to emphasize that we are currently in a state of war that people aren't realizing.
Thursday. Nobody's safe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, everybody.
Yo, you see that there? See, we I want y'all to understand. In this world, everything will not ever be privileged to the common man and woman and child. For various reasons. But the elite, they'll be in Antarctica. They right there right now as I'm speaking to y'all on the sound of my voice, doing what they're doing. But you and I won't know about it until someone that's within bring the knowledge without. And that's the only way we'll ever find out anything in this world that we live in. It's going to take someone that's on the inside to give it to the people. Other than that, it's going to be conspiracies and unknown thoughts. What's beyond the ice wall? Those that know could tell you, but it probably cost them their life. And some people are not willing to give that up. And if they do give it up, they'll find a way to debunk it. When Joe say and I say there is a government, a world government, there's a collective of all the powerful people on this planet, allegedly, that makes the decisions about how things go on this planet. This is nothing godly done. It's all man-made construct. And the belief and the understanding also is this: there would not be a need of population control when we have vast majority of places that have not been inhabited by people or mankind itself, unless that you fear the people, uprising and collective. If you take the religion now and various other things and just say, they the enemy. Fuck me and you and what we got a problem with. Let's get at them. That's what they're afraid of. So they try to manipulate and decrease the numbers of people that can get together and one day overthrow this not government but this one world system that they're trying to implement. Because they know when they actually put it into manifestation, and that's what the people start understanding what really is going on, then it's going to be a problem. And they're trying to prevent that. Back to you, Joe. Thursday, nobody's safe.
Yeah, once again, I would recommend people if they are able to, if you got Chico TV. If not, you should be trying to get your hands on it. It's a documentary called The Last Century. Last Century. If you y'all just check that out on your own free time. That is very informative and very good information that verifies some things even visually. So what Kareem was just saying, that I absolutely 100% agree with him. Salute to Kareem. And once again, I'm gonna say the name again. The name was The Lost Century. I'm so sorry. Yeah, The Lost Century. Yeah, that's the name of it. I was actually saying it right. It's a good one. And one day we should discuss that about that documentary one day on one of these Thursdays. Hopefully, whenever everybody get a chance to watch it on their own time, we can discuss it or whatever. But once again, this is Theory Thursday. Nobody's safe. There was basically just a little interlude of three whistleblowers that came through the whistleblower protection act plan that Dr. Stephen Greer helped orchestrate with a couple more people, and is actually a real act that's in Washington D.C. That's why to this day a lot of these congressional hearings is still going on. These congressional hearings been going on damn near this whole year about these certain whistleblowers under oath in front of them telling their stories that they was forced to not talk about, I guess. Uh, some mysteriously not here now. Some still out here. And if you got on y'all free time, you can probably look them up on YouTube or any media platform you're on, and you can check out the congressional hearings of UAP's 2023. And it's kind of amazing how you can tell some of these people have no clue what's going on within their own government. That's why, once again, earlier when they end up locking up indicting Trump, I said this is a TV series named The Government versus the Government That We Don't Know. This goes along with that TV series. We are many series in this show. And once again, like through these people that's within them that speaks out, they letting us further know that there are two different sides of government: the government we know about and the government we don't know about. Anybody else want to speak for a second? Y'all free at it. Salute to the stage. Theory Thursday, nobody safe. Well, if for a second, I'm gonna go back real second. We gonna end this with one last more or whatever. But for a second, y'all can freelance. I'm gonna go do this real quick, and then Kareem, I'm gonna send that to you in the back channel, and we'll be ready to go. And we're gonna try to end this off with a bang. Salute to everybody though. Theory Thursday.
So, how about the Knicks?
Shout out to Joe and Conspiracy Theory Thursday. Nobody's safe, man. CMB.
Yo, what's the word, Kada?
You too low, Ronson.
You hear me now?
Are you still low?
Damn.
Yo. Salute to everybody. Yo, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Now we gonna get this started and ended. But salute to everybody. Run some of yo. I ain't hear nothing you was saying either.
You hear me now, Joe?
Conspiracy Thursday, no one's safe. Watch this.
Low, Kareem. Low, Kareem.
All right, my bad. That's recorded though, so you're not gonna hear it. I can hear that stuff.
All right, I got something for you, Joe. I was holding this for you. I forgot all about it, Joe. We gonna let this motherfucker go, Joe.
New England one?
Nah, that's too long. I ain't gonna do that to y'all.
Othello.
All right, here it goes. Ex FBI informant talks about
The pay was
infiltration of the
always in
black
cash.
culture.
Cash, and you would sign a card. It would go like this. In the summer of 1978, I interviewed a man who worked as an informer for the FBI during the 1960s. His name is Darthard Perry, also known as Ed Riggs, also known as Bill Perry, also known as Othello. How were you paid? The pay was always in cash. Cash, and you would sign a card. It would go like this. A rendezvous or a drop-off point would be picked out either by yourself or the agent. You would meet the agent there, and usually it would be in a vehicle. You get in the vehicle, he would hand you the money. He would tell you first to count the money. He would tell you the amount while you counted it. If the amount was there, he would then bring out a card. On that card would be for the week of such and such. In other words, the week was dated. So-and-so has been paid the amount of. Then you would sign the card, and then the agent would sign the card. The reason for this is that if all of a sudden the IRS became very interested about where you were getting all this extra money from, you could always tell them to go back to the Bureau, and the Bureau would have your cards on file. I see. Were there such things as bonuses? Oh, yes. What were they paid for? Bonuses were paid for, suppose while you were meeting with, or you were at a meeting with Bobby Seals, Chulai of the Red Army happened to come to the meeting too, which is something which would be a new development. That's bonus time. In other words, a hot piece of information. Hot piece, very hot piece. Did you ever suffer pangs of conscience? Quite a few times. Quite a few times. I still suffer pains of conscience. I suffer from the fact that a lot of people trusted me, and I misused that trust. I suffer from the fact that a lot of information that I gave out was the undoing of certain groups or certain people. I suffer from the fact that I'm on the run constantly. I have no real life to speak of. You have no family life, really? You have a wife? No, I don't have a wife. I do have a child. I can't see her that often. I have to stay away from them because once I come around, the Bureau shows up and harassment starts. I have very few close personal friends, no one to really confide in. It's like being on the outside of a glass jar and everything is happening inside the jar, but you're on the outside. You can see it happening, but you can't participate. Why have you decided to talk to me? For the simple reason, I think this information should be getting out, should be put out to the public. I think not only black people, but everyone should become aware of what your so-called law enforcement agencies do to so-called enforce the law. Because between you, myself, and the audience, I've seen more felons in law enforcement than I have in prison. Many would say, well, look, you yourself just got through saying that the DLA was involved in criminal activity. What's wrong with wanting to put them in prison? How would you answer them? I would answer them in this way. First off, we had to understand why they did what they did. But I'm not even gonna go off into that psychological hoo-ha. What I'm gonna say is, when you become just as bad as the people that you go after, then there's nothing gained and a whole lot lost. You also were active in the infiltration of many cultural groups.
Before we go into that step by step, how much research and study did the FBI engage in of black culture in the late 60s?
A great amount.
Give me an idea.
From the thing is, I can. They have a file on every type of magazine that blacks read. They have a file on the music, dance, theater, actors, comedians, you name it, man.
And they would actually study these different...
Yes. Oh, yes, definitely.
What would they do with music?
To understand the people, you have to understand the culture. To infiltrate, you have to understand. You had a lot of so-called white liberals that were infiltrating the so-called black groups using the information that they had gathered from the studies of blacks.
You mean just to understand the behavior pattern of our people?
Oh, yeah, I can, Will Heaton could name out some jams of Miles Davis that I hadn't even heard of. He could name off some books that I hadn't even read pertaining to black culture.
Do you ever see agents actually studying the music of...
Yes. I've seen them going over even video portion of cultural events. The understanding, like when, you have an organization like Leroy Jones Black House. You remember that? Okay, Leroy Jones's place, which was done on the thing of tribalism. That's where I first heard the word Kintu, Mantu, Hantu, Hentu. These words of the African continuum. I learned that from an agent. He ran it down to me. They make in-depth studies of the personalities of the people they're dealing with too. Culturally, it always helps when it's the thing of you can take their culture and use it against them.
How large would you say an extensive collection on our culture would you say the FBI has? Would you rate it as large as a particular library, like the Schomburg Library in Harlem? Or...
I would rate it better. And the fact is that they go into details that we probably would overlook. Will Heaton used to meet me in different places, Will Heaton, that was one of my supervising agents. There is a certain bar in the Los Angeles area where people into black cultural things met, and Will Heaton used to meet me there. And he would go into very long and tiring conversations with some very articulate brothers about culture, African culture, and Afro-American culture.
Tell me about some of the cultural organizations that you infiltrated and what you did.
PASLA, Mafunde, Watts Writers Workshop, which they had.
The Watts Writers Workshop?
Yes. Watts Writers Workshop, which was one of the oldest established black writers workshop.
That place was burned down.
Yeah. The Bureau had it burnt down.
How do you know that?
I know because I participated. I did the arson.
You burned down the Watts Writers?
Yes.
Why did they want it to go?
At the time, funding had been cut to the workshop, had been cut out, but it looked like there was a possibility of a grant being given back to the workshop. And if there was no theater, there would be no grant.
How did you do it?
2 cans of kerosene, a Purex bottle, gasoline, and a flare, highway flare.
Why didn't you use more sophisticated stuff?
Oh, no. You're never overly sophisticated. It's too obvious. This way you make it look like You know, maybe somebody in the neighborhood that got kicked out of theater at one time got mad and came and burned the damn theater up, that kind of thing.
But you were involved in this theater? I mean, didn't it get to you at all what you were?
Hey, man, that got to me a great deal. I love that theater. I built the stage.
You built the stage?
Oh, yeah. When I got to the workshop, the stage that had been, the original stage that had been built needed an extension on it. The original part of the stage was in terrible condition. They had no lighting system. I put the lighting system in myself. I put the stage in myself. And that was a stage, man. And that was a theater. It's a nice theater.
Who was the director of that workshop?
Harry Dolan.
Harry Dolan. Some very, very well-known artists supported that workshop, gave money to it.
Some very well-known artists came out of the Watts Writers Workshop. You know, Glenn Tubman, Yaphet Kotto. Sidney Poitier used to come down there and give a class. Sammy Davis Jr. used to come down there all the time. Quincy Jones used to come there and give music classes. We had our own 8-track studio setup for sound. We had our own sound room there.
Was part of your other activities and responsibilities to study the profiles of celebrities who were supportive of organizations?
Definitely, and especially, like I said, psychological backgrounds, weaknesses and strengths. Did he have a weakness for blondes? Did he have a weakness for money? Did he snort cocaine? Did he smoke marijuana? They even get into, and that's one thing the Bureau loves is their sexual background. They have files and files on different blacks, not only celebrities, but a lot of others, sexual activity.
What would they do with this information?
Oh, that's used as a weakness.
So they would feed these weaknesses?
Yes.
Did you see that happen?
Oh, yes. Doc Holliday, who is one of the leaders of the BGF, Black Guerrilla Family, which is a prison gang in the California state prison system. Upon his release from prison, a certain sister made herself known to him at a nightclub, whereupon he moved in with her, and she picked up names, telephone numbers, information, that kind of thing. That lasted for a good 3.5 months.
Was this an unusual thing, or did this happen often?
No, that happens all the time.
Did you yourself get involved in doing that?
Yes.
Give me an example.
There was a gentleman that was on trial in Los Angeles that belonged to the BLA that had been busted in a southern state for a bank robbery, but was brought with 2 other people to Los Angeles to stand trial for the machine gunning of a police officer in Los Angeles. I was supposed to worm my way into the affections of his sister and whatever it took to get the information that I needed as far as what kind of defense they planned to use as to turn this information over to the federal prosecution.
Did you do it?
I got the information, and thank God I didn't have to go through with the actual thing of sexual activity.
What do you mean, thank God?
The sister was rather unappealing.
Oh,
how did you justify to the organization?
Hold on, let's stop right there. What y'all think so far, man?
The rabbit hole goes deep. I told you. Demonic spirits. Hollywood.
Wow. But we always had like.
We always had what?
We always thought that some weird, it was some shit going on, but we didn't know like it was like that. So basically, damn, I don't even know how to explain it.
God has been telling y'all. the demonic industry. They find your vices and they use them against you.
Infiltrated from the start.
Your sexual deviances. They get that. They know you. And once they got you, they got you. Snatch. You want to dive in it, and they know you want to. So they bait you all along. As Stu just said, infiltrated from the start. I told y'all earlier about Martin Luther King. Much respect to his efforts, but he's a man like I'm a man. And you need somebody to fulfill those needs. And the FBI got all the information about it. Phone calls, pictures in hotels, Holiday Inn facts. So once you can understand the people's weakness or the leader's weakness, it's nothing just to do but just put it against them. And this is for your politicians, your rappers, your athletes, your entertainers. They all fall under the same umbrella. People that we put in a high place, they're more like you and I than we know. People are flawed. People have sinned. Matter of fact, some of them dwell best when they're in their sin. I'm going to leave it alone. Back to you, Joe.
My man said, I'm using the culture against the people. Damn.
What you say that he said again? Say that one more time.
Said he using the culture against the people. So that's what I'm saying. This ain't our culture, bro.
Yeah, this was handed to us. Well, you know what?
The essence. No, Joe.
Let's go.
It was our culture before it got hijacked.
No, let's go and be honest with it. It was always our culture, but they always funded our culture.
Wrong.
Okay. Who wrote the check?
Culture? Listen, bro. Before we talking about before it got.
Listen what I'm saying. I know what you're trying to get to. I know where you going. I know
the essence.
I know exactly. I know where you going. Before the essence of hip hop got taken, how did the essence of hip hop get taken?
But hey, Joe, but hold on. You got to remember, they infiltrated us in the 50s and 60s. Mm-hmm. Hip hop came in the motherfucking 80s. Dog, that shit been infiltrated, bro.
Okay, now boom. Now through music, through the 50s and 60s, how they infiltrate us? By funding us. We always had to go to them to get the check. They was like, hey, we like what you doing. We want to sign you to a deal. We'll get it signed. Yeah. It's always been we had it, but we didn't have the funding. Correct? We were just doing it just for the love of it, right? And then some rich people came and said, hey, we can make some money off this. Let's start a business to pay people to sing and stuff, because we used to make them do it for free. Let's pay them to do it and pay other folks to listen to them. How about that? Because you got to think about it. There was an essence from jump. Motherfuckers sing just to sing, motherfucker rap just to rap. I guess what's the music from back then, backing out? I don't even want to say that shit. But back then, when they call it whoop-de-whoop spirituals. You know, I don't never like it. But anyway, I ain't like the name of it. I bet they called it something else, but they named it Negro spirituals. You get what I'm saying? I bet it was called something totally else. But that became from that to it was always a evidence behind it. They used to just make people sing just for the crowd. No money involved. And then I don't know what year it was when they decided let's make a business behind this. So when they decided to make a business, aka corporations, just like earlier when we was talking about the Rainbow Coalition, once the corporation came in, it became something else. It's the same thing with music. Once corporations came in, or what you want to call them back then, came in, it became something else. Just like right now with hip hop. Hip hop is funded the whole time through the same peoples. Don't get me wrong, people that's in this industry is getting checks, big boy checks, good money, being wealthy. But at the end of the day, they getting funded that through somebody, corporation, somebody, company, somebody, industry. Cause if that's the case, shit, we should have a whole bunch of different Sony music group records out here. We should have many of Def Jam, many of Interscopes, uh, you know, but it ain't, and it's a reason. They out there, but they ain't like the big dogs. They ain't Universal in them. But even though it could be, but it's always a cap to it because whoever funding the situation basically got the power, right? Y'all remember this back in the day? This video we went over about how the music industry was intertwined with police. That was a part of the deal. They intertwined with the record labels.
Yeah, you talking about the great meeting that they had
Okay,
with the prison complex.
it is bingo. Okay, if so, if they having this meeting about quote unquote our culture, how did it come in effect? And this culture is ours.
People sell out. There it is.
Our culture been sold out, and we just don't know it.
Not the culture. People have.
The leaders of our culture sold out, and we don't know it.
I
And
doubt that.
what we don't know,
Put
or
a
we do know it.
put a
I
name
doubt that
on
the
it.
leaders.
Put a name on it.
No, if
Yeah,
we don't own it, if
yeah.
we don't own the record labels, if we don't own the clothing lines, it ain't our culture, Joe.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be. It can't be. We do. We okay. Boom. This what we can. This was basically what's happening. We innovated, and they pay for it. We innovated, and they pay for it,
And they brand the shit, Joe.
and they brand it. Years go down the road, you'll think they innovated and branded.
Perfect example,
Wrong.
Joe. Perfect
Both
example,
of y'all
Joe.
are wrong.
Hold on, Kareem. Come on. Hold on. Perfect example is my boy dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun,
Johnson.
dun, dun. You know what I'm saying, Joe?
Hmm.
He took old boys shit and yeah, he might have said, yes, I got it from
Oh, you
him,
talking
but
about John Cena?
yeah, but the real people don't know that that's his shit.
Well, it's no longer his shit because he paid him for the shit.
Nah, but I get what Stu's saying though.
I'm
Stu
just
is
saying by
absolutely
like
right though.
stealing
The
the
shit.
culture
I can
and
show you the shit.
what was that on Brick, Big Brother Brick?
What's that shit?
Shit.
The tales from the tales from the tales from
Tales
the
from the hood.
tales from the hood. Yep.
There it
Hey,
is.
Tell from the
hey,
hood.
hey, yo, that's why people could spend. That's why people could exile the islands. When you talk about leaders of the culture, beginning people of the culture, rather, you know, they can
Yeah.
indulge in fucking with these little babies, right? And go exile to these islands and not have to be, summoned back to the United States. Russell Simmons, right? He's one of the leaders of the culture because he's one of the first black half owners of a major
record company that we all looked at. Oh, Def Jam, big ass record company, right? But see, these motherfuckers, they get into that industry and they fuck around and they get caught up, right? And then they do something wrong that they don't like, and you know what they do? They start telling on them little bit by bit, showing them a little bit by little bit what they don't, right?
Hey, Brick, old boy said, we sit there and watch. We see their vices. We know what they like, and we just bring it. We bring it to them. We give them the vice.
There it is. So with being said, it's your own personal demise that gets you a demise. If you're into white women with having sex with you and an animal, and that's your thing, they're gonna make that a parameter for you to do.
I could be 50-50.
God damn, Kareem.
I could be
That
50
nigga went
because
Nobody
at the end of the day, you know that these motherfuckers be behind the scenes and they'll show you how to do it. They'll show you how to do this shit. They'll show you all type of shit. Like motherfucking Spectre Deck, Ugar said, right? They said, yo, we went to a motherfucking party. We looked through one door, we seen one thing, went through another door, seen another thing. We jetted out that motherfucker. They be in this shit heavy. Like that's what this music. That's why that music game is so entertainment. Period. Game is so demonic. That's why it got so many motherfucking avenues that we look at that's fucked up. That's fucking our youth up. That's fucking our ears up. That's fucking our brains up. You know, it's all type of shit, bro. But my bad. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Let's go to this right here. Stanley
Rick, you was
Kubiak,
rocking, man.
Eyes Wide Shut. There it is. That's the one time.
Hey, let me play a little bit more before I gotta go.
Go ahead, Stu. Go ahead.
In which you had infiltrated yourself, that you were living on an $800 a week stipend or on an $800 a week standard of living, when most of them were living hand to mouth.
Well, hey, brother, I'm hustling, I mean, hey, man, sell a little this on the side, a little that on the side, I get over, that kind of thing. In other words, ain't nobody's business but mine where I get the money. So, everybody took it for granted that I was possibly doing a little dealing on the side. That kind of thing. Then also...
see how they do it? Not only do they infiltrate us, they sell us the dope at the same time. God damn it.
Everybody liked me for the simple reason that I would do things that I didn't have to do. I would go out of my way. Like Mafunde would have a pageant and they needed someone to do the sound setup for him. And I'd say, of course, I'll do it for you. That kind of thing. I was very well liked at one time in the community.
Would you say to American citizens that this situation of surveillance and infiltration continues to this day?
Oh, yes.
On the dimension that you experienced?
Probably much lower.
This video probably from like the 70s or 80s, early 80s.
Larger by now.
Larger.
Oh, yeah. Let me put it to you like this. Each year, everything gradually escalated up more and more. So I figured when I left, it didn't stop escalating. As they say, one monkey does not stop anybody's show.
You mentioned Sammy Davis Jr., who at one time, it was reported, gave money to the Black Panther Party, I believe. Were you ever assigned to look into that?
Yes, I was told to try to get as close to Mr. Davis or to anyone in his office as I could. I used to go up and have real chit-chat, chummy conversation with his personal secretary, Ann, at the 9000 building on Sunset. And I used to bring a Porter-Pack video camera, and I used to go around and I would videotape the whole office.
You mean celebrities would be coming into his office and you'd film them freely?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't they question that?
I'm from the Ross Writers Workshop. Yeah, right on, brother. That kind of thing. No questions asked. Same thing with the NAACP Image Awards. You know, they were very interested in people like Sammy Davis Jr. There was another black in Los Angeles that they were very interested in because, not Los Angeles, but in Sacramento, Nathaniel Colley, who's attorney for the NAACP. And I know Nat. And they wanted information on him, just for the simple reason that he's an attorney for the NAACP, which makes no sense to me, but must make a lot of sense to them because they use the information.
We're gonna stop right there.
Hey, can I say something real quick about Sammy Davis? He always been weird to me, right? Because when I was young, I found out he was a black Jew. One, right? I never heard of a black Jew. Being young, I'm thinking either you're a Christian, whatever, Muslim. Never like that was a weird part. But the circle that he ran with in Las Vegas, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, them niggas. They was called the what they called the Wolf Pack.
The Rat Pack.
Rat Pack. Yeah, right. And it's funny when they get these weird names like that, right? But see, like he was introduced to that shit early, right? Like all that shucking and jiving he used to do, all that tap dancing, Mr. Bojangles. See, y'all, I don't see some people around my age probably know, but some of y'all that
I'm
Mr.
riding with you.
Bojangles song, it was a deep song. You had to listen to the lyrics of that song. I'm gonna pull it up one day and let y'all listen to it. That shit is a fucked up song. But that was a hit for him. He sung that all the time. Mr. Bojangles.
Wasn't he like one of the first black people to be in Vegas?
Yeah. A headliner with the Rat Pack. Yeah.
All
And
right,
back
my bad. Go ahead.
go no, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna jump a couple lines, so go ahead, stick what you saying, Brick.
Nah, but I was going to end it. Back then, you know, the mob, they still ran Vegas. And you had to be connected to even, you know what I'm saying, headline some of that shit that we see the headliners headline today. Like Usher, Mariah Carey, all them motherfuckers that a headline a show. Like, yeah, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be incorporated, I'ma say. But I'm gonna end it. Go ahead, Joe, my bad.
Nah, you was rocking, man. So I'll let you, man, cook. Salute to everybody. Still third, nobody safe, man. Stu? What you just got done playing? It put a lot of stuff in correlation to me. Now, this is just my opinion. I'm not hard snapping this. Basically, what that man was saying is basically what's going on, and what we talk about on hip hop all the time about certain artists that make it to a certain plateau but don't do certain things. This make it particularly clear that certain people that get a certain plateau, they get that conversation. Either get down or lay down. Some Beanie Siegel state property type shit. Like I can honestly see that. And I can see them saying, yo, we'll allow you to say, man, you can say whatever you want to say, long as you don't do this, that, this, and then this. You know. And some people, like this guy, he had to play both sides, right? For the blend in good or whatever. I'm starting to think the people that we like, man, why they ain't as good as this person? I'm thinking that's all on purpose. If you don't comply to the situation, you go down the tier line of success, which is at the end of the day, these people that get in this world, they want to have success. They want the fame and the money. It's not a lot of people just want the money without the fame. Not to them. Cause this the likes, the views, the algorithm, the numbers, you have to have some type of fame for to receive this money in this world we live in that type of world. So if this is exactly what's really going on, they got the cap on who can pass through that plateau and who cannot. So technically, when we talk about gatekeepers, that is really the gatekeeper. When they have that conversation, they don't even need to have a Boule member to say who's good and who's not, or whatever. Because at the end of the day, I think everybody is conformed to do what they gotta do. If not, your ass get off the mountain, and people want to stay on the mountain. I don't see like example. I could be dead wrong. Example: Damon Dash, Jay-Z. Never could understand how Jay-Z can just skyrocket. And Damon Dash, he doing his shit low key quiet. But at the end of the day, he doing all his shit independent, low key quiet. But you'll hear him here and there, you know, pop out or whatever. But it seemed like something happened that was bigger between them two. It's like that conversation happened. Because at the end of the day, it's if it wasn't nobody over this cap, there's no way in hell that you couldn't say that Dame don't supposed to be out the stratosphere like how Jay-Z is. There's no way.
Wrong.
I cannot
It is a way.
Hey Joe, they keep that ransom over them niggas. That's why they able to take off. And some of them who don't walk through them doors, they don't catapult. They don't take off. But when some of them, they take off because they know they got that ransom behind them. They got, you know what I'm saying? They got that video of you playing around and you waking up feeling funny. Like, why the fuck I feel like that? Yeah. Look, we got this. Go ahead, you can do what we want you to do, but you gonna do it how we want you to do it. That ultimatum. Like, listen, if you want to do it, or you want, or, cause notice this too, right? Right? Notice how a lot of these celebrities, they got these sex tapes. You would think like after a while, a lot of these celebrities, they stop, making these sex, but a lot of them have these tapes, and it's like only certain people be having sex. That's why I never could understand how the nigga Wack could have all these sex tapes of all these artists, right? Like we looked at Nip to say he's a good dude, stand-up dude, he could be the next leader, right? But he supposedly got this sex tape. Some fruity shit. But he's the only one that got the access to it. That's weird to me. But I could understand this is what they do in that entertainment industry. Real shit. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna mute up though.
No, we know one thing for a fact, Bree.
Motherfucker said they made Hov.
Go ahead, Kareem.
Okay, make another Hov. Motherfucker said they made Hov. Okay, make another Hov.
This is way bigger than that, Kareem. I'm just going off the video of what we just listened to. If that can happen, they definitely have the conversation with the certain people that hit that certain plateau. You bullshitting me. And some agree. The ones that agree, we still hear about all the time, right? And the ones that didn't agree, you barely hear about them unless it's some bullshit, you know what I mean? Or they get brought back in because at the end of the day, they want to be known. They want the fame. That is their glory. When you go in that world, that is the glory, and they use that against you. At the end of the day, if you come like okay, boom, like Jeezy, okay, off jump, Jeezy came in the game with money, quote unquote. So they had to treat him different because he already had money. All right. But at the end of the day, once he got that certain plateau, my president is black, my Lambo's blue. Yo, he turned political for a minute. Yo, yeah.
Or if they
It's
want to get rid of you, if they want to get rid of you because your catalog is worth 900 million, they want to get rid of you. They just make up some shit and throw you in jail. Yeah, shit like that. The R.
so
Kelly effect.
I'm starting to believe these entertainers and actors, celebrities, rappers, singers, whatever you want, all the above. You know how I'm starting to believe they have no choice but to do this. Cause if they don't do it, aka R. Kelly, aka Bill Cosby, the list go on. If you don't, so I really believe some of these people that hit the plateau have no choice to do these things because they don't made that agreement. When you make that plateau, it's about how to contain and sustain what you don't build and make sure you don't fucking lose it. Because if they mess up, they can lose it all. And they'll do anything to keep what they don't built all them years to make it. And that's how they got them. That's how they got them. That's exactly how they got them. All that you built up, if you do something that's against the grain, that can be all taken away from you. If you don't believe us, we got examples here. We got examples there. We got examples here, there. At the top of their game, and we took it all away from them. That would make people fall in line. You go
I
ahead.
think
I
that we
got another
give too
one for
much.
you, Joe.
Go ahead,
My
Stu.
fault. All right. Recently, the homie T.I., remember he was talking about reparations. He had brought up the I forgot the exact
Yeah,
name of the people.
the thought.
Lords of London.
Yeah, the
Lords of
company.
London shit, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
he brought up all the companies. When that shit got hot, what happened, Joe? They brought up the females.
Mm-hmm.
They
The
brought
sex
up the
tape,
females, Joe.
and the sex tapes with him and his wife, right?
Hey, I ain't heard him speak on that shit since, Joe.
He ain't
Yeah.
even try to whisper it no
I'm
more.
talking about since.
Shut up,
Hey,
nigga.
they like, you
Now,
know what?
Stu,
You think we
Stu,
playing with you? Like,
with revealing that information.
they're like, you think we playing with you? All right,
Mm-hmm.
throw that out there. Hey, you
Boom.
was not lying, Stu. He ain't said shit else about
Ain't smelt about them
it.
reparations again.
And guess what? No other artists don't picked it up and said nothing about it either.
Nobody said nobody got on the back like, yeah, I'm going to ride with nobody.
To me, those are just clear examples of how they able to play with you and make you shut the fuck up. Because if you notice, after he was quiet, after he became quiet about that, fathomable. Man, these motherfuckers is evil, man, for real.
I just want to ask all y'all, you think that you're going to be common, blow to the stratosphere, and still be in the common realm?
It's impossible to be with common folk when you up there, when the stars.
So the whole thing of everybody's existence, even though everybody on this stage, is to grow to be in a better place that you are. Now, there's people that help along the way, and there's people that can hold the keys for you to move into another space. Now, when it comes to hip hop, I'm agreeing with y'all. It's a demonic spiritual place. A lot of ritual sacrifices, all kind of bullshit that goes into play. But as Joe said, the pursuit of clout, the pursuit of I am in this space is what captivates everybody. Everybody want to be rich. Everybody want to be better than what they are. So some people take the initiative like, all right, whoopty whoop, whatever. It ain't too much of nothing because if I stay straight with it, if I stay on I'm gonna get it the righteous way, I might not ever get it.
Hey yo, what's crazy? I bet you any amount of money, right? Doug gonna get off of this situation and watch he change. Watch he he thought he was weird before, but watch how weirder he get and watch how much of the music game he takes over. Like you gonna thug, young thug here, young thug, young thug here, everywhere. Watch how that shit change, man, bro. Word up. This situation is what you call, excuse my French, but a butt breaking pot process, bro. You thought I was weird before? Watch this. Watch. Yup.
God dang it, Brick. You ain't never lying. Theory Thursday ain't nobody safe. Salute to
Better
Brick.
question is who he pissed off. See, when you want to get into the legal aspect of certain things, certain people walk away, certain people do time. Us at the bottom tier, we just do time. Very, very common thing, basic thing. Who did he piss off that would put him in this stagnated place?
When the last time you heard of any record execs coming to a RICO case to talk about one of their artists? When the last time you heard a big record exec, vice president, president?
Yeah, he the big dog. He one of the big dogs.
Yeah, they sent one of their pups. Make go ahead, talk for him.
Isn't that advertisement too though, Brick? Like to the record labels? Like when you get your you at any to do, right?
Hey man,
Will be an advertisement to artists that if you get in trouble, will stand by you, type of thing.
but that's the notion they want to give. They want to give that notion, right? But in reality, they, I believe, homie was sitting there like, yeah, you fucked up, and I was just sent here to remind your ass. You know what I'm saying? Because see, just think about a lot of how weird, even with that case, even right there, that case right there, how weird it has been to a lot of us. It's been weird to even some of us who've been through the system and not. We looking at this shit like, yo, this shit crazy. And how, all right, they let one of their minions go, a gunner. Look how he has turned up afterwards. Like you would think he would get out, make a song, nobody ain't fucking with, but everybody's still fucking with him. His record was #1 for weeks, right?
Because we in a rat society.
But that shit, see how weird that shit is?
I think it seemed like this is a whole play all together.
All
Like
together.
I'm gonna go with you, Brick, for a
No
minute.
play.
When that exec was there on that stand and saying what he was saying, it's like you were having a whole different conversation without saying it. Like, because that's not normal that a high rank exec like that to come to a RICO case and be able to be on stand and
vouch for him
and
as a
vouch
human
for him.
being. As a
That
human being, right?
yes, that's let you know that this is way deeper than what it is. It did.
It's bigger than
It
Nino Brown.
did. Yo, this is
So he went on the stand and he said what he said. How did that help him? He's still in jail.
no. Check this out. And then when Brick was saying when Gunna got out, Gunna gets out. Okay, I think this out when Gunna gets out. Boom, everybody still fucking with him. That's still under YSL type shit, right? right?
Oh, that's
No,
underneath his own shit.
no. Okay, so the music that Gunna got out now, that don't benefit Thug.
He still, you know, he signed
Probably a
the,
percentage,
yeah.
but most of the music goes to Gunna himself.
So it's still
That's not really under YSL. That's underneath his label.
okay. It's still money flowing or whatever. So this is deeper than what it is. You right. It's that conversation is something else. I just still don't understand that because that still don't make sense of Zach to be on the stand at a Rico, and sitting there.
He's the
Like,
representative of a label.
but
One of their major artists is going through trial.
I understand that, Kareem, but that sounds normal what you saying, but that's not normal. You saying that like that
They going through to keep his music going, even with the so-called air quote the AI songs that's being released, right? And the other songs that's being released, that's half and half. Some of us like it, some of us don't. You know what I mean? Like even with that, they're still gonna make some money while he's locked up. You know what I mean? But the thing is that a lot of record labels, they're gonna detach themselves from a criminal organization being ran like that. They're not gonna be or want to have their face like put up there involved with that. No, our record labels we're not condoning stuff like that. That's basically promoting like we stand behind whatever our artists do. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of record labels, they're not gonna sit with that. They sit behind the scenes with the strings, doing what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? With the music that they put out, the you know what I'm saying, the shit that fucks our community up. They sit behind the scenes and puppet master that shit. But to be out front to say yes, we stand behind him and support this and support everything he does and say, that was a big jump right there, man. Real shit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It is like what you said. They normally separate themselves from that situation. They went heads in, Paul. So
And that
they
dude no good for him.
no. At the end of the day, it's still a business, and what they doing, they are still making money. Some happen for the
They
money.
own his rights, so whatever music he has, they're gonna get paid off of residuals. Like you saying that, like they're still making money off of him. Like he
They
don't own his masters,
they making
I'm
money off of
I'm
him
a
through Ghana.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right?
and that's a falsehood you just said just then too.
I'm gonna say no. He no. Actually, he's still
He's getting a small percentage.
he's still making money for Young Thug because he's under Young Thug's record label, right? And it's with
The
Atlantic.
album that he just released was released on his own label, not
It
under
was
you
it
Young
was.
Thugs.
But Kareem, you gotta understand that when you're signed, when the artist is signed to you, still you gotta have. Do you see how many record companies Young Thug himself is under? Go look at the record labels he's
Yeah,
under.
and that means everybody get a point.
Okay, and that's the same thing with Gunna. Doug is still going to get a percentage of whatever he puts out, bro. But
Yeah, I understand that.
but what I was about to say was before I lose my thought. Just think about this, right? The same lady has put these cases on Donald Trump and Thug, right? I don't care if Trump is a president and Thug is a whatever you want to call him, a artist, right? They still got hit with RICOs. He was able to get out, if not that very same day with a bond to not be in jail is very weird when you have the same and just look at it, when you have the same person, right? Putting RICOs on it. She slapping niggas, everybody with RICOs. But this nigga was able to get out the same day? That doesn't look, I don't care if he is a president and he might have different laws. Fuck that. It's a RICO. Shouldn't he be going through the same thing Thug going through?
Wrong.
Nah.
One is more civil, one is criminal. Doug is going through a criminal RICO. Donald Trump is going through a civil RICO. The lines get drawn in the sand there.
Wait.
What's the difference? What if there is a difference
Wrong.
between a criminal and a civil RICO?
It's
What is
not civil. It's criminal. There are charges.
On the no,
The
I know.
guy
Listen,
is
believe me,
being
I said that for a
apprehended. He's
reason.
been booked. He's been arraigned. His
Oh my
charges are
God.
criminal too.
If
Hold
y'all
on.
want to sit here, and compare Young Thug and to Donald Trump and how they both want an equal playing field, y'all go ahead and do that. I'll sit and listen to it
But you wanna
because
but
that's
you wanna
asinine to
you
even think this thought.
but you
Okay,
wanna
you can say that, but please don't distinguish one is criminal and one is civil. No, they're both criminal.
cause
They
Salute to
both fall under
salute to
criminal.
that's
everybody.
weird. That's crazy. That's weird. Like this is a lighter RICO over here. We're gonna get this dude over here heavier RICO. We're gonna give him the civil RICO. We're gonna give him the criminal. They both criminal RICOs. It's just the fact, like it's the fact this man Trump has so much. Even not being a president, he still has so much power. I said this shit joke. Me and my brother was on the phone the other day, and I said this shit joke. I said, yo, this nigga probably had secret. If he was to ever get locked up, still had Secret Service while he locked up. But I know that probably wouldn't be the case. But I was just making a joke about that, and I thought about that. I said, damn, but what if?
Yeah, and they wouldn't let Thug out because they were scared he was going to intimidate or threaten or witnesses and stuff. If anybody would intimidate and try to threaten us a witness, it's Donald J. Trump.
Wrong.
He's done it before. He's tweeted stuff
Let
before.
her cook, Kareem.
He's tweeted stuff before. He's done stuff before with his oh, by the way, update on the Republicans trying to get the governor to do an investigation on Fani, the DA. He said no. So no, you're not getting no investigation on the DA. We're not doing that. He said we're not doing that. So shout out to the governor for saying no to that investigation of the DA just because she is doing her job.
Nah, that's gonna bring up some dirt on his ass. That's why he don't want her to do it. Don't let that shit fool you.
I thought that too. I'm not trying to say it here.
There it is.
What's up, everybody?
What up with it, Dad? What's up?
When I heard him say no, I said to myself, "Oh, you must got some skeletons. You don't want to fall out of there." So yeah, shout out to you. I thought the same thing.
Said we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
He said he's not trying to politicize this. So, and that would be because you were not calling for an investigation of her before she locked up your prize pig. So, why are we going to investigate her now? It doesn't look right. He didn't want no parts in it.
I believe they really.
And that should scare you. As much as you taking glee in that satisfaction.
I can take glee in it. Satisfaction. I can take glee.
We can hear it in your voice, like because she got one that was in her directive. There's also a law.
He's right. You was not calling for her to be investigated before this, so it doesn't look right.
Right.
But
so,
look,
yeah.
we shall see how it all turns out.
But check this out. With Donald Trump case, when they start going to court, trial, whatever they're gonna do with it, watch how they break down the RICO. They're gonna break each part of the RICO and show everybody what that shit really means. If you choose to tag along with the trial, whatever, they're gonna show you every RICO a part of that organization to get this man off. Watch. Because you think Donald Trump ain't gonna have the best lawyers in the world to get him off this shit? Come on, man. You know who I see take the fall for everything? Rudy. Rudy's gonna be the fall, man.
Hey, didn't he create that law?
He was one of the lawyers that.
He was one of the lawyers that he was a part of the process. Yes.
So that's why they know that's how they know what they doing, because they ain't. That's why his ass was smiling. He wasn't worried.
The other
None
motherfucker
of them
came down
worried
here.
because as much as
No,
y'all say this is criminal, this is more of a civil capacity.
nah, we
They
had
were
one of
civil.
them
Can't
dudes
be
down here
So
you
crying his
can't be
ass
a
off on
criminal.
citizen.
stage.
You can't be a citizen having a doing on a RICO, or it can never be nothing civil about a RICO. Nothing like no matter how or what side of the
They were
law you on.
serving in a civilian's capacity in a federal government placement.
It
That's
doesn't,
why,
but that
all
doesn't make
right,
sense though,
it,
Kareem.
it don't have to make sense. There's a thing called law. Look at the
But
law.
you can't make something work for one and not the other. Laws don't work like that. We can't make this a civil
Brick, I would
trial
think
or
that you would
civil
know better
case.
than to make a statement like that. Laws
No,
do work like that. It
but
pick
it
and
doesn't.
chooses who it want to work
That's
for.
but that shows you how fucked up the judicial system is though.
The laws of Lady Justice are blind, aren't they?
Man, that shit don't matter, bro. When
All
they
right.
when you're being accused, that shit does not matter. And plus she's not all the way blind because she's peeking through the other side. That shit ain't fully wrapped around her eyes, bro. Go ahead and look at the justice statue. It's not all the way wrapped. Her left eye's halfway peeking out.
And that's for the glimmer of truth. Yes, you're correct.
No, that's for the motherfuckers. That's for the motherfuckers who they want to bend that shit for. That's what that shit is for.
I mean, I could say glimmer of truth, you could say bending it, and we both could be right.
Anyway, bro. Civil, criminal, RICO, it won't. That shit don't work, and it won't fit. No pause. Because at the end of the day, there's nothing saying that this we're gonna take it as though he's a stand-up civilian for breaking these RICO laws. No, no. Wasn't R. Kelly under a RICO?
Yes.
So was his shit more criminal or civil? I would say it would be more civil, in my opinion, if you ask me. And I'm no disrespect. All niggas who do dirty shit with women need to be locked under the jail. But like I said earlier, when I jumped in the conversation, if you make not your catalog worth 900 million, you know what? Instead of paying you, we gonna lock you up. We gonna get rid of you. Here, yeah, you did this, did that, and people still to this day really don't know what R. Kelly's locked up for. But if you want to be
Hey, Bert,
technical,
I have a question.
go ahead, bro.
How R. Kelly, how did they come up with a one-man RICO for R. Kelly?
And see, I'm glad you said that because remember when we would have these conversations about Thug. When Gunna was locked up, we had these conversations about Thug. Ain't no such thing as a one-man RICO. You had to have this, that, and it don't make sense, right? So how, like Mr. Bob said, how is R. Kelly in jail for RICO with one person? Shouldn't there be more others that's locked up with him? Shouldn't it be a ring of motherfuckers that fall under that shit with him? Because these the motherfuckers that went and did whatever they did to get these women, right?
Yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, we was watching a clip yesterday, and Judge O'Brien was explaining how they even got that even affected into law. I guess this got affected into law way.
I think called it Nan Act.
Yeah. So he was explaining how that even came to be even implemented for that to happen. So they basically a while back had this implemented for to be playing for certain people anyway. So I don't know, was he one of the guys they picked for it? Because that damn sure don't make sense to me. But
They made it possible, Joe. They like, all right, if Kareem wanna use his example, what he just used, they just did that for R. Kelly. They did that for R. Kelly because we all sat here, we broke down what a RICO was, and to be in an enterprise under an organization like that, you have to have more than one member. And they just showed you they could do whatever they want when they want to do it, how they want to do it, with whoever. It doesn't matter who you are. It's no way in hell, right? Because technically, air quote, R. Kelly couldn't even bail out because he couldn't pay his child support. One of his girlfriends had to pay his child support shit for him to get released. But your catalog worth $900 million? Come on, man. I ain't off that, bro.
Hey, Brick. So they hit R.
Yes, sir.
Kelly with the blind side of the lip.
The blind side of the law, right? Of justice, right?
I want to ask the stage something. We got 2 paths we can go right now. Salute to everybody. Third, nobody safe.
Nobody's
Y'all want to go to the path of going to this link right here at top with Eddie Griffin, or go to another path of what I sent to Kareem, speaking about how China and fentanyl and the cartel collides, how they do with laundering money. Which way y'all want to go?
I think that China shit would be interesting. It would give people better, open people's eyes about how this shit get over here. That would be dope. That's just my opinion, bro. I don't
Did
care.
we or did not? We just say that. Yeah, whatever y'all want to do. I'm learning like certain things. Leave it to the stage.
What
Whatever y'all want to do.
you, what you gonna say?
No, whatever y'all want to do.
What you feel like doing, Mr.
This your show, brother.
You the VP for what? You VP for nothing?
It's your show, brother. I'm on the line. I'm on the line.
Our show it's our show. Theory Thursday, man. Ain't nobody safe.
Hey, Joe, do the fentanyl, Joe. Do the fentanyl, man.
All right, Miss Kareem, you feel like playing the fentanyl? You already got it in your back channel. It's your last. It's the very last one.
This may be the most underreported story of the month, so buckle up. This week, the CDC reported that nearly 110,000 Americans died from drug overdoses last year. And you know what it was fueled by? Our country's fentanyl crisis. And we're getting a closer look at one potential cause of the problem. The ones dug into a sweeping indictment from U.S. prosecutors that shows the role Chinese chemical companies allegedly play in consciously flooding the U.S. with cheap and deadly fentanyl. Here to tell us all about it, one of the reporters on this extraordinary story, David Ovalle, a national reporter for The Washington Post who focuses on opioids and addiction. Explain the story to us. It's crazy.
Prosecutors recently unsealed an indictment against the sons of Chapo Guzman, the notorious Sinaloa cartel kingpin, and as the Washington Post reporting has shown, they are behind much of the fentanyl that is flooding the United States now, killing tens of thousands of people every year, and consciously doing it. If you read the indictment, some of the details are just stunning in their brutality and violence and their disregard for human life. And it's a web of drug dealing that starts with the precursor chemicals that come from China, make their way to Mexico, and then are processed in clandestine labs in Mexico, made into final fentanyl products, and then brought across the border for sale into the United States, killing many, many people.
I want you to go back to the intentional part, because people often think, oh, fentanyl, there was too much in it, or it was accidentally in there. This company supposedly has developed the ingredient to poison people to death, correct?
There's lots of companies, they're kind of shady players within China's massive pharmaceutical and chemical company industry. So, they're a huge industry in China, and within that, there are players, experts believe there's sort of small to mid-level players that basically sell online, right? So they can sell to people, just normal Americans who manage to buy it online, and increasingly they've been selling to the Mexican cartels. In fact, there was one woman who was sort of a broker, an intermediary who I believe was from Guatemala, and she was working on behalf of the cartel, according to the prosecutors, brokering all of these deals to get these packages of precursors to the Mexican cartels to basically then be refined into fentanyl to be smuggled into the United States.
To kill us.
To feed our terrible addiction crisis and to kill us.
Government stand on this.
Well, it's interesting. It's a little like the Spider-Man meme where they're pointing at each other. It's, well, actually more like they're pointing at the United States. And so everyone's deflecting blame. Mexico says, no, we're just, it's not being processed here. The Chinese sort of throw their hands up and blame the United States. And so it's really just been a lot of back and forth, everybody deflecting the blame. But in the end, it's starting in China, and then it goes to Mexico, and then it arrives in the United States with terrible consequences.
But there was this sweeping indictment. That's the root of the story where you discovered it all. And experts told you that these companies involved are probably never going to be held accountable. Why?
They're not going to be extradited to the United States. I mean, unless they somehow travel overseas somewhere to a place that will extradite them. Most likely they will not be charged. I mean, they may change the names on the websites. They may, avoid traveling. I mean, even within the time the indictment dropped and the time that our story published, they had changed the websites and scrubbed their names off of the websites, even though the websites were still up and running and offering different chemicals. It's not a priority for the Chinese government. It's a low priority for them. Obviously, there's a lot of tension between the two nations right now, and so it's a huge deal for the United States. It really is a top priority. But China just hasn't been willing to play ball in this arena.
It's a national security issue. And here's the problem. People aren't stopping taking drugs here anytime soon. We've got to figure this out. David, incredible reporting. Thanks for joining us. Please.
Look over there while we're doing it right here. Thoughts on what we just played? China and Mexico are the great provocateurs of the fentanyl opioid crisis in America.
Hey, yo, this the better question, right? You don't think if America wanted to, they could shut all that shit down? If fentanyl is getting funneled from China to Mexico to the United States, you don't think they could shut all that shit down if they really, really wanted to? Next question. If these underground bunkers that they got that leads from Mexico through Texas, Mexico through Arizona, Mexico through California, you don't think they know about all this shit? Cause just like I said, I was out before everybody had came to the room. I was playing some shit on conspiracies, right? And if they could find, air quotes, Osama bin Laden, right, and watch his family underground in these underground bunkers and watch their everyday movement, you don't think they could do the same thing with stopping drugs to come through to the United States? You don't think they can't use that same technology to stop that shit from coming through? They want this shit over here, bro. America is notorious for making their money through drugs, man. And all this shit started in the late 1800s, early 1900s with the opiate trade, man. Come on, man. America was built on drugs. They ain't gonna stop this shit, man.
Yeah, let that cash flow continue. Salute to everybody though. Theory Thursday, man. You know about it, say that's a hell of a cash flow.
Damn sure they want it.
Again, giving the people what they want. What part of this, like if it was a point of emphasis to understand that there's a great majority of people that are addicted to something. There's a business market for that. Now, like as Brick said, they can stop it. But what would America be like if they stopped it? Wouldn't it have a reverse domino effect? The people wouldn't be getting high. The people wouldn't be in jail as much. There would be no need to pay the police the way they do or the judges that they do. So everybody loses.
It's the one hand washes the other situation, man. You know why? Because understand this, right? And again, I'm going back to the dictatorship in the communist countries. I'm not an advocate for it, but I understand it. These other countries that's ran by these dictators don't have this problem, right? You know what I'm saying? America, we the country, we want everything in abundance. We want what we want when we want it type shit. You know what I mean? Because understand something, I bet you, I put my life on it. America will never be involved in any other war with any other country where there is a high poppy fill rate. Never. No more Vietnams, no more Iraq, no more of Afghanistan. You know why? Because they already broke the code with China. They shook hands with China underground. Listen here, we found something that, nah, I mean, we don't need no plants. We can make this shit chemically. Yeah.
Hey,
America,
Bert.
what's up, bro?
No, I was about to say, I was going to sum it down to one word: greed.
That's a fact.
America is greedy.
That's a fact.
We figured out greed in the early in video we were watching with Tony Coden. Said he was over there. Even if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he said he was over there. They turned the oil off to make the prices go up. And when the prices went up, only certain companies got money out of that. So,
You know what?
and then he also said something. He also said around that time before we went over there, he said Iran, Iraq, China, and Russia was already in talks of getting rid of the U.S. dollar back then. So that's pretty interesting. But go ahead, Brick.
Nah, I was actually forgot what I was gonna say. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I know I was going back to how, you know, America was built, and if you take drugs away from America, in my opinion, would be no better than these other countries that we may look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these countries, you think, you know what's powerful and all this and that, but I truly believe what keeps America holding its weight with the dollar, like you just said, is with drug money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that will forever be the number one thing that generates money for America. Whether we want to believe it or not, whether we want to face it or not. And I'm speaking for somebody that's been inside of the game to see how much money, untaxable money, America makes.
Hey, no doubt, Brick. And I think I said a couple of days ago that it was documented in certain documentaries and certain situations that certain years, I think definitely when we was in that last quote unquote was recession. I forgot what year it was. They said them years was basically the only thing that kept us from getting into debt real bad was drug money.
Mm-hmm.
So I forgot what years them was, but that's definitely a quote that drug money kept us afloat for not to get into a recession.
Like these, and you know what's crazy? Like these TV shows, like they just scratch the surface. And I'm gonna use Snowfall as an example. That just scratches the surface. They tell you surface level of how America can take money, drug money, feed other countries with guns, money to back them up, right? And we still stay on top. It's like they use the drug money for play. But also, when we get into a little Jimmy Jam, guess what? We got this $1 trillion thing that's going. Cause y'all think that ain't more money that's being generated than anything. If we look at some of the ways that America is, cause it's alright. Look at this, right? Everybody thought with the Iraq war, we was fighting for oil, right? They wanna put that as number one. We was fighting for oil. America has its own oil supply line where they don't even need that. They don't even need oil from Iraq. We could generate oil from Alaska to last us. Real shit. Texas. Real shit. You don't need to go over there to get money from them or get oil from them. So that should be like a ding dong. Why are we over there trying to help motherfuckers or protect these oil refineries over there? Well, we got our own shit over here. Told y'all, man, a motherfucking a farmer, he had his own farm, poppy fields, niggas selling pounds, $13 a piece in Afghanistan. And by the time it get over to America, that shit $40,000-$50,000 for one kid though.
Hey, I don't
And that,
find. Go ahead.
nah, I was just gonna say that, and that shit been stepped on 8 to 10 times already. But go ahead, Joe, my bad.
Hey, I got
I'm
a
about to say
question
it's
for
a
y'all.
10 minute clip on did drug money help America in the year, what was it, 2012 per se? Kareem, you I sent it to you. You got it, man.
Can I ask this question real quick? Quick
Go
question.
ahead, Larry, go ahead.
Hey, y'all know how they cleaning that money up, right? That drug money. Anybody got the answer to that? My opinion is dumping it off into the military. You know how like they say the government giving the military X so many billions of dollars to do this, or this. No, that's that drug money y'all cleaning up.
Definitely doing it with them black operations.
That's a fact. I never thought about that neither. Yeah,
Yeah, you
that's
gotta
dope.
think about it. Hey, Brick, like you said, you've been in the streets. You can't just go. You'd have made $10 million out of the street and go buy a $2 million mansion. You got to clean it up some kind of way to make some big purchases, right?
That's a fact. $9,999. They won't fuck with you, but let go 1 cent over. Motherfuckers gonna be knocking at the door. Well, how did you make this, sir? $10,000 is a lot of money.
Also, too, Brick, think about it. Maybe 5 to 10 times out the year they get these multi-million-dollar busts. So when we do these big $1 million busts, we gonna take that money and dump it into the military. No, that's y'all money in the first place.
That's a fact. And you know what's crazy, right? Now, you saying that right? With the drug money and how they take it and they just reuse it. it's weird because those little busts that they, cause I'm gonna call them little. When they, let me tell you something. When they find the 200, the 300 keys, like that bust that they just found with the coke and the bananas, that's just the front. That's just the face. That's just the, I don't care. But we got thousands of keys. We got hundreds of thousands of bananas getting through. That's something light to the average. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, Rick, you got to think about this. The government, even if even if they show us, oh, we just bust a cargo ship with 1 million tons of bricks. That's what they showing us, right?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna do nothing but put it right back on that ship. Like, okay,
right back in circulation.
Yeah, they ain't did nothing.
Mm-hmm. I told y'all real quick. I told y'all I used to go pick my cousin up from Port North, right? When I was younger, whatever. And even because it's 2 gates that you have to go through. The first gate, that's when they let pedestrians park and sit. But that next gate, they got military, like the National Guard motherfuckers sitting there protecting these containers that's filled with drugs. And it's like 2-3 of them just standing there. And you can actually see the drugs in the containers. You can see the keys that they got back there. They gonna close that door, lock it back up, and what they gonna do? They gonna send it. They gonna send it back through the motherfucking pipeline just so it could get through. Cause I would think if they find shit like that, they would probably burn it or, go ship it off somewhere. They finding all these drugs. Where do they put them at? Where do they store these drugs? And can I go see the drug bust that y'all so-called busted, whatever you want to say, 10 years ago? The one that y'all found for the 300 keys. Can I go look in the file somewhere, go find where this container is at, and go see this same container that holds the 300 keys? Can I? No, I'm not.
No.
They destroyed it.
No, hey, Brick. Oh, they gonna show you Brick. They gonna show you some paperwork. Hey, here's some paperwork that we
A file.
And the pictures.
They gonna show me a file. Yeah, that's what they gonna show me. I bet.
They destroyed it, man. They can't keep it.
Yeah, we don't have no videos of it, but we got paperwork showing proof that we burned it up.
Hey, Kareem, can you play that or are you not able to? My bad, y'all.
Hey, Kareem, if you busy, Joe, send it to me. I can play it.
Alright, bet. Yeah, I think you got it now, Brick.
Hold on, let me. You sent it. Which Brick you sent it to? You sent it to the Samuel Brick. Yeah, you sent it to the other one. Hold on. Let me.
Okay, my bad. I can
Yeah, just hit my profile and send it to.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I got you. Hold on. There you go, sir.
I got it.
Hello and welcome to another TLDR US video, one that's very likely to be demonetized because we talk about drugs, like a lot. Now, lockdown's been rough, and we've all had to find different ways of keeping ourselves entertained without going outside, especially in the recent winter months. So I've already binged The Crown to death. I've finished Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and I've decided to rewatch Ozark. Upon this rewatching, I noticed a comment made by the main character's son, presumably trying to justify his dad's role in laundering the cartel's money. He explains that
there was even this theory that says drug money was the only thing that prevented the collapse of the global economy in 2008. You know, when real estate went bust? Because drug money was the only cash available to prop up big banks. Not to mention the 350 million narco dollars that paid for bridges and roads and healthcare, probably even education.
I thought that if true, this would make an amazing video topic. So we did some digging and, well, here we are. Just to make it clear off the bat though, this is simply a theory, and information is understandably pretty sparse. But we wanted to examine the 2008 recession, Mexico's cartels, and how drugs could maybe have saved the global economy. As I said at the beginning, it's very likely that this video will end up getting demonetized because it discusses drugs. We think it's important that we're able to cover the stories that we think are interesting and valuable. So if you want to help us out and protect our independent journalism, then consider backing us on Patreon. You'll get a whole bunch of cool perks in return, as well as the knowledge that you're helping out our independence. The link is in the description. So before we get into the drug side of things that you're probably itching for, it's important to understand what actually happened in 2008. In 2008, investors were looking for something to invest in. Interest rates for traditional investments weren't particularly high, which meant that people with money weren't able to increase their wealth as easily using these traditional techniques. So something called a mortgage-backed security was introduced, which were basically bundles of mortgages. These look like good investments, in part because they're tied up to something physical, a house. If someone can't pay their mortgage anymore, the bank just sells the house. As house prices generally increase over time, mortgages were seen as a fairly safe bet. After all, the worst case scenario is that the bank sells the house for a profit. As such, there was a lot of demand for these mortgage-backed securities. So to keep up with demand, banks increased the number of mortgages available by loosening who they offered mortgages to. The now infamous subprime mortgages were introduced, loans offered to people with bad credit and who previously wouldn't have been allowed to take out a mortgage. Because subprime mortgages were new, there wasn't yet anything to demonstrate how unsafe they were, so everyone was happy and made lots of money, at least for a little while. Most, if not all, securities are given credit ratings by rating agencies such as Moody's and S&P. The issue being that mortgage bundles consisting of solely subprime mortgages weren't exactly the highest rated, which meant that certain institutional investors, such as pension funds, which require AAA ratings, couldn't be sold them. So collateralized debt obligations, or CDOs, which are bundles of any type of secured debt, began to be developed, including subprime mortgages backed by securities. In effect, these low-rated subprime mortgages were mixed alongside higher-rated automotive finance and credit card debt into these new CDOs to balance the perceived risk. These CDOs got extremely high ratings as they were considered to be diversified, meaning that the risk was spread out across the financial system. The issue was that these subprime mortgages had often been offered with introductory rates of low repayments. But when these offers came to an end, repayments suddenly went up, meaning that people suddenly couldn't afford them, resulting in many defaulting on their mortgages. Banks started selling these homes to try and reclaim the lost mortgage money. As a result, more houses were on the market, and as we all know, increased supply versus demand results in a lower price. As such, house prices started to stagnate and then fall. This created a wider issue because banks could no longer reclaim the money on the mortgages. And due to the way that these mortgages had been diced up and spread throughout the financial system, no one could really know how exposed they were to these subprime mortgages, causing banks to deleverage, i.e. get rid of CDOs and MBSs as quick as possible, further dragging down the housing market. This was ultimately the bust of the housing bubble. Many banks lost a lot of money, with several requiring bailouts or support from the government, with huge names like Lehman Brothers completely collapsing, and the recession had well and truly begun. But what does all of this have to do with drug money? Well, the collapse of banks and the bursting of the housing bubble led to what's known as a liquidity crisis. Put simply, banks were short of assets they could quickly convert into money. It's all well and good having $1 billion in stocks, but if it takes several months to actually turn that $1 billion into hard cash when you actually need it, well, then you lack liquidity. And this is incredibly important to keep the banking system running, to keep loans being repaid, etc. And this is where drug money comes in. As a report from the Executive Intelligence Review shows, the financial speculation bubble is about 10 times bigger than the liquid secured liabilities. The report claims that the persistent lack of liquidity and attempts to stay afloat during a crisis promote not only tolerance towards criminal money, but an attitude of encouraging the availability of such money. To summarize, liquidity is generally an issue when there's a large speculative bubble, but following a crash such as in 2008, banks become so desperate for liquidity that they seemingly resorted to accepting drug money. The very same report cites the example of Wachovia Bank. In early 2010, the bank settled with US regulators outside of court, paying $150 million in exchange for charges of money laundering being dropped. According to the federal prosecutor, disregard for our banking laws gave international cocaine cartels a virtual carte blanche to finance their operations by laundering drug proceeds. This bank alone was found guilty of transferring the equivalent of a third of the Mexican GDP to currency exchange offices in Mexico. This was a front for money laundering. Although this was over a longer period and the bank was obviously caught, Antonio Costa, the former head of the UN Office for Drugs and Crime, calculated that more than $352 billion were injected into major world banks following the 2008-2009 crisis in order to avoid shortages of liquidity. He also suggested that this money was then used, once it had been injected, to fund things such as interbank loans. So clearly, larger banks had to be involved too. Well, the EIR report shows that even the Bank of America was found to have enabled transactions related to the sale of 22 tons of cocaine. Again, it's hard to know how much money was laundered through each individual bank, as many were likely not caught. However, Mr. Costa's $352 billion gives us a rough idea of the overall picture. So you may be wondering, how does this all relate to now? Why have we made a full video on something that happened over a decade ago? Well, while drug money may have been used to prop up the financial system following the 2008 crash, the EIR report goes even further and suggests that not only did money laundering save the economy in 2008, but also drug and global drug traffic money are not just valuable elements, but as donors of liquidity, which is so scarce, they are a vital and indispensable segment of the whole monetary system. This report demonstrates that hydrocarbons, oil and gas make up about 6% of world trade. This is also true of the narcotics market. The report ends by claiming that a drastic transformation will be required in order to liquidate global drug trafficking. In fact, it's such an essential source of liquidity for banks that it's pretty alarming, and something major needs to be done to address the world's reliance on drug money. Now, it would be irresponsible for us not to highlight some of the issues with this theory. Firstly, as we mentioned at the beginning, it is only a theory. Secondly, while Costa has had important positions of power in the international sphere, Felix Salmond at Reuters has claimed that Costa is prone to making outlandish statements, specifically when justifying the importance of his own department. He supposedly also suggested that Nicolas Cage will help us achieve security and justice for all. Nonetheless, some have claimed that it's a plausible theory, although they are in no doubt that central banks provided more firepower than drug cartels in saving the banking industry. But what do you think? Is this just a crackpot theory, or did drugs actually save the global economy in 2008? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon to be notified every time we release a new video. Special thanks to our Patreon backers who make videos like this one possible.
Yo, that's a lot of fucking money for 1 year. If you pump $352 billion in 1 year, that needle gonna move for sure. I don't give a fuck what somebody talk about.
That's a lot of money, Joe.
Now, if he said 352 million, I'm like, that can't. He said billion. I said, ooh, big B. Man, how he broke it down by how the housing bubble industry went down in 2008. That shit damn near confused the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to say, Chico, where you at? Chico.
Hey, Joe. Let me ask you a question real quick, Joe. If and it's just the question I always wanted to ask people, right? If you think if they wouldn't have never found, or if fentanyl wouldn't have taken off the way that it did, you think weed would have been? You think they would have made weed legal in certain states?
I don't think they would have. They made sure they did it after it got legal.
That's a fact. Because
it was costing them more to criminalize it, though.
And they also understood, how outside of cocaine and heroin, they knew weed was the number 3 drug that they was criminalizing people for. But at the same time, it could be safer for them to be like, you know what? All right, well, fuck it. Go ahead. Y'all can have this. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy, man. Word up.
So wouldn't it be fair to believe that the opioid crisis is a constructed depopulation tool?
Of course. Hell yeah.
And they make millions and millions of dollars, and we just here listening to somebody talk about 307 billion. They're probably making in the trillions on the pharmaceutical level.
Oh no, that's a fact.
So wouldn't it be easier to use the pharmaceutical companies to fuel the economy more than drugs?
You don't think they're not using it in the pharmaceutical, but what they're doing is they're stretching that line where they could actually be like, you know what, it's not harmful and it's still helping. You get what I'm saying? Because
correct.
if they was to put the fentanyl in these opiate drugs and it just, you know what I'm saying, get rampant, that shit, it would start looking bad on the pharmaceutical companies. Because at the end of the day, if you look at how these kids are dying out here with these drugs, they starting to find that fentanyl is in these pills. How you think that's by accident? These pharmaceutical companies are using the fentanyl. That's not by chance. Like, they're using this shit, bro. These motherfuckers is just over ingesting. That's why they offering themselves.
Oxycontin and Percocets are pain relieving drugs, correct? With addictive measures.
Correct.
So, go ahead, Mr. Watt.
Okay, I want to go back to the money part. $350 billion. That means somebody made it illegally and it filtered through the bank. What happened to those two people? The person the owner of the 350 and the bank that tried to clean it up for him.
Oh, well, they was explaining that it was not just one particular bank, it was several banks, and they said one bank got caught up and they had to pay $150 million back because they got caught for money laundering to the cartels. He explained that one bank.
Okay, stop right there. So they just got hit with a fine. But like Brick, now I'm going back to what Brick said. If you got $9,999, but if you get caught with 1 cent over that, you going to jail. But they just get hit with a fine. How that work?
And that's the low tier puppeteer that got caught with that.
Yep.
Always remember, when they got a face on somebody behind all this money, that's the low level nigga that they could throw away. They never gonna find the head cheese in charge. Never. Yeah.
They just like he said about when they brought up Bank of America. They said Bank of America laundered money in equivalent of 44 tons of cocaine, but they couldn't never get a precise estimate of how much they really did because some of them really just didn't never get caught.
Do we realize how much 44 tons is?
I can't even imagine that right now.
God
Hey,
damn.
hey Joe.
44 tons.
Okay, but Joe, ain't that illegal what the bank's doing though? Ain't that like too much money for one? You see what I'm saying?
But you gotta understand what we was listening to. That was in the process of 2008, 2009. So they was turning their heads a lot because if that didn't happen, it really would have been bad out here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying how they basically like going back to when
It wasn't happening.
like when Brick was saying something about how the Liberty have one eye open, one eye closed.
Uh-huh. But how he was explaining it, man, this is put down like, yo, they don't got rid of this, they don't got rid of this. We need some more. We need some liquid. We need some liquid money. Man, we gonna have to accept drug money, man. That's the only way we can get some. Cause people need their assets, and we can't back it, man. Bring that
Joe,
money in.
I understand where you're
There
coming
go
with the
them
drug
bricks.
thing,
Voila.
but America prints money every day. So when do they ever really need that money to facilitate the GDP of this place?
You heard what he said. Gotta have assets though. Like they brought more than just money, but it equivalent to 352 billion in 1 year. That's
And Kareem, you correct. They print money every day, but just like if they print money to get themselves out of trouble or to spend money on this and that, that will depreciate the American dollar. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm quite sure at the end of the day, every dollar that's printed got to be accounted for. They just can't print $1 trillion and say it's for this or it's for that. They got to show record of that.
Don't
it
each dollar
gotta
get
be
taxed?
written down. It gotta be written
Don't
down
each
some record.
don't each dollar get taxed too?
Does it?
From the Fed, yes. It's the interest that goes along with it.
Ha ha.
So that's really not a whole dollar then.
Now I want to say something too. Once, hey Brick, that video, that's 2008, 2009, and that's that much money. And this before they even start dibbling with the pharmaceuticals, because they dibbling with the pharmaceuticals now. We don't watch many videos. Watch one earlier. How they bring this. I'm gonna have to find out the real definition of this, because I keep hearing it, precursors. Because I even had Kareem bring it up one time. shit, China are selling precursors to United States and precursors to Mexico. So when you say this fentanyl can be in certain pills, of course, because they got the precursors to do it, as well as they bring them in with them. Like they already have them in. Majority of the time they already have them in pill form coming in from the south. So that makes sense, and so they already into that world now, Brick, and right now as we speak.
Hey, it makes sense to me now with that money on the money side. Each dollar the U.S. print, and they might save. I'm just for $1, and the government gonna take 30 cents of that dollar. So the drug money is gonna put that 30 cents back on that dollar. Or am I wrong?
The Fed will take it. The Fed regulates every dollar that is in existence. The outside entity.
That's what I'm saying. That's where the drug money come in at.
And then think about it. The interest because it's said in there, because you know they ain't take it out. That's not even counting the interest of it by letting it sit in there.
So drug money is saving the United States. There it is.
You know.
Theory Thursday, nobody say.
It could be. I don't think so. I think that the drug money that is being brought in is helping individual pockets, not the whole GDP or the economy that is of America.
Now remember, Kareem, we still talking about 2008 when the recession hit. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, they also gave the country gave a bailout to all the banks.
Exactly.
It was all about the drug. If it was all about the drug money, they wouldn't have had to.
No. Okay. All right.
If there was such dramatic drug gains.
But what you saying is true. But he explained it to the fullest right then and there. He explained how the CPOs got taken away. All these 3 initials got taken away, but they did get a bailout. Certain companies, certain banks got bailouts. He did say that, but they still needed liquid money to back their assets because, like he said in the interview, if a person wanted $1 billion, they'd have to wait 6 months just to even get it because they didn't have no liquid assets behind it. Even though they got
who was the banks bailed out by, Joe? The American people or by the drug cartels?
The banks was not bailed out by the cartels. The banks was bailed out by the government. The cartel kept the economy from going into a deeper recession. That's all it was. They put the leak.
Believe that.
This is not the first time I heard that. I even heard a notorious if I'm not mistaken, I wanna say Rick Free Ray Ricks even brings it up one time that drug money helped keep America from going into deep recession in 2008. It's other people don't say this as well, but he broke it down with the eloquency of shit. I was kind of confused at first because he was breaking down the whole reason how the house above it even got destroyed because they was trying to, base in layman's term, they was trying to be greedy by going a certain way, and it bite them in the ass and caused everybody to be in debt because they gave they came up with a plan to give loans to people with bad credit for to get more for they can get more on the back end, but they got collapsed, and the next thing they know, they don't have no more money. They got bailed out to stay afloat, but if a person wanted their money, they couldn't give it to them. Now you see what I'm saying? They still was afloat with the bailout, but they couldn't give their people their assets if 10 people came in there and said, I want $1 million, they couldn't give it to them. Not at once, no. But that's when they made, this was a
That
law.
happens anytime. That don't got nothing to do with no drugs. No drug money. Like you can go to the bank right now and want to withdraw all your money, and you might be told it'll take 24 hours.
Okay. But like what he said, it'll take 6 months for it if you're trying to get big money.
I mean, I respect his perspective, but I just don't.
They made an act. The banks came to a conclusion if they need for to contain liquid money for to control their assets after they bailouts, they had to do business with with cartels, etc., to get the money back in and upfloat so they can build they liquid access. It makes sense.
Debt is wealth in America, so that in a way it don't make sense. But if that's what he said, and it sounded very good, I will say that.
That's the thing is they ain't the only person that said that. You can randomly look that up. You can Google that on your own. That's one no random. That always was a little rumor about that.
I mean, until you can say that it was a fact. I mean, they always said it's nothing but a rumor. That's belief.
What's your claim? Because I'm trying. I see what you're doing, but what's your claim? You thinking $352 billion can't move a needle? That's what you saying?
It ain't moving the country. It maybe move some people pockets.
Now imagine $352 billion being in a bank added with interest. That can't move a needle.
For individuals, yeah.
Individuals. Okay.
And that bank, but not the whole United States economy. So what you're basically telling me is, if the war on drugs was actually real, the United States would collapse without the funds that's generated because of it. No, there's no. I'm asking you, is that what you're saying?
I'm told you, I'm not arguing with nobody today. I'm done with that. This theory.
Hey Joe.
It's not an argument. I just asked the question.
Ain't nobody say. Like I'm saying.
Hey Kareem.
Do you know in third world countries, drug money?
We're not worried about third world countries. They're
no.
We already know about how the third world countries work.
I'm just going off facts. Third world countries are paid off of drug money.
Hey Joe, can I add on to what you said?
Go ahead.
About the bank. Hey Kareem, think about it. When Joe said that, $350 billion. Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. That's only one bank in the United States. That's only one bank. There's plenty other more banks that's probably getting the same kind of money. Am I correct, Joe?
Everything ain't gonna be on paper, yes. Everything gonna be on paper. Just like when the indictments came down on the banks, only certain banks had to pay for doing money laundering. Some banks didn't even have to pay at all.
So Joe, think about it this way. So imagine if 100 banks is touching $350 billion. That will help the United States economy.
Now just remember, we just talking about 1 year, 2008 to 2009. At the end of the day, if one person that's out of the blue that nobody never heard of in the United States put $352 billion in a bank account right now, some gonna shake. Just out the blue. I'm talking about right now. And it won't just be an individual thing. Some will shake right now. And then we talking about in 2008 when it was. I remember we kept hearing about recession. Guess what we kept saying? And now tell me if I'm lying. Did y'all not say when it was a recession in 2008? Like what recession? unless you was in certain predicaments,
Nobody was
certain
feeling no recession
situations.
in
If
2008.
you was in only when you knew about recession 08, if you was in certain situations. Other than that, you had no fucking clue what the fuck they was talking about. Know
We
why?
really didn't feel it.
You,
We
you
didn't
know
feel it.
why? You know why we didn't feel it? Cause money was pumping in this bitch.
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that.
That's
I knew you was gonna say that.
That's what happened.
Yo, if you was poor in
Am I
08, you was
lying?
poor in 08. That
Am
don't
I
even, when
lying?
a lot of shit happens financially in America, it don't affect the bottom tier people. It only those that are in a different tax bracket feel the punch or the pinch.
Now, see, that's
If
where
you in the hood, right? If you in the hood, ain't no
With a
recession
hub, with a
that's
hub, with a
where you
hub.
mess up
until
at.
inflation gets involved.
You assuming.
You assuming.
I love you, bro, but you love the limelight and you say ignorant ass shit without
There
even.
it is. Acknowledge me.
You say you just thought in 2008 I was in the
You
hood.
go get an MSNBC narrative. Bro, don't do that with me, son. All right, you got it, son.
Did you just not say that? You assume I was in the hood in 2008. Did you not just
I
say
didn't
that?
even say you. I didn't even say you. I said if you were in the hood. If you were as a generalized
you ain't say
statement,
no fucking
not no
if.
person.
Stand on your word.
All right, you got it, bro.
Stand on your word. You ain't say no
Cause you
if.
really think you be popping, but you
hard
really
said
not.
that.
Oh,
You hard said that.
hold on. Hold on.
Stand on your word.
True
You
colors
grown-ass
coming
man.
out. What's going on? You jealous
You
of my
ain't say
nigga
no
Jello
if.
Show?
No.
I ain't gotta be jealous of no
You
man.
jealous of... Oh.
I ain't jealous of no man. Let that be known, respectfully.
Why would you?
But go ahead, brother. You go ahead. I'll mute up.
Because I said people in certain situations. I said people in certain situations felt it, but a lot of people didn't. And then you like, well, if you in the hood, you know, I wasn't meaning it like that. It was so much money getting pumped in illegally that we didn't feel the punch like we supposed to. But this time
Joe, don't forget, Joe. We had to bail out the car dealers, car makers.
Oh man, that's a whole nother.
GM. Yep, Stu right. GM had to get bailed out. When it like.
And who bailed these people out though? The American citizen bailed these people out. We got hit with the bill, not the cartel or no other entity outside of this place. Your taxes went up in 08. I mean, in 09. The interest on those taxes went up in 09. So if you're going to go with the narrative, the cartel was funneling all this money into the banks. How the hell the banks collapsed in the first place?
Hold on. When did my boy, what's his name? Wasn't this during his time? Chapo?
Yeah.
This is Chapo.
Yeah.
This is Chapo.
He was running shit around that time.
When they was finding these tunnels?
All around this time. It's also around this time when one time they got him. They found out he ended up getting like a 50 cal and they found out they linked it back to a senator from Washington D.C. that gave it to him as a gift. Why is a senator of the United States giving him a gift?
Joe, wasn't at that time? They was claiming that was supposed to have been another Great Depression financially, something like that.
I don't know. Was it called that? I know definitely it was it definitely was like a recession though.
Joe, check this out. It says El Chapo is considered to have been one of the most powerful drug traffickers in the world. Of course, he got life in prison, but he said he must forfeit assets worth more than $12.6 billion, and he is worth $1 billion. Well, I'm saying It's a net worth today, 5 billion. Peak net worth, 12 billion. Annual income, $460 million. USA money.
Cause I'm rich off cocaine. Cause I'm rich off cocaine.
And the crazy thing about it, like, it's so many different ones down there that's do their own thing. So that accounts to that too as well. It's like, it's crazy. The number is probably way more than we even think of, really. Like 352 billion, that's an estimate on the low end. Like when they said about Bank of America laundered money more than 44 tons of cocaine, and they couldn't account the money for it. This just the amount that they accounted was 352 billion. It was way more than that they couldn't account for.
Okay, and then Joe, that goes back to my question. So that's just for one bank, right? Or one banking company, I should add. Correct?
And they only had to pay $150 million in basically in fines for money laundering.
Now just take a wild guess of how many more banks that got their hands on something like that throughout the United States.
Nigga, Chase? Well,
Them families right there, OG. Rothschilds.
Anybody that's FDIC.
Dude, you're rocking with this. That the drugs revenue is flourishing the economy in America.
Always have been, my brother.
I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion, Joe. Wow.
See, that's I don't like when people add stuff to my vocabulary.
What I was speaking this too.
No, you just said you and Joe, so that's me too.
No, I said I'm.
No. I ain't trying to argue. I'm just saying what we talking about is 2008 and 2009. That's it.
I was there.
We ain't talking about now, Kareem.
Said he was there.
All right, now we just talk about 1 year. That's all. 1 year. Now we ain't. It's probably other instances we can talk about different other things, but we just talk about 1 year.
Hold on, Joe. Kareem, you know, drug money built Miami, like literally the city Miami. Drug money built that.
Absolutely.
We ain't doing that, and not just 1 year.
We doing the cocaine cowboys.
No, I'm dead ass serious. Cocaine built Miami, bro.
That's 100% true. If you take when I went to Miami, I did the tour to Star Island, and that's one of the things they tell you is literally this shit was built off drug money. They tell you that shit straight up.
Hey yo, the whole Miami escape, the big buildings, everything.
Hey yo, the whole downtown Miami was built off drug money. Cocaine cowboys tell you that. Oh yeah.
Come on, I'm surprised. Come on, Kareem. You don't watch Cocaine Cowboys.
Hey, Stu, isn't part of New York? Wasn't that part of that too?
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Part of New York. What the
Hey yo, Atlantic City.
Yes, sir, indeed. Vegas. Hold on, Vegas. Yes, sir.
Drug money.
Los Angeles.
The big cities.
Between Hollywood and the dope, Los Angeles was built. And you know Hollywood is dope. There it is.
But yeah, salute to everybody, man. We don't we it was a
This been one for the books right
yeah.
here.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a good show, man. Good
All the
salute
way from when I
everybody.
woke up this morning, that nigga Brick was rocking.
Oh, man, I was like, Conspiracy Theory Thursday already started.
Hey
My
yo, you gotta.
nigga,
Hey yo,
get off.
you know what I learned? You gotta give the energy that you want. Like
There
I
it is.
wanted niggas to learn today. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta put that energy out there, man, for real. That's why I was like, fuck it, I'ma set it off in this motherfucker. Set it off in this motherfucker.
Salute to you, Brick.
No doubt.
Not you trying to reference to last night, Brick, but salute to everybody, man. Salute to Joe. Salute to Brick, man.
Yeah, I want to salute
I'm
Joe for the
still
black.
thinking about
Hold
that shit.
on. This ain't just Joe Shout.
Uh-oh.
Salute to
I
you
want to
too,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Hey,
Salute everybody now.
hey,
Salute everybody now. Please,
I wanna salute the president, the vice president, the joint chief of staff, the head
hey,
secretary,
You know,
all
Joe,
of
I'm
them.
the
Joe,
chief of staff.
what your boy Joe,
That's my
Joe,
title.
what your boy said, oh, you feeling yourself now, ain't you? I said, damn.
He said,
hey,
"You think?" He
hey,
said, "You think you popping?"
Thank you,
hey, he gonna put a hit out on me, man. I need to watch out, man. I need extra security, man. So salute everybody, man.
Hey, Joe.
Salute
I ain't
everybody.
Joe, I ain't never heard no shit like that, Joe. You think you popping, nigga?
Hey, salute for the Black History.
I got you, Joe.
Salute for the Black History lesson earlier.
No
Oh, that
doubt.
was a walk down.
Yeah.
That was a walk down.
Yeah, Judge Joe Brown cooking.
That's why I say, Joe, you gotta switch it up, Joe. You see what I mean?
My bad too, Stu. I'm kind of stubborn sometimes, Virgo in me, but you was absolutely right.
Damn, Joe, you a Virgo, man? God damn.
Yeah, man.
Joe, we all right,
You
Joe.
ain't
We all right. We
badass
just gotta
nigga.
put it together. Hey, Joe, I told you a long time ago, Joe, we gonna get paid off of this shit one day. Keep rocking, my nigga.
Salute to everybody, man. Everybody, hey, questions was right. The conversation was nice. When we got this done tonight. Hey, salute everybody though.
Definitely got to find a way to package Theory Thursday to make some money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to Kareem. You keep me on my toes. Good Lord.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Nigga,
Hey,
be
Kareem had me
side shoulders.
stuttering today.
I bet, God.
I'm telling y'all, every week I think he want the title. He won't. He want we go, hey, Kareem, you want to be the co-president?
Oh, he gave you the shit. We quit yesterday, didn't he?
That's what I damn thought.
That nigga quit every week, man. So, know what I mean? Don't ever mind that. Yeah.
I was just content. That nigga say it was content. What? Come on, man.
Come on, guys.
I was just content.
Hey, Joe, can I hit you with a fun fact from yesterday? We was talking about time and how the West Coast is, 3 hours behind the East Coast? Every time we celebrate New Year's, the West Coast is 36 days behind.
Oh, you did today. Ooh.
Damn.
Yep. Makes sense, though. You see how that works? But guess what? Only 2.5 hours away from they celebrate. The fuck really going on?
Every 20 years, they only at 18 years.
Telling y'all, this time shit is kind of tricky.
That's why I've been trying to wonder why everybody's behind, like over there in California. 2-3 hours behind. Like, bro, man, that shit don't even make no sense. I get how they trying to say it is, but bro, that shit don't
Well,
matter.
according to Eddie, a scientific engineer, he said the sun wouldn't come up, so that means they got to be 3 hours behind before the sun rise.
What the heck? Come on now, Eddie. Come on now.
There was one universal time, and it was 6 o'clock. What is the time now? 5:42 here. And you go all the way over to California with the same time. How would that work?
Shit, it wouldn't make a difference. It's just 5:42.
So what do you say when one place is in the daytime and the other place in the nighttime? It's the same hour.
You know what I
The sun
say?
ain't made it there yet.
It's
The sun don't never set.
Once again, these questions are good questions. So that letting us further know it's some manipulation going on around this motherfucker that we can't explain and we can't answer. But I'll tell you one thing. They just said, well, we gonna do this for this time zone. We gonna fake until we make it.
Speaking of time zones, did anybody catch the moon last night?
The moon? Yeah, the moon was bright as fuck with a like
It was
green
full.
little tint. Oh, I thought you said the moon. My goddamn
Be
high
a
as
blue
hell.
moon, but I seen it this early this morning.
It was full.
Man, bro.
It was a
That
big
shit
ass
was
moon.
big, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
think
had
I
like
seen India and them on that motherfucker.
Man,
did
you
y'all
could
see?
see everything on the moon last night, bro. And it was
Wait,
really
did you
close.
see it like in person, bro? Like,
Yeah,
No, you can.
from my
It's
bathroom window.
shit. It was lit, like. I know some people took some pictures of it last night. When I was out there. They kept saying they keep seeing like a green dot on there or something. But I think that was like the reflection of the light or something. But every picture it still had like that green dot in it. So I don't know what the fuck going on. I think that's a malfunction with the camera though. Did y'all get a green dot in y'all pictures? Did you know somebody took a picture of the moon last night?
Hey Joe, look, it was speaking about that, right? I had played a joint before you came to the room about this technology that all these countries been dealing with and been fucking with for years now. And that green dot or that green whatever you may be seeing, that's what they're using to, you know what I'm saying, to fuck with the like what was it, Stu? Maui, right? How the houses be burnt all
Laser or
around,
something?
but the trees,
No, you right, Maui 5.
yeah, but the trees will still be up, like ain't nothing happened. Word up, cause I was playing like it's this joint I was watching. It's called 21 conspiracies that you thought wasn't real but were true, and this is technology that the U.S. has to start fires, and the reason why they're doing this is because if they could burn up all these cities, it'd make the people leave, and that the U.S. is behind, like on some low shit, wanting to buy up all this property. So that's why they destroying it first. Something to think about. I'm gonna send it to you in your back channel what I was watching.
I definitely check it out. Yeah, salute to everybody that sent something in the back channel, man. But if I ain't get to you, my bad. We'll get to you next week for sure. But I definitely, yeah, salute to everybody though.
Joe, did you say sent?
Don't get me started.
Hey man, shout out to Joe, man. I
was
ain't
cooking, Joe.
shit.
You was cooking. The chat was popping too. 126. Yeah, you lit.
Oh
Optimistic
shit, for real,
believe.
sure. Shit, shout out to everybody. Yeah, Miss Lindy came and did her thing for a little bit. Kareem was around. Kareem always doing his. Kadar, he spoke what he had to speak about. Salute to Kadar. Shit, Stu, a Brick. Shit, motherfucker, me. I heard Mr. Wop. Hey, hey, Mr. Wop damn sure always gonna ask me a question, make me want to scratch my head every time. He asked me some questions about Bam. I'm like, oh shit. Where it at? Salute to you, Mr. Wop. Salute to everybody, man, for real.
Mr. Watt, you know they down one person on the conspiracy unit. You looking for a position? Pause.
Hey Joe, I done sent that those
I'm
videos
staying
to
on
your back
the
channel.
sidewalk.
That's what's up. Just something to me. Appreciate it. That's what's. God dang, got bricks at.
Hey,
Joe, you know I got your back, man.
hey, Eddie, I'm gonna stay on the sidewalk. I'm in the
Feel
audience.
you. I feel you.
Definitely gonna check them motherfuckers out later for sure. And anybody got like a quick one to go by before before this go low we go end of the road?
I got one for you, Joe. Over there in Utah, over that way, are those gigantic trees or are they mountains?
There it go.
Are you talking about the
None of
redwood trees?
Wait a minute, the redwoods in Northern California, I thought.
Up
They
in Washington too.
They up okay. That's what you talking about, the redwoods, but he said Utah though.
Utah.
All
I
over,
don't know
yeah, the
about no damn
whole,
Utah.
yeah, the whole.
Then we go over like a conspiracy about that, like the trees, the mountains,
Mm-hmm.
the
Yep.
mountains, the
Yep.
trees, and some
Yep.
shit. I think we
Oh,
went
okay, my
over.
bad. Okay, I missed
I
it
ain't
then.
gonna
My
lie.
bad.
I believe it
If you think
somewhat.
about it, if we had giants, it makes sense. You
Cause
look at my fault.
Wait,
Look
hold
at
up. That
look,
Avatar. Look at Avatar. Remember how
Yeah.
big them trees was and what they were trying to do? Cut that motherfucker down. The tree of
Cut 'em
life.
down.
You gotta think also the Earth was in way better condition back then than it was now. So if we got big ass trees now, imagine what the size of the trees back then was without men cutting shit down and you know what I mean, tampering with the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, quote
Eddie, you know
unquote,
what I think?
we was
I
quote
think
unquote we was taller than this, bro. Like we was actually some of our people was actually them sizes, bro.
that's it.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
I'm confused. So y'all don't think it's no mountains? Y'all think they tall trees?
No, you got mountains and then you got trees.
trees.
I'm confused.
Some of the trees, some of the mountain, some of what we quote unquote call
Could have
mountains
been an old tree.
could have been an old tree.
I'm confused. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to get the grasp of what y'all saying. I'm not trying to be funny at all.
Yeah, we broke this shit down a little while back, but if you look at the video and and you look at the pictures, you like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Is it a mountain? The
Cause
fuck?
Eddie, with that oxygen shit, they say the oxygen level years, like thousands, maybe million years ago, was like the basically the Earth was more oxygen than it was, like it was off balance, so everything was bigger. The more oxygen you get into something, the bigger it gets. You know what I'm saying? So the
Yep.
trees being
Whoa,
that
whoa,
damn big,
whoa,
you gotta be the same size.
Just period. I mean, and I believe that, but just period. you know, if the air quality is better, you know, you're gonna have more things growing, more things, you know. And like I said, you got trees that is big as a motherfucker right now. You know what I'm saying? And they done been cut down probably 10 times. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if some of these trees never got cut down. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how big they'll grow.
Look at the Amazon forest. It's clean oxygen over there.
So all these deserts would be considered like trees, like the Grand Canyon. We gonna talk like that? Those was just all trees.
I think that was one of the ones they had up. There was something about the Grand Canyon. It's a bunch of them joints. If you look it up on YouTube, we went through the shit already. But if you look up on YouTube, they got a lot of them joints, like with different pictures of these quote unquote mountains, which just do not look like no mountains.
Yeah, cause they're like, if you cut they cut a tree stump down and then took a picture of it, and it's the same shape of like a mountain. Like I done passed the mountains before in like Arizona, California, like that, and you look at them, they like,
Hey, somebody play that video. You in the Matrix too, PD, a little bit.
Oh, yep, here we go.
No DJs?
Hold on, I got you.
DJ played this funky song.
Yeah, we gonna present Mr. Whopper part of the CU team.
He said he want to stay on the sideline.
Oh, he want to stay on sideline? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the head of security, man.
Oh, okay,
CU
okay.
team.
Hold the door down and shit.
Nah, that'll work. That.
Show that Joe don't get assassinated, you know?
Damn, Kadar.
The president,
Good Lord,
you know?
don't say it out loud.
Don't say that.
Don't want that juju.
Damn, man.
I already got to worry about Kareem.
They just trying to get
Yeah,
That's why
he gonna try to take the show from you, Joe.
What I'm about to tell you may sound strange or even crazy, but sometimes the truth can be strange and even crazy. Devil's Tower, Wyoming National Park, 5,112 feet. What do you see in this picture? Maybe some boats, or maybe a bridge. You see, everybody sees reality in a totally different way, depending on what you're looking for. But what if the reality you see is not as real as you think, but instead a reality which has been given to you to blind you from the truth? Do you remember when you were a child and everything was so magical? You would open up these fairy tales and you would hear of trees as tall as the sky. The forest as we know it today is not the forest that once existed. The sequoia, we have cut down so many trees. It's unbelievable. And now they live in museums. We go and visit them in national parks, and we hug them as children do. Now they only live in our imagination. They are rare, few and far between. Devil's Tower. But take a closer look. Wait a minute. This is a tree stump. Can you see the resemblance? There are no accidents in this universe. Nature is far too intelligent for that. Wow. the Devil's Tower. Looks like a tree that's been cut off. Take a look at another tree stump. And then take a look at a mesa. There are no accidents in this universe. But who would want to cut down these giant trees? This is a mountain. Or is it? This is a tree stump. There are no accidents. Can you see the resemblance? This mountain was once a tree. You see, it's a lot easier to fool people with a big lie than a small one. And if you don't question your reality, you will only accept someone else's. The truth is so deep, most people would be shocked. A tree stump. Now, take a closer look. Can you see the resemblance? There are no accidents. What we live in is now a desert, not the earth that once existed. We have been living in a matrix when this used to be our reality. Lush, beautiful trees built on sacred geometry, and you still find it in the honeycomb.
That's what I was talking about right there, Brick.
Where has this tree gone? And where has this one gone? But they'll say it's a volcano. But doesn't it look like someone has scooped it out? And this is a quarry. Mining. And this is a canyon. Can you see the resemblance? There are no accidents. So what were they mining for in this canyon? Wake up and live and realize that the power lies within you. You are the tree of life. But there is so much that's happened on this planet we don't know about. Reclaim your power today and become your greatest version.
Hey, Brick, did you see where he broke down the beehive and how it equal to everything else in the universe?
Wow, that's it.
Yo, that's what I was trying to find, y'all, and that's what the clip was. I gotta get that, man. That shit is deep, bro.
That's crazy.
It's like the beehive matches the galaxy, and the galaxy matches. That shit crazy, bro.
Wow. Hell yeah. And the more you look at it, the more that shit like add up. You know what I mean? Word up.
I watched the video. They deleted this shit off of YouTube, but they was saying that sand came from these fucking trees, bro. Like there was no deserts at first. Everything was lush green. Everything was lush and green until they start chopping these trees down and they grinded it. These trees wasn't trees. They was like some kind of mineral. I forgot the exact mineral, but they said they grinded that down, and that's where you get your fucking deserts from, bro.
Hey yo, just like Egypt, right?
Same thing.
We all equate Egypt to be like sandy and all that. But
It wasn't like that before.
No, back in the Sumerian times, it was no
Gardens, beautiful trees.
Oh yeah.
So
Right
where the
by the
sand?
highway.
So where the sand come from, Kadar?
They cut down all the trees.
Think about it. Where the fuck did sand come from? If this was lush and green, where did sand come from?
That's a fact. Yeah.
All the trees, it turns to desert.
That shit just make you think, dog. You know?
That Devil's Tower, that shit does. That shit, fuck, that shit is a tree stump.
Yo, how did they get it perfectly cut like that, Brick?
Hey, man. Hey, and see, this is what I be talking about. Like, niggas think I be tripping when I be talking about the dinosaurs and the giants. They don't want you to believe in the time of giants, bro. Like, and it ain't no conspiracy. Like, all these fossils and all this shit that these motherfuckers, man, I swear that shit made up, bro. Them shits be giant bones, bro. Real shit, man. Word up, man. Like it was a time when people, you know what I'm saying? Like the earth was bigger. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know, man. That's going down another rabbit hole, man. But it is what it is.
No doubt,
Joe,
though.
it's Conspiracy Thursday, man. Ain't nobody safe. Not even the fucking mountains, Joe.
Not even the mountains, man.
Ain't nobody said anybody could get it, man. Fuck that, man.
Man,
Watch that video so you can get the visual, man. You gotta get the visual.
the one here at the top, or the one that
The
you
one we
sent
just
me
listened
already?
to. Nah, the
Oh,
one at the
I
top.
was just watching the visuals while it was going on, man.
Rick,
The
didn't you send
dogs,
that to me
that shit
already?
deep.
Nah, I sent you 2 other joints.
It's only
Okay,
4
okay.
minutes. Take a second and watch that shit, Joe.
Hey yo, you know they say the way your body inside of your body is designed is like the galaxy, bro.
Man, bro, that picture what he broke down, if I can find that, I've been trying to find it. I can't find it, man. You know the beehive, bro. It's so, you know that beehive is, we celebrate it so with so many ways, bro.
Yes, sir. They been a hell of a theory Thursday. Shit, real.
Ooh, can somebody mute me? Mute me. Yes.
Get back.
Hey Stu, so hold on. Is it the bees are the stars and the beehive are the different galaxies? That's what you were saying?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to figure this out.
Oh, Black. So, Stu, you can hear me?
What's up, baby brother?
I was gonna ask, is shit, we coming out with the hoodies, the CMB hoodies? What we going for?
I don't know. I gotta talk to the sales department.
For sure.
Shit, man, you know them exclusive, man. You know they run by 200 now, but hey, you know I fuck with you. We would fuck with you for 150, man. 150.
For sure, whatever I gotta pay, shit.
2,000.
That's if you want it custom with your name on it, right on the back of it. Ron sign. Don't it sound good?
For sure. I might get baby brother on the back of it.
Woo! That's 3,000.
$19.99.99.
What's your Miss Lynn?
Shit, give me a marker. I'll write my shit on the back myself for that purpose.
Nah, let me get it tied down.
Come on, Stu.
Oh, hell no.
I ain't doing that custom.
And I need my money on the first too. I ain't get paid yet.
God damn.
Niggas got me working all day and ain't get my motherfucking check.
Shit, Stu, man, I see you.
Hey, man, the man want to apologize, man.
I seen PD with that hat. Everybody had to get that motherfucker. Everybody salute the PD, man.
Yes, sir. Hadn't it?
Shit, I just need that camel joint. Shit, if I gotta pay that 30, shit, I'm gonna send it right over.
We got the beanies coming. We got the lineup, the new lineup. It's gonna be fire. Hold on tight, baby brother.
Shit, I can't stop rocking the hats, Stu.
There it is. Wait till you see the new when it get cold. You know you gotta put the shit over your ears. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fire.
This football shit is taking too long, man. God dang, God.
Come on.
Man, you got college
wait.
tonight, man.
Ain't it so
Relax.
official?
Yeah.
Ain't it so
Bro.
official game? Come on. Really? I don't
You trying to
know.
hurry up and catch an L. Calm down, Jack.
Come on, man.
Oh,
I got Alabama ranking top 3.
Get the fuck out of here, man. We already know LSU on this junk.
Oh, you already know what the business is, Spring.
I said Alabama top 3. I
Yeah.
ain't say 1, 2, or. What's up, G? I went up Chicago for a week. Now I'm calling everybody G. It's crazy.
who play tonight anyway? That's what I'm doing. I don't even know.
Hey, yo. Alright, let me ask you a question. What game on your schedule you looking forward to or you kind of nervous about? No, I'm talking about on the
NFL.
NFL.
NFL?
Week 2, baby. Week 2. Bengals, nigga.
That nigga's so crazy. I don't front. My shit got me week 2 too. Aaron Rodgers and the boys coming to Dallas, but I definitely want to see I want to see the Diggs brothers go at it. Stephon versus Trayvon.
I would say mine is when we played the Jets week 4. It's gonna be a good game.
Saints versus Tampa.
Okay. You a real Saints fan, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah, Lord.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
I'm trying to get tickets to all the motherfuckers. I just hate they be having me in them damn nosebleed seats.
Yeah, brother.
And today I went shopping and talk was still cheap. I walked to the beat for
Shit, I had anxiety, Stu, when I was in this goddamn stadium. I'm like, oh Lord, please don't let me fall. Please, Jesus, don't let me fall.
I mean, you ain't gonna fall to the field. That was you thinking.
Cause I was on seat 500. I was like damn near close to where I could see all them niggas.
Man, I'm a big nigga, man. I ain't going the way up there, man. I need space, man. Give me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't, nah, man.
And I was drinking too, Spring. Oh my Jesus.
Oh, hell, I definitely think I'm falling down that shit. Nah, man. Woo-woo. No, sir. Who the hell is East Side in the chat talking shit, man? I was doing it. So they talking about you better be scared of the Panthers. The Panthers ain't doing shit, man. And fuck the Roll Tide too.
What Deion Sanders said?
What you say, Springfield?
Said fuck the Roll Tide too.
Man, we play y'all, don't it?
LSU versus Alabama?